Well, we're almost there. Let us get a mic test underway. See how this works out. Test the microphone 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2. We're actually updating to 4.8. It's a 50 gigabyte patch, but holy crap. Let us get a mic test underway. All right, that's work. We just got to get our YouTube shit connected. Ugh. All right. Works out. Okay. YouTube is working. We just need to get our camera. We have a whole bunch of shit we gotta do to start. And then we have a patch. Notes to read. We got patch video to watch. We have Drake Defense Con to talk about. They were so certain they'd get the patch out yesterday. We're dropping frames like crazy. You unfuck yourself. OBS. Today may not be a stream day. Ugh. Swear to God. Never ends this shit. Actually, I don't want to start with that. I want to start with this one. Gaming, Star Citizen. No AI. Could also be like the fact that we're downloading the patch. There we go. Save that. Testing. Chat. Hey, Thorin. Welcome. Good morning. See if the chat... Yep, chat test's just fine. Alright, we can pause that. We don't need these running. Maybe they'll free up some bandwidth for our stupid thing. Boop, 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 boop. Just getting all our tabs set up. For today's streaming. It's live. 4.8 is live according to the YouTubes, or not YouTubes. According to the website, the patch notes. They have a hotfix central. Of course they're gonna have hotfixes. Because, man, yesterday I was getting really worried that they weren't going to make the release yesterday, and it was like, oh, they didn't make the release yesterday. And now I'm really worried that 4.8 is going to be a fucking shit show. 32 minutes till defense gun. Okay, so we got to figure that shit out. And it's a full wipe, too. Should have put that in the title of the thing. Let's see here. Full wipe. Where's the toilet paper remote? There we go. All right. With the patch notes, we also have a video we can watch. You get the drops. I should have the drops. Let me look here. Viewer rewards, power channel points, drops. Here we go. Star Citizen. I don't see one. I have drops enabled. They don't. I should be able to like set up drops well before. Well, I should be able to set the campaign up well before DefenseCon starts. Okay, here. Control F, Star Citizen. Defense Con Free Fly. There it is. Enabled. Go live to a participating live channel. Yeah, watch 4 hours. Yeah. It's just like I have it turned on, so it should work. Discover the universe of Star Citizen, the latest Twitch drop campaign. Celebrate DefenseCon 2956 from May 15th to May 27th. The 15th, it's tomorrow. So the drops aren't today. Star Citizen is free to play, making it a perfect time to jump in, watch Star Citizen stream. Watch any Star Citizen stream for a total of 4 hours to earn an exclusive Murray Cup themed version of the Tailwind flight suit in your hangar. Suit up and see you in the verse. Link your Twitch account. I believe I have my Twitch account linked. Nope. What the fuck? It says from the 15th to the 27th, but on the Star Citizen page it says 14th to the 27th. What the fuck? I'm gonna try to hide a little, make sure I don't dox myself here, but I'm going crazy here, folks. Hey, Rob. So according to this piece of propaganda, discover the universe of Star Citizen, our latest Twitch drop campaign. Celebrate DefenseCon 2956 from May 15th to May 27th. Star Citizen is free to play, making it a perfect time to jump in. Watch any Star Citizen stream for a total of 4 hours or an exclusive Murray Cup themed. So it's 15th to the 27th here, and then you go click on about this drop right here. You go click on this, and it takes you to this page on the Robert Space Initiative website. DefenseCon 2956 Twitch drops. Twitch drops are back for DefenseCon 2956. From May 14th to the 27th, watch any drops enabled Star Citizen streamer for a total of 4 hours to unlock Tailwind Murray Cup flight suit and helmet for free. Tune in and gear up. Enjoy the show. Which is it? I was like telling people like, oh, it says the 15th on my dashboard. But you go to the RSI website, it says the 14th. I don't know what to tell you, folks. Other than we have drops on the channel. It'll be today or tomorrow. I'm sure someone fat-fingered it, Thorn. It's enabled now? Okay, cool. So we're good. Stream manager. We got the drops. Okay. And they want me to get, like, Crunchyroll for advertising. Alright, so you just gotta watch for 4 hours, folks. We're gonna be here for 8, maybe 9. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so we have tactical strike groups. What else do we have? I didn't actually finish watching the Q&A vehicle team for a balance. And we're still downloading the damn patch. Hey, Void Wolf. Good tea. So I guess we'll start with tactical strike groups. This piece of propaganda.
Another day, another rescue.
He better be worth it.
This'll be easy.
This'll be easy.
On it.
Light him up.
I mean, it's just a pilot. All this for one pilot.
Here we go. Contacts all over.
That Idris tanked that torpedo like a champ.
Heading into the sea.
What the hell is that?
Break, break.
Nice work.
Heading in.
Oh, not a lot of room in here.
Saying worse.
Guys, stay focused. Hit the cooling units.
I'm surprised they didn't make a joke about your mom's pussy being tight or something.
Yeah, felt that one.
Shit, it's getting hot in here. Last one down.
The core's exposed. I repeat, the core.
Take the damn shot.
Oh, they changed the beam turret. Look.
Breach point set. Initiate.
Hey, Zonel.
Tranquility, targets away.
It could be worse. I remember the,
We are moving out.
Guess he was working.
Oh, God. Hex is down. I repeat.
What the? Incoming.
Yeah, I remember the, oh, what was it? The Ilphonic, what was it, 2016, 2017, Star Marine preview.
Take him off, Falco.
Keep your head on a swivel, boys. Let's not stand in cemetery. Or whatever.
I'm taking fire. I'm in. Punching out. Someone call for some backup. Hell of a fight you've picked. Fight is inbound, Tranquility.
Oh, God. Weapons free, y'all. Okay, that's pretty cringe.
This one's mine.
This one's mine.
Let's go, bags. That all you got?
Oh my God, it's gotten worse. Okay, Rob, I'm with you. That guy deserved it. He was a bad voice actor. No, no, not the ironclad. Oh, that's the Idris.
Everything on the
Okay, okay, oh, okay. Oh God, I didn't expect it to turn into a comedy. The voice acting was pretty bad, but let me explain why this is so funny. I have to explain myself. I don't know if anybody remembers the story, The Little Engine That Could, from like a long time ago. Let me see if I can find this. It's a story, a child story. I don't know if I can actually look at this thing, but it's a child story about this little train engine that could go up a hill. That's it. It's this little blue train engine that's hauling this load up a hill. Like no other train can do it except this guy, right? You got this big red one that tries to go but can't do it. You have a yellow one that goes up, can't do it. And that's the whole story. And I'm watching this, and this is the fucking funniest thing ever. Like, this fucking Vandal Mauler, I think it's the Mauler, lasers the shit out of the mothership, the Ironclad. And the Ironclad like the fucking Idris blows up, the Ironclad blows up, and they're like, we're gonna detach the command module you think you're gonna use it as an escape pod or something, right? To flee the battlefield because they're getting their asses absolutely kicked. No, the next scene, the fucking escape pod is firing at the Mauler like it's gonna do something. I think I can. That's what comes to mind. The little engine that could. The little escape pod that thinks it can. I'm just like, it just has the entire fucking crew of the ironclad trying to live through this shit. And they're like, nah, bro, we're going to fight our way out of this with a couple of size 2s. I mean, it's just, we're beyond wishful thinking here, folks. This is delusional. Oh, we got this. We got a couple size 3s on here. I had a Mark II Hornet backing us up. I think I can. Oh my God. It is just, my God, this is fucking funny. This is what the fucking community thinks you're going to be doing with this stupid escape pod. This is why you should not have weapons on certain ships, because people are going to do this shit. They're going to detach from the caterpillar, and they're going to turn around and start shooting at you, and they're just going to get fucking vaporized. And it would have been better if they just didn't have any guns on their goddamn ship. Yeah, well, fucking Idris got burned up. Anyways, let's continue to see how funny this fucking video is. Don't worry, they got a tractor beam as well.
Burn it! Fire! Don't stop, keep firing!
I'd like to point out that escape pod was definitely destroyed by flying into the wreckage of that Mauler. Rip crew of the Ironclad. Like I said, that was the most... Probably CIG thought that was going to be pretty cool looking, right? But it was the most unintentionally funny thing they've ever put out. Like, yeah, the fucking mothership got blown up. Let's just use the escape pod to attack the Mauler. Like, that's going to do something. Oh, you guys. Yeah, Bart's like, the command was going straight suicide of the Mauler. I didn't... mission reward 100,000, 10,000 UEC. Your experience will vary. My favorite part was the Ironclad. Was it Ironclad? Command module detaching. Vandul. I think that's how you spell Vandul. That's how you spell Vandul. Vandul Mauler. Like that suit and everything. Didn't know you're making 60 fucking gigabytes. I know, Captain Pudo. Apparently they had to re-download a bunch of shit. My favorite part was Ironclad's command module detaching after the Vandal Mauler nukes the Ironclad, then the command module starts attacking the Mauler. Like, that's gonna do anything. Didn't know you guys were making a comedy. Didn't know you guys were making a comedy. I'm still downloading it, so we're halfway through. And we got patch notes to read. Oh my god, the little command module that could. Oh, they added a sound to the. Oh my god, like they needed to. But okay. Star Citizen Alpha 4.8 has been released to the live environment. Patch should now read version 4.8, version 10.18.25.000. Remember, it says always prepare your ship loadouts before adventuring the universe. Yeah, because they have the new insurance system. There's a lot to talk about here. Special note, 4.8 comes with an LTP long-term persistence wipe while preserving only earned blueprints. This is a full reset of economy, characters, reputation, in-game rewards, and in-game looted items, and more. So the only thing you keep is blueprints and stuff you paid for on the website. On the Roberts Space Industries website. Not UEX, not eBay. Just here. Let's see. Gameplay, tactical strike groups, G-Force flight suits, refueling missions, and improvements. Tactical Strike Groups, the latest event. Tactical Strike Groups is a new endgame verified mercenary contract designed for large organized player squads. The mission tasks players with assault. I mean, I'm gonna have to fucking grind rep for everything. The mission tasks players with assaulting a fortified Nyx asteroid base held by hostile forces. Working through 6-phase assault that demands tight coordination across ship classes and combat roles. I'm pretty sure someone will figure out how to do this solo. Figure out how to do it with like a Gladius or something. The contract scales in intensity as each phase of the station is dismantled. The rewards will be great. Expect heavy resistance throughout. Mission phases. Approach and defend Tranquility. Reality is strike force and escort People's Alliance Idris Tranquility into position. The Idris will serve you as a mobile arm, repair, refuel platform throughout the engagement. Establish perimeter defense before pushing into the station. Destroy the power relays. Target stations external power relays with ballistic weapons. Energy weapons are effective against hardened station targets. Destroying all relays opens access to superstructure trench runs. Destroy cooling units. Cooling units are vulnerable to energy weapons. Smaller ships must navigate the internal superstructure to reach them, accumulating distortion damage the longer they remain inside. Destroy the core and defend tranquility. Breach the core chamber once the shutters open. Distortion radiation intensity increases dramatically inside. Simultaneously, hostile force will escalate attacks on tranquility, so exterior ships must maintain its defense. Infiltrate and override. With the core is destroyed, station under FPS sections become accessible. Ground team boards and fights through the station to reach the override terminal. Escort Gabe to safety. Escort hostage pilot Gabe Windell. That's almost like Gabe Newell. All right, we're pretty close there. From Shattered Blade custody, get him off the station safely to complete the contract. Yeah. Mission reward 10,000 UEC. And a firm handshake. Mission overview. Available in contracts managed and Nyx under verified mercenary contracts. Designed for squads of 7 or more ships across multiple sizes and classes. Smaller ships are required to give it the station's internal superstructure. Larger ships support exterior combat and defend Tranquility throughout the whole phases. People's Alliance Idris Tranquility provides on-site repair, rearmor, fuel for ships that fit in its hangar. Key mechanics. Ballistic weapons deal damage to hardened station targets, including power relays. Energy weapons are ineffective against these components. Energy weapons are effective against cooling units and core components. I mean, if CIG wants us to run mixed loadouts here's how you do it. You just make certain things invulnerable. Ships accumulate damage, distortion damage flying inside the superstructure. Okay, so this is basically just a Claude doing bullet points of like what's already in here. QV extraction stations. One of the many kinds of stations abandoned across Nyx system by QV Planter Service. The QV extraction station runs functional industrial operations left behind by the company because losses in the region. They have since found volatile new life as fortified strongholds, derelict arms, and corroded superstructures surround the hard interior, and it houses factions operations and serve as the battleground for tactical strike group contracts. Oh yeah, the wonderful you don't have your EVA thrusters. I knew this patch was going to be difficult. Like they said they were going to release the patch yesterday, right? Right. Here was like, what was this? This was the 11th. That was like the reset. Wipe confirmed. Yeah, and then they confirmed a full wipe later. Apparently, I didn't post the thing. Maybe I posted it in my Bluesky, whatever. But yeah, they were saying like, oh, we're gonna have the patch out yesterday, and then I go about my business, go do some shopping, cook some dinner. I got some ice cream too yesterday. Got the chocolate dipped vanilla ice cream bars. So that's nice. We'll have one of those maybe later today. So they've I don't understand. Like this patch snuck up with them or something. But yeah. Sure, I mean, hey, if I could share with you guys, I would, but I'll fax you over an ice cream. I mean, it's like, can we even say this is a rushed patch? Like, this patch, they knew this patch was coming, that they needed to have this patch up today. At least by today. I guess there was just a whole bunch of shit they had to shove into the patch, and they just couldn't get it all in. So they had to, like, I don't know, guys, like, $1 billion. That doesn't fucking matter. If you earn $100 billion over 10 years, you end up with $1 billion in revenue. It's a fucking number. But people are gonna make a big deal of it. It's $1 billion. I'm more interested in the fact that it's been, oh yeah, what is it, like 13, 14 years, and they still haven't gotten any game released. We're still in alpha. That's what really kind of gets my goat. And I'm still not patched. I'm still updating. What you wear in your cockpit has a direct effect on how well your body handles force, G-force tolerance in flight suits. What you wear in the cockpit has a direct effect on how well your body handles the force of high-performance flight. Flight suits are now purposely built for this environment and improve your G-force tolerances above the unequipped baseline. And you sustain tighter maneuvers longer before blacking out. Combat armor works in the opposite direction. It's built for ground engagements and protection, not for sustained high-G flight. It will reduce your G-force tolerance accordingly. This change makes loadouts decisions more meaningful for pilots and creates a clear distinction between gear designed for flying and gear designed for fighting. So this only affects light fighters. Light, medium, heavy fighters. That's all. Ships bigger. Ships around the Constellation Corsair size and bigger, you don't have to wear flight suits. So this affects a small segment of Star Citizen. Many of the flight suits can be purchased with AUC in game locations, so Company Blast, Area 18, Tamming Sons, Lorville, Corduroy, Lebsky, Scudder's, Grim Hex, and Indie Trade Post and Pyro. What has changed? We basically read all that. G-force tolerance now dynamically calculated based on clothing and armor worn by the player. Flight suits provide a positive G. Is it dynamically calculated? I figured they just have like a G-force tolerance that just, you know, if you're wearing clothing, you don't have anything, but if you're wearing a flight suit, you have something. It's that whatever. It's calculated, right? Flight suits provide positive G-force resistance modifiers, improving your tolerance above the unequipped baseline. Combat armor applies a negative modifier, reducing G-force tolerances. Undersuits also contribute to total G-force resistance calculation. They're factored into the final value. Modifiers are distributed across the full armor set. So partial loadouts result in proportionally adjusted tolerances. So if you're only wearing a little bit of armor, you get a little bit of resistance negative. But if you're wearing no armor, you get baseline. Combat flight suits now provide 50% damage mitigation, additional G-force, basically nothing as far as Star Citizen is concerned. Game pilots defensive trade-off when choosing flight gear over combat armor. Arena Commander race modes now spawn players in the best available racing flight suit by default, ensuring competitive events start with optimal G-force configurations. Equipment tolerance levels high. Higher tolerance racing combat flight suits. Dedicated flight suits are optimized for high G environments and provide the highest G-force tolerance available. Baseline. This is more of that AI summary of what we just read. Refueling mission. Hey, Claude, summarize the patch notes for me. ChatGPT summarize patch notes. Refueling missions and improvements. Refueling content in 4.8 comes in multiple parts with new refueling missions as well as improvements to the overall refueling playability. The first is a new set of contracts from United Wayfarers Club that gives players who own refueling ships a dedicated mission type to engage with. The second part is a significant overhaul to how ship-to-ship refueling works as a system level, making process faster, cleaner, and less punishing. With this update, there are new operator mode for the refueling ship to enable refueling operator mode, just like salvaging or mining mode. Players can enter the mode by pressing M. Entering the mode will automatically extend or retract the fuel nozzle, allowing either party to send requests for docking or to initiate a refueling process. Once docked, fuel transfer can be initiated through the vehicle maintenance app. Just select the amount, confirm the purchase, and fuel moves. For the fuel giver, it changes, however, as long as there is relevant pods open, the fuel flows automatically as soon as the purchase is made. Players can still manually control the flow, opening and closing pods, and transfer fuel from one pod to another. 10 new fuel pods and nozzles have been added, along with refueling beacons that let player need to refuel broadcast requests to anybody in the area. Use ChatGPT without logging in. Does that do anything for us? I don't use ChatGPT. Again, this is just like the bullet points. Available contracts: refueling, stranded ship contract. Ship is run out of fuel and stationary, marked location. Fly out, extend your refueling boom, dock to the vessel, and fill its tank to complete the contract. Receive fuel from an AI refueler contract. An AI starfarer will quantum travel to your position, offer to refuel your ship. Target the AI ship, press N to request docking, align to your nozzle, and confirm your fuel purchase with the vehicle maintenance app. Payment is taken from escrow. Once fuel is transferred completed, you get docked. The AI ship will QT away. Watch people find there's like an AUC dupe with this, where you go to purchase fuel. It takes your money, puts in escort, you cancel the contract, and it gives you back double or something. Like, it's supposed to put your credits in escrow, but it doesn't, and so you cancel the contract, but you get the escrow back. So you basically double your money or some shit. Distress signal, ambush variant. Not every distress beacon is genuine. Some contracts will lead you to destroy a satellite broadcasting a fake fuel request signal. Upon arrival, the mission provider will warn you if something's wrong before hostile ships quantum in and attack you. Eliminating the attackers earns a bonus reward above the base pay contract. Running from the engagement will still complete the contract for the base amount. Hostile ships count is kept low, given you'll be flying a refueling vessel. Worst reasoning model and no saved chat. Okay. Refueling system improvements. Again, this is just like we already know. They should have like it both as a volume and as a percentage. Really. I'm surprised it's not like in like 1,000s like the micro SCUs. You have 6 million micro SCUs worth of hydrogen fuel left. Additional gameplay updates add many blueprints for refueling nozzles to refueling missions. Item recovery vehicle loadouts. Item recovery for vehicle. Hey, we're actually patched. Item recovery for vehicles changes how ship claims works in fundamental level. Previously, claiming the ship always returned the manufacturer's default configuration, and any modifications you made to it were simply gone. No. No, that's not how it worked at all. That's how it worked in 3.0. Previously, any changes you made to the ship were saved. Were the new default, right? Anything you changed with the vehicle manager app, any changes you made with the tractor beam, that was like the new loadout for your ship. That was a new default loadout. Ask Verter if he knows how it works. Previously, claiming ship always returned the manufacturer's default configuration. No, it didn't. Nope. Oh my god, who fucking wrote these patch notes? With this update, you can now save a snapshot of your ship's current loadout at the ASOP terminal. I guess ChatGPT is hallucinating with this line. That's just absolutely wrong. 100%, million% wrong. It only worked that way like in 3.0, 3.1 until people started complaining about it. People were like, they'd go out and they'd buy like a bunch, they'd go around, fly around the verse, collect a bunch of components to install to their ship. And they'd lose a ship to like a 30k crash. And then people had to like go buy more crap. No, apparently they don't. This one sentence convinced me they don't play their own fucking game. And then people complained about it because you couldn't keep your equipment for longer than 5 minutes. So what was the point of buying stuff to upgrade your ship? There wasn't any, because you just lose it super quick. Or if you manage to keep your loadout, you'd run out of fuel, you go to Cryastro, land, refuel, and get sniped by a torpedo. Or you get pad rammed. You equip your ship using the vehicle manager app. You spawn your ship at Port Olisar, and someone with an M50 run right into your ship. Boom, dead. And then you have to rebuy all your components. It was way too easy to lose your ships back then in that day. Most likely you'd lose it to like a 30k or crash the desktop or something. You have to claim. As soon as you hit that claim insurance button, your loadout was deleted. This is why people actually bought ships with real money that had the equipment that they wanted on them. That way they could rob the equipment off the ships with real money, claim the insurance on those ships, and those ships would reset back to default. And then if you lost the ship that you wanted to fly with the equipment that you had on it, you could just pull it off the ships that you bought from the web store. one of the reasons why the Freelancer Max was so popular, because it had the Omni Skies on it that everybody needed for their Hornets and Sabers for that couple patches. With this update, you can now save your snapshot of your ship's current loadout at the ASOP terminal. When your ship is destroyed, you can file a claim. You'll have a choice: either claim the manufacturer's default for free or with a longer cooldown, or claim your saved insurance loadout for an ASU cost with a shorter cooldown. Your custom components and weapons can also be preserved through claims as long as you keep a snapshot up to date. It's very important to remember to imprint your loadout before leaving your hangar. Ah, yes, they're still using the same imprint. Along with this update, we've made another adjustment to ASOP, which include a limit of 25 ships delivered per location, and new local ships only overview. Make sure you can see what you have delivered. On the local ships view, you'll only be able to destroy a ship when you'll be able to destroy a ship when needed. Okay. How claims now work. Yeah. TCOM steps, loadout saving. A record of your ship's current loadout saved on the ASAP terminal, including equipped components, ship weapons, locker contents. Ooh, locker contents. Poster decorations attached to wall slots. Ammo, missiles are excluded. Bricked items cannot be included. Ammo and missiles are excluded. Oof. Registered. An item has been included in the snapshot and can be claimed back if lost. Insured loadout claim. Claim that returns your ship to the state it was back when you took a snapshot. Cost AUC based on the hull and the value saved. Configuration does not include ammo or missiles. I mean, like, thankfully, like, some missiles would be stupidly expensive. Bricked. When a registered item is claimed, the original copy enters a brick state after a brief grace period. It becomes non-functional. Brick ships and items remain in your hangar and can be scrapped. How claim works. When final claim ship is destroyed, you have two options: ASOP terminal, claim the manufacturer's loader. Yeah, it's just the same shit we've read. The loadout claim is free to use default. Game full, no longer cooldown timer. Ensure loadout can return to ship. All registered components and equipment place cost, base components cost. Yeah, so Wicklow ships are going to be far more desirable now. Wicklow ships and executive hangar ships, simply because they're going to have just a better default loadout. You're not going to have to pay any credits. Pay UC reduced standard claim time is removed as now part of the insured loadout. Okay, so you no longer have an option to expedite ships. Ship claimed in either mode will brick any previously active copy of the same ship had for a short grace period. Saving a snapshot using a stave icon. Blah blah blah. Stave. Snap replace the previous one. Nested vehicles as fighters stored in the larger ship are included in the parent snapshot. Can have their own independent snapshots. Okay, so that's new. Stolen AI ships cannot be registered or included in a snapshot. A single registered item can appear in a snapshot for multiple ships simultaneously. Huh, interesting. What if that allows us to dupe stuff? I don't know. It seems weird. But nested vehicles, ground vehicles and fighters and whatnot are included in a parent ship snapshot if present within this when the snapshot was taken. Nested ships can also have their own independent snapshot. Consumables and brick ships. Ammo and missiles or consumables are not returned when claimed. Insured loadout must restock or remember via the ship services after each claim. Fuses are restored to the state where they were in when the snapshot was saved. Brick ships are not automatically removed from a hangar storage. You can call them up in your hangar and retrieve cargo that was on board before scrapping them. You can scrap a brick ship from your hangar. Scrap ships you own can still be claimed back later. So that's why the bricking has a timer, so you can actually like access the ship. Hey, at Taco Van Life, we're reading the patch notes. Registered vehicle components can't be used as a turn-in for mission rewards. Vehicle manager app. And there's also like CIG makes it so ships get bricked. So I don't think you can use those for the salvage contract. I was reading like a couple days ago, someone was having problems figuring out how to complete the salvaging contract. Someone was like, just go to a store and just buy the components you need and turn those in. They're selling the blades again. Why not? Why wouldn't they sell the blades? Why wouldn't they sell shit on their web store? Oh, my lord. I wish it wasn't working. Defense Con Subnautica 2 are out, but again, I'm working. Oh, I know, right? Your job gets in the way of the things you really want to do. The Hornet needs a blade? Like, which one? The Mark 1 or the Mark 2? Most of the blades are pretty bad. They're like placebo. I tried them when they first came out. I don't know if CIG's changed the stats on the blades. I actually sat down with a stopwatch on my phone and a pad and a pen and just recorded like a full rotation just to see if like it was better than the default loadout. It wasn't that much better. Vehicle Manager app no longer saves loadouts. A lot of people are going to get caught out by this one. Saving load must be done through the ASOP terminal. VMA is not limited to ship customization functions, similar to how the tractor beam interaction works. VMA only displays vehicles stored at player's current location, regardless of who owns them. Ship customization applied via pledged vehicle package now correctly applies through the new system. Nested vehicles are not correctly reflected as part of the parent ship's stored state in the ASOP terminal. I do like how nested ships can be. You can put ships in the hangar, and they're just part of the ship's loadout now. Yeah, I mean, like, some ships have, like, a problem with, like, maneuverability, like the Scorp. So if you put, like, the maneuverability blade on the Scorpius, it just makes the ship better. But it's not much. It's like less than 1 degree per second for, like, the maneuverability blade. It's not much. I was testing the Gladius blade. And I swear, it was like a placebo. It was, like, a fraction of a second faster in rotation. New ship, Drake Ironclad, Ironclad Assault. Drake Ironclad lineup has been introduced. Let's see here. Got the FenceCon video. I figured they had like an Ironclad Assault and Ironclad like propaganda video. I thought the speed blade only gave you like higher top speed, didn't give you actually acceleration. I think I tested that and I didn't notice any difference between the two blades in terms of acceleration. It just gives you a higher top speed by a couple of meters per second. It really wasn't like worth it, unless you're running like a ship that, like the Avenger Titan. The Titan is so fucking fast and has so much acceleration. You slap like a speed module into that thing, and it's just like, yeah, the extra 20 meters per second will help you because you'll hit that top speed much quicker than anything else that's trying to chase you. So if you actually want to just be, if you just want to run away from people, it just makes you better at running away from people. But yeah, top speed for a lot of ships just doesn't do a fuck thing for you. Unless you're trying to chase ships down, in which case, like, it's gonna be like, you're gonna have to, like, do calculations and stuff to figure out if it's like, do you really want... But yeah, like the Scorpius, the default Scorpius, not the Antares. Yeah, like, having a higher top speed would help you because you don't really need maneuverability that much. You have a turret. Same with, like, the Hurricane. The Hurricane, it doesn't really need higher maneuverability because it can just roll a little bit and the turret can shoot at stuff. Ironclad lineup has been introduced to PU. These large logistics and combat platform ships are built around the use of the Drake's command module. Unlike conventional ships, the Ironclad pilot cannot pilot it on its own. The included Drake command module must be docked and paired with the hull before flight control is available. I've read that if you destroy the command module on the Caterpillar and the Ironclad, it bricks the entire ship. And the command module is, like, hilariously easy to destroy. So just focus fire on the command module and you'll just destroy the entire... You'll just remove the ship from the battlefield. Nobody saw this shit coming. Like, I feel like they should have introduced this a little bit earlier in development, like 5 years ago, and kind of played around with it to see if like it was gonna, what the drawbacks of this would be. They're gonna have to artificially inflate the hit points of the command module when it's docked to actually make it viable. Otherwise, everyone's just gonna target the command module. New ship direct command module. The command module features introduced a new ship pairing mechanic where smaller, fully pilotable command modules like control of larger host ship and cannot fly its own. For this 4.8 PTU, this applies to direct Caterpillar without a command module attached. The host Caterpillar cannot be piloted. The core flow is the parasite docks host and initiates a system migration process, SMP. They have to abbreviate everything. You have to have some fancy fucking... A brief transition phase during which both single ships are non-functional, after which the parasite pilot gains full control of the paired unit through the host system. The process reverses cleanly on undocking. Yeah, this is probably going to crash servers. Default docking has been moved to new key binding to avoid collision with landing gear. The collision with landing gear toggle. Right Alt-N for ship-to-ship docking, undocking preferred over Alt-N to keep AT's requests on tap. Alt-N and HOTAS usability. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to redo my key bindings over this shit. System migration procedure. SMP Simultaneous has a new mode, so it can apply ship-wide changes across UI, audio, and VFX simultaneously for both vehicles. During SMP, all MFDs on both Parasite and Host display are dedicated to transfer UI showing migration process. No thrusters or weapons are operable on either ship. Command module cannot undock during the phase. Cockpit lights of the command module change color to indicate transition state. After SMP completes movement, input controls both ships as a single unit. The power management MFD controls the host power allocation, self-status MFD, and MFD cast display combined command module and host instead of just a command module. All standard vehicle functionality is available. Combat QT, landing services, docking to ships, and station. They never slow down. Ugh. I mean, that's what we wanted, right? That's what we wanted from Star Citizen, like relativity. In space, there is no friction. So if you let go of a box in space, it just keeps going. Yeah, that's good shit. Alright, physical changes. Interior art has been reworked and brought up to gold standard. Okay, Aegis Hammerhead gold standard. Aegis Hammerhead has received its gold standard pass, bringing the ship's interior up to the newest quality established by more recent builds and reworked vessel. Every area of the interior has been reviewed and polished for new crew quarters, cargo hold, throughout the turret, cockpits, captain's quarters, service areas below decks. The updates also addresses a significant number of functional issues that have been present in the ship since its original release, including missing collision on several interior geometry pieces, vis area and atmosphere problems in the turrets, overloaded life support and collection of interaction UI fixes across the cargo elevators, component base, and power relay system. I mean, if you could just keep accelerating, right, infinitely, to catch those boxes, it would, you know, we'd be an actual space game at some point, right? But no, we got like space friction slowing us all down. At least make space friction like apply itself evenly across everything. Art and physics changes. Interior art has been fully reworked, brought to gold standard quality. Gravity generator room added. Personal storage lockers have been added to new crew quarters. Floating lights in the empty component bays, cargo room have been corrected. Geometry in the fire extinguisher housing have been fixed. Bridge sign assets were missing from the ceiling have been restored. Bathroom doors were floating slightly off the wall have been corrected. Multiple lot issues have been resolved, causing many doors and assets in the ship to lose textures or visibility at a distance. Technical and functional changes. Radar has been increased to a size 3 radar. Component bay doors now open fully. Previously did not open completely. I think a size 3 radar will give you better aim assist for the turrets and whatnot. Out to for longer range. Component bay housings have been resized correctly, fit the components they contain. Collision has been added to large component bays inside the cargo area. Relay wall pieces throughout the ship and areas and captain's quarters previously had none. A collision box was blocking the center of the main hallway has been removed. Cargo hold ladder is no longer blocked by the grav gen door. It's open. Visitor portal issues. The cargo elevator housing has been fixed. A door type present throughout the ship as a recurring visitor issue has been corrected. The cargo elevator screen UI is no longer offset from its physical screen geometry. The right side person elevator no longer clips out of ship geometry when lowered. The top turret access door on the gold standard variant cannot be opened correctly. The turret MFD UI screens are no longer offset from the physical screen position. Turret MFD interaction prompts were mirrored and have been corrected. power relay in the cargo bay. Now it's been correct interaction prompts. Upper deck components bay interaction buttons now have larger, more reliable hit detection area. Special weapon rack doors now correctly play their close animation. Cool, we actually get weapon racks. Audio no longer abruptly cuts or changes when moving between interior zones. Bed prompts now correctly show logout option. A false get up prompt when approaching beds before entering has been removed. System balance and changes. Life support was severely overloaded on the Hammerhead. The load has been corrected to function within the intended parameters. The front right turret cockpit previously had no breathable atmosphere. This has been resolved and turret now correctly pressurized. Turret cockpit canopies now have collision, closing a previously open issue that allowed boarding through the or turret access points. How long has that been in the game? How long has that issue been in the game? No, Benguini, if it's banned in your location, you can't buy the Drake Pitbull. Oh my god, there's so much more to read here. Let's take a quick break and look at the, Oh my god, what the fuck? The hell was that? Oof. It filled my screen. Alright, let's take a look at Defense Con. What do they got? Ship with metal for the pilots with guts. We got Area 18, so we'll just spawn at Area 18. That's it? I figured they'd have, like, ship sales, like, listed here. No. Oh, it's right to your inbox. That's a mailing list. I see ass and pit bulls. Reload the main page, he says. Okay, let's take a look here. I mean, like, they really want to milk people. So we got tactical strike groups, we got Drake Pitbull. What else do they have? Defense, Drake Interplanetary and the Ironclad and Pitbull are coming. Drake Pitbull pick a fight. Grace Market, the best of the worst. Recruit, free fly. Features and content, new player guide. There's a ton of shit. New ship hangar services T0. Additional version of the feature that enables ships to dedicate service bay to repair, refuel, and restock ammo. There's going to be a ton of shit to read today. Jesus Christ. Defense Con 2950. Free fly. Trip drops. Serial Defense Starter Pack. 51 bucks for this crap. And what else do you get in here? You get 17 gear items. Paramed medical device. Defense Con t-shirt. Pyro multi-tool. Gallant Red Alert assault rifle. Orc Mark Hex Singularity. Get some Defense Con pants. Red Alert backpack. Stone Skin undersuit. Death's Head helmet. Clash Core. Markanda undersuit. This is actually a really good deal. 120 months insurance. Self-line hanger. 40,000 UEC. Stars digital download. So you get a whole bunch of FPS equipment. You get actually good equipment. Like I've asked CIG to, like, hey, just give us the multi-tool, give us the Paramed device, and armor and a weapon to start out with in our starter packs. And this is exactly what I want. You also get a paint there, noble paint with your cutter. So this is actually a good pack. Has more credits than I started with. Yeah. For 51 bucks, you know, that's pretty decent. I mean, it is the cutter, though. The cutter's kind of shit. And you get referral reward. If you're used to Defense Con, you get a... God, looks like you get like a Defense Con suit, hat and shirt and pants. And hey, at least they give you pants and shoes, I guess. We report for promotion and Drake Dragonfly Red Stump Adventure. Okay, so you get a Dragonfly. The player referred during the promotion will walk in Defense Con ready to represent or receive defense gear pack. Includes a matching t-shirt, matching hat, t-shirt, and cargo pants. Oh, you don't get shoes? Oh, you don't get a full loadout. Exactly, Captain Poodoo. All right, so I don't care about referral rewards. So here's cargo combat. Like the UI here. Very kind of like 8-bit, 12-bit, you know. And of course we have the Ironclad and whatnot. Ironclad assaults. You should be able to transfer everything over to the main bridge of the Ironclad from the command pod. If the command pod gets blown up, you can operate the ship from outside the command pod. The command pod's basically just like a fancy escape pod that has like an auxiliary bridge or something. They may have to do that. Contingency command mod, run point, protect overhead, or cut costs, or cut loose. Fully independent, quantum-capable ship comes armed and ready for action. The attachable command module is standard. Both Ironclad variants are always ready for kind of trouble deep space throws at you. It's basically just a really fancy escape pod. That's it. Then you have, like, the Aquamarine, Commando, Wind Chill, Factory. I like the standard Ironclad Assault. Yellow and black, orange and black. Juggernaut of free enterprise. Chairman's Club stuff. Yeah, it's expensive. I mean, did we really expect it not to be? Duo paints, $100,000. Well, this comes with a bunch of the 750 pack. Comes with a bunch of bulldogs, it looks like. Comes with Ironclad Assault and a Pitbull. And all the paints for the Pitbull and the Ironclad, and 5 gear items. So that's why it's $750. Actually, that kind of feels like a bad deal. The Pitbull, like the Ironclad itself, is like what, 400? 500. And they want $750 for that. They had like 2 paints and a bunch of paints for the Pitbull. Okay, it came with like 1 Pitbull. Alright, so I have to click on this. Includes heavyweight Ironclad assault plus 4 Pitbull stump. Okay, so that's why. I thought I had 1 Pitbull, but it's like 4 Pitbulls. That's why it's $750. I was like, why the fuck is it so goddamn expensive? Okay, so here we got more flight blades. Broad and Raby, fixing you up. This right, Flyers and Fires Reverse renowned vehicle modification companies back. This year we hoped DefenseCon 2956 and brought you some party favors with us alongside flight blades for the biggest manufacturers of the verse. We're showcasing weapon kits ready to install and range ships you can acquire you already own. Get yours at DefenseCon 2056 or anytime after. If you want to get to know your first ship first, from us, your tenacious tech tinkerers, or to you, our loyal customers, let's do this. Let's do this! Of course, you got DefenseCon. They really like this suit. They keep putting this picture everywhere. Ultimate offer is Flight Blade, Weapon Kit, Weapon pledges include commemorative in-game DefenseCon gear pack, plus ship-specific kits. We'll bag the stealthy black camo Nightbreak livery. Flight Blade kits. Drake Clipper. Man, they're not asking for much. So you do get a skin. Plus, you get the flight blades. I like how the flight blades are like an add-on to the skin. But you get both flight blades. The maneuverability one, the speed one. I have to keep clicking like directly on those stupid things. Shiv body kit. Lunatic body kit. Bare bones body kit. And you got the flight blades. I'm assuming these are like functional. Magic style, give your ship an aggressive aftermarket makeover with 3 new body kits, or add new flight blades to the bonus night break ship paint. War bonds cannot be attained with store credits. So you have a body kit collection. Slasher kit. Give your ship a shouldn't be match your style with a slasher body kit. Give your gray market ship an aggressive aftermarket makeover, including body kit resections, front, rear, right rear, and right left. So I'm assuming you can mix and match the front, the rear, the right, and the left. Rear center. The ship is such an ugly ship, though. Okay, close that. They just decided to make it even uglier. Twitch drops are back. Watch and earn. Yeah, we got the Twitch drops enabled. Hopefully enough people actually own the ship to make this, you know, financially viable. Hey, whatever happened to the 300i customizer? Whatever happened to that shit? Probably because they weren't making enough money off it. So here's the Pitbull. It's a dog-eat-dog verse. Drake is known for putting firepower where it counts. The Pitbull is no exception. A stub fighter built for close quarter skirmishes and various scrapes, getting near enough to leave teeth marks. Once you're out and you're on your own, it's always ready for more. All engines, all guns, a whole lot of hell yeah. All Bite, the gun show. When it comes to close combat with the Pitbull in your corner, small frame, 6 deadly guns, 6 missiles to match, and you're on the trigger. That's all you need for a gun down and dirty dogfight. What is it, like 6 size 1s? Did you get the body kit, Thorn? Part of the pack, the more the deadlier. Tight turns, fast whips, and close calls on uncontrollable swarm. Get Pitbull's pilot's blood pumping. Deal hits from every angle with sharp speed and the same maneuverability as you dive in fueled battle zones. You can hit what you can't reach. They can't hit what you can't catch. Tiny terror, size matters. Just get to the fucking stats, for fuck's sake. Stop fucking around with, like, yakking. It's just, yeah. Oh, you're looking at them, okay. Of course, we have all the paints. Bloodlets. Wind Chill. Aquamarine. Hard Strike. I actually like the Hard Strike one. Wind Chill's nice. Aquamarine's okay. Bloodlet's fine. Looks like it's got like a size 2 and a couple size 1s. 4 size 1s and 1 size 2. 2 size 2s and 4 size 1s. It's basically garbage. And a bunch of size 1 missiles. We don't have stats on this thing. We just have like 4 size 1s, 2 size 2s. Yeah, I was right. 6 individual size 1 missile racks. Not like a single size 3 mount, like just 4. They really don't want you putting size 3 missiles on this thing. I'm getting to it. They're around here somewhere. There's a lot of stuff to talk about. But yeah, the Pitbull's basically just a better Merlin. It's a better Fury. The Fury, I think, has like 4 size 2 missiles. And then I can't remember, 4 size 2 lasers, gun mounts, if I remember correctly. I own a Fury. A single Fury. Am I gonna buy a Pitbull? Fuck no, I don't even like the Drake design that much. But it's definitely got some feature creep, some power creep there. Yeah, they don't give you like a brochure to tell you like what. It gives you the length, width, and height, and like the gun ports and missile port size. And this is perfectly great. I like this. This is how you should present your hardpoint sizes in Star Citizen. Just tell us what the base hardpoint sizes are. Don't tell us what's mounted to them. It's confusing as shit. But yeah, they don't tell you like what size power plant. They don't tell you what size shield generator. It probably has a bunch of size 1 components. It's all size 1. Size 1 cooler, size 1 power plant, size 1 shield generator. It's if it gets hit, it dies, basically. So there's the Pitbull. Nothing really to talk about. I think the Ironclad is like the biggest thing. No pun intended. The biggest thing that they got going on. You can kill Pitbull with 1 PSE mag. Jesus Christ. I mean, like, me and Exodus were talking about using the Snub Fighter as like a little transport at like the QV breaker stations. You can just use them to fly around the station. A little personal transport with guns on it. Or you could do the same thing with like the P8 as well. Not the P8, the Pisces. Yeah. No. The C8. Hey, Prince. I don't know what to tell you guys. Oh, they do have like, okay, let's watch the Defense Con bullshit. The propaganda.
To live. To thrive.
To fly.
United in purpose.
So how's that working out for you? Thought so.
Don't you just love it when your united governing body retreats?
This guy feels like the bad guy from Death Stranding 2. Fuck, I can't remember the guy's name. Hey, Jurla. What was his name? Higgs. Yeah, he has the same cadence and voice as Higgs. Well, at least the same cadence.
To live. To thrive.
Yeah.
United in purpose.
So how's that working out for you?
I mean, when he did the, how's that working out for you? It just, Troy Baker. Thank you, Jirla. Thank you so much. It just reminds me of Troy Baker's performance of Higgs from Death Stranding. Both games, the first one and the second one. How's that working out for you? They still have 30Ks back. Oh, that's disgusting.
Thought so.
I thought so. Like, it's Higgs. It's that motherfucker.
Don't you just love it when your united
Oh, he was.
governing
I
body
loved
retreats
it.
back to
I
Saul,
loved
leaving
his
the good,
performance in both games.
hard-working folks out here to hold the line.
I mean, in the first game, like, Higgs was such a fucking dork. And he actually got a little bit better in the second game. But he was such an edgelord. Like, you could tell he was just hamming it up. He was an actor playing an actor, acting, like, just... He's one of those guys, like Higgs, not Troy Baker, but Higgs was a character you could tell who was rehearsing all his lines before he met you. Like, he was setting up all this shit to be just this, like, gigantic edgelord. But by the second game, everybody felt like they got their stride, or at least the direction was better. We're making fun of this guy. I'm not even really making fun of this guy. I'm just talking about one of my favorite games, Death Stranding 2. But yeah, I feel like everybody was pretty decent. I like, it's just like directing like English, like a Kojima. Konami, why the fuck did I say that? Kojima directing English actors in a live action game with like having no other support behind him. Everyone just felt like a lot more comfortable with their roles in Death Stranding 2. But yeah, like, he just has that Higgs, that kind of cadence to him. Like, he's definitely has that kind of villain feel. Anyway, let's
And the
continue.
good, hard-working folks out here to hold the line. Well, I mean, those parade uniforms aren't going to press themselves. Am I right? Now is the time for DefenseCon 2956. It's about the crews who don't make the headlines. The pilots who don't take orders. The mechanics, the gunners, the haulers, the miners, the everyday heroes. This year, we build for them. Built by all your favorite manufacturers who understand that out here, you're your own backup. DefenseCon 2956.
Shirtless guy with a bunch of firepower.
And we'll stand with you.
Take his arm. How's Fortnite? I wouldn't know. I haven't touched it yet. We're we're watching all the propaganda, reading all the patch notes, going through all the store pages. All right. I mean, it's just tons of reading. I'm still reading I haven't finished reading the goddamn patch notes, quite honestly. Do we have an ironclad? No. Well, hold on a second. Maybe CIG gave me one to give away? No. Which is weird. I should have something for to give away, but apparently I don't. Maybe I got kicked out of the partner program because I'm too negative, like Tarada did. Who fucking knows? But I have drops enabled, so you all get that while you're watching. Ship service commodities are not purchasable. Commodity ships across the persistent universe. Okay, so yeah, here's this ship hangar services. Aegis hammers are gold standard. We read through that. I'm gonna wait for the ironclad steel drops that cost 3x more. So they're gonna, like, that's the ironclad assault, though. The ironclad assault's supposed to be like the steel. I mean, I figured I'd get, like, at least a pit bull, like, to give away. Or a Drake Cutter, like, starter pack or something to give away to my viewers, but who fucking knows? Ship hangar services, capital ship, I mean, like... It's not like we have a whole bunch of, like, Star Citizen streamers just walking away. Like, Burks left, Captain Richards left. He's not streaming Star Citizen anymore. Avenger 1 left. Mutachi's gone. Saurus is gone. Who fucking knows? Who fuck knows who's left anymore? Ships and hangar service. Capital ship hangar services bring same repair, restock, refuel service to uses landing zones directly to your large capital ships. When landing in the hangar of support vessel, you can open your mobile glass and request ship services as you would any station or outpost. This first release makes the feature available on the AI Idris at tactical strike group missions, as well as some current larger ships. Well, a lot of Star Citizen streamers had personal issues, right? A lot of people leave because it's just you're left. I'm fucking only one left here. The only one who's too stupid to realize it's time to move on, right? Hey, I've been enjoying Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I enjoyed Death Stranding 2. I enjoyed Dispatch, even though Dispatch wasn't a game. It was more of like an interactive TV show. Honestly, the writing of Dispatch was top notch. Like the cutscenes, yeah, Burks, he stopped streaming Star Citizen. I don't know if Burks stopped streaming altogether, but he just got a real job and just said, you know what, I'm fucking done. But he basically accidentally announced it while he was what's his name? While Zero State was live. He was on a call with Zero State. He called up Zero State one time. Didn't even bother to see if Zero State was streaming or anything. Just logged on, called him on like Discord and said, you know, I'm just streaming Star Citizen. Got a job. Good for him though. I mean, maybe he'll stream Star Citizen still, like in the future. It's not like Captain Richards where he sold his account. Just walked the fuck away completely. Yeah, Death Stranding 2 was great. If you don't like the delivery gameplay loop, just focused on the main story, and it's actually a wonderful game. Damn near cried at the very end. Such a tearjerker. Oh, so good. Also, I love the music at certain points was pretty good. Kojima, yeah, the main story for Death Stranding 2. It's weird, bizarre, but it worked. That's why I liked it, because Kojima is just like he just the weirdest shit. You can't predict what the fuck's gonna happen sometimes. It's such just his stuff is so bizarre. The breath of fresh air, and it works too. So they teased like a Death Stranding 3 at the very end. So I'm looking forward to like maybe doing who fucking knows where they're gonna go next. Europe, Germany, France, Africa. They did Mexico and Australia. So anywhere and play, hell, they can just go to another planet. Mars, why not? Let's do it. Spoilers for a game that's been out for over a year, like they end on kind of an open, kind of like we could do a sequel of a sequel if we wanted to. We could do a third game. The world does not end at the end of Death Stranding 2. Ship hangar services, capital ship hangar services, mobile glass request ship services. First release makes a feature available AI Idris. With this update, players will be able to use the Idris Polaris 890 jump to refuel ships that are fully able to land in the hangars, while some ships has the 890 jump. The 600i Explorer, 600i Explorer Carrack are meant to be able to restock ground vehicles that fit. Well, the Carrack has a hangar that can fit like a Fury, a Pisces, an Arrow, a Gladius. No Cyberpunk. I played Cyberpunk 2077 when it came out. Do we have any more Cyberpunk games? How it works. Land in hangar, opening mobile glass, request repair restock as needed. Services do not require any action from the crew of the ship. This feature is active during the tactical strike group missions on the address. Economy of supply. Ship service commodities are now purchasable at commodity shops across the persistent universe. Just more crap you get to lose when you lose the ship. Ammunition, countermeasures, quantum fuel, hydrogen fuel, raw material composites are available at admin offices, Seraphim Station, TD locations, admin offices at major stations now carry these materials. Prices are set by the AI ships for this release are not adjustable by the players yet. Oh yeah, Cyberpunk 2077 is a great game now. I could highly recommend 2077 plus the Phantom Liberty expansion to everybody who's interested in like Cyberpunk stuff. Pretty good soundtrack as well. Ship's armor and shield balance. Upward adjustments have been made to armor deflection on larger ships, including cap ships. Updated ships sitting between heavy fighters and larger ships like the Hammerhead to have their own armor balancing, such as Redeemer Constellation series. Shield updates to shield components across the board to adjust health, shield resistance, health regen. This update will see most shields have a health pool reduction around 20%, while most shield regen speeds increase. So yeah, we'll see about that. Oh yeah, release. It wasn't really bad on PC when I played it. It had like, you know, vehicles teleporting in the middle of the air, falling down, blowing up, and, you know, just causing a mess of stuff. And some you know, audio and visual glitches and whatnot. But the story was so immersive and so captivating that I could look past the open world shenanigans of like crowds like disappearing and reappearing as you like turn around. Like, you literally look to the north inside the city and crowds would disappear. Then you look to the west and the east and the crowds would be there. And then you look back to north and everybody would disappear. It was so fucking stupid. But yeah, they did a really good job with the story. When are we getting a gray Corsair or Iron Chad? Didn't we? Well, we had the kind of silverish gray for the what was it? The cutter. I have no idea. Why don't you ask CIG that, because Vertigo doesn't know. I know, that's one of the things you're subscribing. Yes, subscribing to. Weapons, ammo, munition, components, adjustments. Ballistic ammo SU sizes have been greatly reduced by 10% of the previous cargo sizes. Greatly reduced is more than 10%, CIG. Greatly is like 50%. 10% is not greatly. Attrition weapons have been balanced past to reduce the damage by a significant amount while increasing their heat per second and increase charge up time. With this update, you'll see wide price updates to ship components, weapons, and munitions. This will see many components get increased to cost, while some will have significant reduction in price, such as certain fuel tanks, missile torps, and more. They made torps and missiles a lot more cheaper, which is fine. Additional ship updates. Vehicles, uneditable, edible items, item sweep. Full item port audit of all ships to make sure the components there are a correct setup for edible and uneditable. All pirate caterpillars have been converted into caterpillar plus paints. More ships added for UEC shops. Perseus, RSI Salvation, Drake Clipper, Hermes, and the MDC. Yep, so they finally take the caterpillar, the caterpillar. That's how it should have been from the very beginning. It should have been like a caterpillar plus the paint. So now it's just a paint, which is fine. For me, but some people are gonna hey, Hungolia, welcome. Reduced to 10%? Oh, I should have read that. Okay, so that is greatly. It's like a 90% reduction. I thought it was reduced about a 10%. I missed this too. It's a tiny, it's only 2 letters. Ballistic ammo SU size has been greatly reduced to about 10% of their previous cargo size. So 90% reduction. Characters, new player hairstyle updates, new hairstyles. We don't need to read this. It's just 7 new hairstyles. That could have been a bullet. This could have been a fucking email instead of a meeting. Flight suits, no FPS weapons, utility flex crossbow. Ulti-flex crossbow. Long-awaited crossbow featuring devastating shattering bolt. Yeah, we've read all this shit. It's a fucking crossbow and a fucking stupid crossbow. This is a lot of words for a fucking grenade. New FPS weapon, Cast-Deck Arms Plasma Grenade. Implementing Cast-Deck Arms Area Denial Grenade. Prime and throw, lock down an area and prevent enemies from pushing through. Cast-Deck Arms Plasma Grenade is the first area denial grenade in Star Citizen. Unlike fragmentation grenades that deliver a single explosion, the plasma grenade detonates repeatedly after landing, unleashing a sustained series of plasma bursts to make it. It's a incendiary grenade. It's basically just the fire grenade from Counter-Strike. You throw it into an area, it lights the area on fire. It's a really fancy fire grenade. Molotov. It's a really fancy Molotov from Counter-Strike. Plasma grenade detonates repeatedly after landing, unleashing a sustained series of plasma bursts that make the effective zone extremely dangerous to push through. It's designed to hold position, flush enemies out of cover, punish opponents who try to advance through a doorway or corridor, prime it, throw it, and let the grenade do the work. Yeah, not gonna read all that. Can be shot mid-flight to trigger early detonation before it reaches the intended landing point. That's gonna be a hell of a shot. Tactically used most effective choke points, doorways, corridors, an area where enemies must pass through to advance. Coordinate with teammates to force enemies into the denial zone rather than letting them wait out and cover. The grenade can be intercepted and detonated early by fire. Available to purchase at weapon vendors found in the world as loot. New clothing, armor. Many flights have been added to ships around the universe. The purchase location includes Cousin Crows. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. We've already read that. Additional weapons and updates. Boom tube, rocket launcher, balance update. Blast radius reduced from 2.5 meters to 1.5 meters. 40% smaller explosion. Physical damage reduced from 25,000 to 20,000. Energy damage reduced from 25,000 to 21,000. This thing should only do about 10,000 points of damage, if you ask me. But it does close to 40,000 points of damage, which is still way too much. And then we have VR fixes and whatnot. Virtual reality updates, experimental. F prompts are rendered in world now and no longer screen space, so they work natively with VR. Adding new 3D FPS crosshair and hit markers for VR, enabling VR. Enabled via CVAR with crosshair 3D, which is on by default for VR. I mean, I think the boom tube is stupid because it can one-shot a Gladius. Like, that's disgusting. Like, why not just strap a whole bunch of boom tubes to a goddamn pit bull and just use that as a torpedo bomber? instead of like actual torpedoes, because this thing's a better. This thing is just so much better than any missile in Star Citizen. I don't know what makes it so, just fucking magic, I guess. Adding new FPS crosshair, new 3D crosshairs looks very similar, albeit not identical to the 2D version, although 3D version doesn't do any smoothing to it, which feels more natural in VR and tricky to do in 3D space, so it feels more responsive enough for FPS. Exactly, like you just strap a bunch of the handheld railguns to like a pit bull or something with some boom tubes on the side. 6 boom tubes on a pit bull would probably take down, like, even if they were like single shot like missile launchers, just like one boom tube shot, do a hell of a lot of damage. And that's how, in my mind, I would balance some of this stuff. If I could put a bunch of these on a fucking spaceship, would that be balanced? Oh yeah, they'll change it. Yeah, they'll nerf it once they figure out just how bad it is. There was also that clip of a while ago of someone using a boom tube to like board a Corsair or something, and then it ends up blowing up the entire ship, killing everybody inside. That's how much damage the boom tube does. Fixed shadow issues in some cases where a stereo shift wasn't considered. Fixed VR cropping, full screen theater mode. Fixed incorrect mouse confinement when changing resolution. Renamed iStereo mode enabled to is VNR enabled to make it more clear that it's also meant theater mode can be active. Maintain resolution across all VR modes when turning on off any mode. Enabled stereoscoping strength and editing an editor without game mode if strength is smaller than 1. A disabled broken R resolution scale in VR. Disabled PR procedural recoil. Enabled head recoil in VR. Feels very unnatural and causes motion sickness. That's a lot of bug fixes, and that's a lot of known issues. Stability performance, they fixed some crashes and whatnot, some deadlocks. Star Citizen Alpha. They do it like I do. They don't even bother putting the patch number in. Star Citizen Alpha 4.8 contains over 100. Yeah, Star Citizen Alpha contains over 166 bugs. Yeah, I would say it definitely contains over 160 bugs. And crash fixes since 4.7, 73 of which originated from the issue council. Only 73. Stability and performance. Client crash fixes 17. System crash fixes 4. Fix multiple main thread deadlocks. Bug fixes. I wonder if they bother changing this number between all the patch notes. Could be the same number. Is anybody checking? Bug fixes. Inventory. Fix an issue where hovering over equipped slots in the inventory did not highlight the correct corresponding items. Fix an issue where the hand carry icon was missing from the inventory UI. Fix an issue where items dragged into equipment slots would sometimes fail to equip. Fix an issue where the place and hand slot was missing from inventory loadout selection. Isn't that the same thing? Place and hand slot was missing. Like, this is the exact same patch note. Fix an issue where the hand carry icon was missing from the inventory UI. Fix an issue where the place and hand slot was missing from the inventory. It's the exact same patch note, just worded differently. Hey Bones, nice to see you. We're doing drops here on Twitch, can't you tell? Fix an issue where the vehicle item port inventory panel would flash briefly and immediately close on interaction, leaving it unusable for the rest of the session. Players should no longer be blocked from accessing ship stores due to their actor height. Fixed an issue where capacity and available space values in the personal inventory were not updating correctly when items were moved. Fixed an issue where the stack all button in the personal and local inventory would cause flickering and leave items in a pending move state. The stack all button never worked. Fixed an issue where auto-stacking behavior was inconsistent in the personal inventory. Fixed an issue where streaming out of and back into a KV station location could cause the inventory to stop functioning entirely, which is nice in case you die and have to like come back to the KV station. Fixed an issue where players could loot invisible equipped items from NPC corpses through the loot screen. Invisible equipped items. I know, right? Drops. Ew. It's like getting cooties from a streamer. You know, I'm pretty sure, Bones, you wouldn't mind my drops if I had bigger tits. Right? All Vertigo needs to do is eat more ice cream, get bigger tits, and then everybody would like me more, right? Shave my chest. Fixed an issue where higher difficulty ambush contracts were not appearing after completing a low-tier contract. Fixed an issue where ambush missions had exclusively long cooldown before contracts repopulated the area. Fixed an issue where the Nix recover cargo mission could become stuck at the go-to objective and fail to progress. Fixed an issue where the bounty hunter scan target would sometimes not appear on the missing mission location in Nix. Fixed an issue where salvage claim mission were not available in Nix. Fixed an issue where no enemy AI were spawning inside pyro contested zones. Fixed an issue where reward rooms at the end of the pyro contested zone contained no loot. Fixed an issue where the maintenance access keycard was not spawning during Stormbreaker. Am I going to play Subnautica? I wasn't planning on it. I mean, I need to get through Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Been kind of dragging my feet on that one because I've been enjoying it so much. Fixed an issue where heavy fighters were using a specific armor configuration were fully immune to damage from size 1 to 3 weapons of both damage types. Oh no. Fix an issue where ships' damage maps were registered multiple impacts from a single projectile or missile that causing exaggerated damage. Fix an issue where Idris Laser was not dealing damage to target vehicles when striking their doors. Fix an issue where NN-14 neutron cannons had an incorrectly high capacitor shot count on a single weapon. Hey, we called that out recently. It had like 214 shots for the NN-14s, and the NN-13 and 15 had like 13 shots or something. Fix an issue where the NN-14 neutron cannon had incorrectly short fast recharge time. Had like under a second recharge time. Fix an issue where the NN-15 cannon was displaying an NN-14 in the VMA. Fix an issue where Panther repeaters has significantly faster recharge, cooldown to another equivalent weapon size. Vehicles and ships. Fix an issue where ground vehicles mass boxes would detach on vehicle death and collide with the wreck, causing erratic movement. Fix an issue where AI ship combat showed stiff sync, jitter, and teleportation. Fix an issue where RSI Hermes was not available on Arena Commander. Fix an issue where the Miscall A shield was incorrectly covered. Large portions of the spindle plates. Okay, so I guess you're not supposed to have shields over the spindle plates. Fix an issue where Miscall B top bunk bed had no exit interaction prompts. Fix an issue where the Miscall B elevator had a visceral rendering issue when viewed from beneath the hull. Fix an issue where the Miscall B bed lights in the HAB compartment could flash in emergency mode when the room lighting was set to auxiliary. Fix an issue where the RSI Aurora Mark II radar component could not be detached from its receptacle. Fix an issue where some ships displayed incorrect text on the exterior elevator screens. Fix an issue where the Drake Corsair landing and navigation lights were excessively bright. Fix an issue where only 2 of the Greycat UTV's 7 headlights were activating. Fix an issue where the weapon rack position of the Greycat UTV was offset. Fix an issue where the damage was not propagating correctly of certain Greycat UTV components. Fix an issue where a placeholder component label was visible at the front of the Greycat UTV. I haven't seen a Greycat UTV in the game. I can't even remember when that thing was released. Maybe it was for DefenseCon. Characters and equipment. Fix an issue where the multi-button shop facial hair used incorrect geometry when a helmet was equipped. Fix an issue when the Void Ripper helmet series lost its pickup interaction prompt after being dropped on the ground. Fix an issue where the interior geometry of the Aves helmet was visible through the lens shader. Fix an issue where the Argus helmet variants were incorrectly allowing your wearer to breathe in space despite not being vacuum sealed. Oh no, my open-faced helmets. Fix an issue where the duck flat cap was missing in its shop display geometry. The duck flat cap? UI and Mobiglass. Fix an issue where the scroll bar and several Mobiglass apps could not be used manually. Fix an issue where the Hackrow agency logo was missing from a Reputation app. Fix an issue where the ASOP locations local storage filter toggle had no text labels. Fix an issue where the ship ambush countdown timer displayed a raw string placeholder before the time value. Locations. Fix an issue where players were able to walk through the distribution center hangar doors. Fix an issue where the majority of the Nix RCD facilities was missing labels on the minimap. Fix an issue where invisible collision proxy Nix RCD cargo room was blocking movement of the front door. Fix an issue of geometry and Levski docking ports were offset from its intended position. Fix an issue where the placeholder item was visible in the shopping kiosk with checkmate contested zone. Fix an issue where the side doors of the lower level of the Polaris Nix logistics station had visceral rendering error. Audio and VoIP. Fix an issue where the voice comm calls and Nix missions were cut off before completing their audio. Fixed an issue where the VoIP audio was intermittently absent during the sessions. Fixed an issue where the mining laser sound effects cut out and entering the lens alignment chamber of the next RCD, Rock Cracker Dungeon. That's what RCD is. Mining. Fixed an issue where mining nodes across the universe were set to excessively high difficulty, with most nodes showing impossible. Cool, they nerfed mining. Well, they nerfed the difficulty. Fixed an issue where ASC dungeon stalagmites were displayed incorrectly, quality label. Fixed an issue where Bexlite surface rare rocks were incorrectly classified as barrel composition profile. Performance. Fixed an issue causing client frame rate to drop to approximately 6 FPS inside a Wicklow hangar during collector missions. Yes, I was there for that. Reduced draw call and polygon count of the next RCD laser room, which was exceedingly high performance budget. Fixed a high-cost camera vis area query that was occurring inside Caterpillar Rex site interior. Arena Commander. Fixed an issue where players were not receiving the 2953 Vandal Aggressor badge upon reaching Wave 25. It took them fucking 3 years to fix that? Because I've been trying to get that for a little while. I just gave up. Oh my god. 3 fucking years later, we finally get the ability to do. Connectivity. Fixed to disconnect error that could prevent characters from spawning due to invalid streaming routes. Fixed an issue where freight elevator delivery code was missing error handling that could result in item lost during cargo orders. I'm glad we're getting that stuff fixed. Here's a few of the latest known issues. PU missions. Mission QT target moving away from rapidly through. Mission QT target moving away rapidly through space. Multi-vehicle PU. While traveling through jump tunnels, QT or general flight, the vehicle may switch into SCM gun mode. Just randomly switch to SCM gun mode. Live grenades are not displaying a HUD warning marker to nearby players. I thought that was intentional. Like grenades not having markers. That actually made grenades kind of dangerous. You had to listen for the grenade pin being pulled and landing next to you, and like, you had to call them out and just kind of hope the grenade didn't land next to you. I'm kind of on the side of like we should probably just not have grenade markers. It makes them a lot more dangerous. But that's just me, I guess. Multiple laptops can spawn the auxiliary station during the Welcome Next mission, making it unclear which code is correct. You just try all the codes until you get it right. The boom tube rocket launcher sight is misaligned when aiming down sights while prone. That's fine. Considering how powerful the boom tube is, it needs something to hold it back. Players can become stuck in the hangar queue after attempting to take off while the hangar doors are failing to open. Some locations and quantum beacons nav markers cannot be routed to or quantum traveled to. Retrieving vehicle from the ASOP terminal may incorrectly show the ship's status as destroyed or unknown. The Argo Moth can use its salvage turret even when power has been disabled to them. The item fabricator jitters moves erratically when placed on surfaces using the tractor beam. Jump point stations and Nix Empire are using incorrect armor shop configuration, causing store mannequins to appear without armor. The personal hangar option appears at the bottom of the elevator destination list rather than at the top. Aww. I was hoping for that. That was like the one quality of life I wanted to have, where your hangar was at the top of the list in the elevator. Loot boxes can lose their interaction prompt if the interaction key is pressed twice in quick succession. Where's the patch notes? We're done there. God, there's a lot of reading to do today. Ship hangar teaser. We've already read about this. This is basically you can resupply inside your ship's hangar if you have the appropriate supplies in the cargo grid. So we don't really need to read this. We read the patch notes. Yeah, the UI procedure is going to be identical to like the UI that you use for at like hangars. Yeah, the options are resave. You can just do repair, you can refuel, you can restock. Restock replenishes ballistic ammo and countermeasures and missiles. Ammo comes in several sizes and must match the size of the weapon. All countermeasures come in decoy and noise variants, and all ships share the same type. For missile racks that still have missiles, loads can be only restocked by the exact same missile type. Empty racks can be restocked with any missile of the correct size. An all service button was considered for quick servicing, but is unsupported for T0. Players must select each service individually. I was hoping that they would break out like the countermeasures, guns, and like missile restock as separate options, because you definitely don't want to restock missiles sometimes, because missiles can be really expensive. Are you heading out, Jonelle? Well, have a good night, Jonelle. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. How quickly? With T0 implementation, services are provided almost instantly. In future patch, wait times will be reduced to based on the amount of resources consumed for the service. Okay. How many ships can be serviced at once? There's currently no limit other than the physical limit of the space in the bay. As this feature develops, bays will support a defined number of vehicles at once, with additional ships entering a queue until a slot becomes available. For owners or crews who want to lean into support roles, what does running a ship hangar service look like in practice? For T0, the role managing the ship services requires understanding the fleet its support to ensure carrying the correct stock and the appropriate quantities. For example, while RMC and fuel are uniform across ships, ammo and missiles needs vary. After establishing the fleet's needs, the roles involves purchasing, loading, monitoring, and maintaining stock. So you're basically just a quartermaster initially. How do you see payment and compensation systems developed with the ship's hangar service? As there's currently no interface for the host ship to set prices, we made the decision to make services free, allowing players to use the feature to support their orgs. As features mature, we plan to introduce a dedicated service terminal to give host ships operators full control over pricing and permissions. So anybody could just land in your ship and just like request services and just fuck off, just steal stuff from you, I guess. Does this system distinguish between invited guests and intruder when another player enters your hangar? Yes, players who trespass aboard ship will automatically be blocked from using this. Oh, cool. So looks like they thought they saw me coming from a mile away. What does this version of the ship hangar service look like beyond T0? Will there be more ships added to the roster over time? Yes, they'll have more ships. The full features will aim to include a service terminal added to any ship with a service hangar, allowing for management of permissions depending on the user's relationship within the social app, approval of requests from unapproved users, managing resources, pricing depending on the user's relationship within the social app, monitoring of resources, inventory, and grids, locking the amounts of resources from use and services, players able to select amount of ballistics and missiles they want rearmed, wait times of resources, wait times per unit of resources consumed. Command module. Yeah, we basically all know about the command module. Command module can fly around, right? When the command module is connected to the ship, its own system to disable the control host functions assume the module, allowing the players to manage power location and more from within. When detached, both ships operate independently, with each crew controlling only their own systems. Command module functions like any other ship, can fly, quantum travel, engage in limited combat scenarios due to a weapons loadout. How has the command module changed since it's envisioned? Compared to the original Caterpillar module, you'll notice a slight size increase to accommodate all the requirements of both the original Caterpillar and the Ironclad's crew sizes for its role as an escape vehicle. In addition, the full set of components to make the ship functional is physicalized and accessible, and ground entrance ladders now fully set up. All the drop seats have personal storage integrated to their bases, and the ship retains some bulkhead beds too. Overall, the command module remains the spirit of the original, but has been upgraded to modern standards inside and out. Does the command module have a docking collar allowing to dock with ships beyond the Ironclad and Caterpillar? No. The only ships that can currently connect to the Caterpillar and the Ironclads. If someone detects my command module, can they trace it back to the main hull? Are there any identifier signature relationships between the command module and the main hull? This is not something currently supported, but one we will look to the future. If my command module is docked and someone boards my ship, can they detach and steal it? Yes. Make sure you don't let unwelcome people aboard your ship. I can totally see Rob doing that. I'm out unloading my Caterpillar somewhere, and Rob detaches the command module and fucks off. Refueling improvements and the new contracts. What improvements and updates could have the team made to the refueling mechanics? The system has been significantly simplified. Fuel nozzles no longer take damage, and flow speeds are adjusted through item customization. Fuel pods remain closed by default, must be opened manually, then automatically closed once the refueling process is complete. The refueling process is automated. As long as the fuel pod is appropriate fuel is opened, the process will start and end automatically once the receiving player confirms their purchase. The base flow speed is now defined by the nozzle, while the different fuel pods add a modifier to it. Docking has also been updated. How does that change the experience for refueling pilots connected to their vessels? Docking requests can now set by both the fuel giver and the fuel receiver. When docked is accepted, the ship gets close enough to each other. The dock is always initiated. Here, the receiver will dock onto the fuel giver. I remember last time we tried to refuel a ship was a long time ago. I can't even remember the patch, but me and a couple boys were flying around with like a reclaimer doing some salvaging, and we ran out of fuel. I changed out the quantum drive in the reclaimer, and it was like a much more fuel intensive quantum drive. I'm trying to remember what size quantum drive the reclaimer uses. I think it's a size 3. But it was a much, much, much higher fuel consumption quantum drive. And I didn't realize that. And so I ended up running out of fuel on our way to our mission. So we just like, let's try refueling. Right? That was added recently. Let's see if it works. And we ended up docking backwards to the Starfarer, and refueling didn't work. We couldn't figure out how to get the goddamn... A bunch of people tried opening the fuel valves and shuttling fuel to the reclaimer, but it wanted... The fuel port on the reclaimer was backwards, so it wanted to merge the Starfarer and the reclaimer through each other to get to the port that was facing into... Oh my... It was so stupid. Where's the... It's an Aegis ship. Right... No. Yeah. Reclaimer. Too many reships. Blah, blah, blah. Barrier. Power pants. Coolers. Quantum drive Kama. So yeah, it's a size 3. TS2. A ship running ship. That's been there for a while. Rob, if you go into third person flying through like debris fields in Pyro, you get to see like little bits of debris hitting your ship and bouncing off. That's been there for a long time, ever since Pyro was added. It's a really subtle effect, unless they've made the effect a lot more noticeable. Yeah, it's like I said, it's been there ever since the beginning, ever since they added Pyro. I almost want to say it's been in Stanton too, but I can't remember if it has been in Stanton. But I definitely vaguely remember seeing it in Pyro. You have to be third person to see it. It's not an effect that you notice very easily. What types of refueling contracts and players expect at launch and their prerequisites for accessing them? There'll be introductory contract where a new faction offers player their first refueling job. This is immediately available with no reputation requirements. Generally, refueling will involve supporting NPC ships. However, depending on the solar system, there's a chance of piracy. Some higher raid contracts may require players to ensure they have protection. Can players take out multiple refueling contracts simultaneously, or is it a job at a time? Players can accept multiple refueling contracts simultaneously. Can refueling contracts be tackled as a group, or are they designed solo contracts? Yes, there will be contracts that have more than one ship to refuel. How does payment work for refueling contracts? Players will be paid a set rate for the fuel by the NPCs they're refueling. Upon successful completion, the contract United Warfare Club will provide additional completion payment. Alpha 48 introduced refueling beacons. Can you walk us through how they work? Currently, the process is when a player activates a refueling beacon, an NPC ship will arrive, quote a price, and provide fuel once accepted. To trigger a beacon, you must be in the pilot seat and have no active crime stat. Note that if you are in active combat when the NPC ship arrives, it will leave without initiating the refueling process. Player-to-player beacons will be available in the future. I mean, you can just ask in chat for someone to come fuel you up and just negotiate that way. But having a beacon would make things a little bit easier. What's his career and refueling look like for players who want to specialize? Organized fleet gameplay continues to develop. We anticipate scenarios where multiple ships need refueling simultaneously, including massive capital ships that require significant fuel reserves. Refueling specialization will become increasingly valuable as fleet operations expand and for pilots look to stay in the fight longer without returning to station. Refueling contracts will offer a variety of ships to service, along with new equipment to outfit your own, giving you more ways to approach the role. And finally, when player-to-player beacons become online, you'll be able to respond directly to urgent refueling requests from stranded pilots, becoming true lifeline across the verse, basically fuel rats. Utility Flex Novia Crossbow. Novian crossbow. Oh my god, I am getting sick of reading. It's a crossbow. Like, do we really need to have all this for a fucking crossbow? What role does the crossbow fit in Star Citizen's arsenal? It's a joke weapon. The crossbow fills a niche no other FPS weapon the verse currently occupies. It's quiet, hits hard, and is surprisingly lightweight for its damage it delivers. The sway profile is best in its class, meaning you can bring it up fast and land shots on target who think they have the drop on you. It rewards skill and precision in a way that totally feels unique. I mean, just put a suppressor on your S71 or something, and then shoot someone in the face. Is the lore reason the crossbow existing in Star Citizen universe? Frontier settlers and hunters alike have kept a crossbow in their arsenal for centuries thanks to the ability to swiftly, precisely take down big game without alerting the rest of the herd. As Special Forces operatives began bringing the crossbow along the covert strikes for similar reasons, the crossbow decided Ultiflex decided to make its own take on the classic weapon with modern materials and design that was suitable for infiltrating any strongholds as it was stalking prey throughout the forest. Can a player obtain a crossbow? Is it craftable, lootable, purchasable? Multiple variants of the crossbow can be unlocked for crafting via blueprints available through tactical strike groups or found through various loot pools across the verse. For players who took part in the Shroud of the Avatar promotion, how did they claim the crossbow? If you took part in the Shroud of the Avatar promotion, special variant Novia crossbow is waiting for you. Find out how to claim it here. Is Shroud of the Avatar even a thing still? I think the last time we checked in, they had less than like 2,000 players. A specific Immortal Adventurer Benefactor backing pledge tier. Other earlier pledge packets were phased out during the spring 2016 pledge expiration event, which occurred on May 2nd, 2016. I feel like this is like Claude post. Anachronistic than a crossbow with their dev time. Maybe something like a null traction bullet or any science fantasy thing than a low velocity bolt, something penetrated unobtainium armor or whatever. Who says it's low velocity? Oh god, I wish I could downvote people. I wish we could downvote people on Spectrum. Oh. Is there a facepalm emote? Who said it was low velocity? The fucking Q&A? Expect the crossbow turns the range of damage up. The crossbow currently has the highest alpha damage of any stocked FPS weapon. It's capable of one-shotting players wearing heavy helmets. Its current iteration, however, is subject to change with continued balancing. The trade-off is that it also carries the harshest projectile drop and lowest projectile speed of any stocked FPS weapon. So expect a fun mix of aiming ahead of your target and hitting them exactly in the right place. How does a crossbow hold up across different combat scenarios? For example, closer mid-range long-term. Ultiflex is a weapon built to live up to its name and shows. The crossbow's versatility speaks for itself. At a long range, rewards players who could read... Yeah, fucking versatility my ass. Rewards players who could read projectile drop and speed at close quarters. The best class hip fire makes it formal when hitting things get tight. The right hand's at no range. It's off limits. No, I'm pretty fucking sure you can just see the bolt traveling for you to you from 100 meters or greater and just step out of the way. Does the crossbow have a headshot or precision damage mechanic, and how does accuracy factor into its effectiveness? Just shoot people in the head, you win. Currently, a single headshot can drop another player even if they're wearing heavy helmets, which is so fucking stupid. If it had some sort of, like, explosive tip on it, maybe. Thanks to the crossbow's high alpha damage and minimal damage drop with well stats, they are subject to ongoing tuning. Yeah, whatever. Beyond raw damage with advantage, the crossbow offered to conventional weapons. It's silent. Exceptionally quiet, making it safely harder for enemies to pinpoint your shots are coming from. It affects NPCs' audio perception in a similar way to a suppressor. Give you a tactical edge and stealth engagements that no other FPS weapon currently offers, other than a suppressor-equipped pistol or something. On top of that, it's best-in-class sway profile. Can the bolts retrieved after firing? Bolts shatter impact. Each shot is single use. Default bolts are available. It can be crafted. Keep an eye on what else might be available in the future. Can the bolts be used in zero gravity or EVA situation? Yes, the crossbow works in zero gravity. Gravity affects projectile drop, so heavier the gravity, the more you'll need to compensate, and same is true in reverse. Who says it's low velocity? That's so fucking stupid. Novia crossbow arrives at Alpha 4.8. Many of you have spotted the public roadmap. Recent P2 builds, long fabled Novia crossbow from Ultiflex's making Star Citizen debut and upgrading for Alpha 4.8. Like most weapons, the persistent universe will come in multiple variants found through loot, crafting, and more, but there's something extra for specific group of backers. If you supported both Star Citizen and Shroud of the Avatar at the Immortal Adventurer pledge level or above between 2012 and 2014, or if you pledged at the Adventure level during the original Kickstarter promotion, a special variant is awaiting for you. Submit a customer service ticket here with a screenshot of your Shroud of the Avatar account page, display your user ID and proof of purchase. We'll verify each submission individually. We appreciate your patience as we work through the process. Once verified, the variants will be added directly to your hangar. Oh my god, you have to manually verify. Oh, this is so fucking awful. Can I just have ChatGPT cook me up something? Or could I just take someone else's screenshot? Have someone take a screenshot of their thing, just so I can claim a crossbow and submit it to CIG? Oh, fucking A. The plasma grenade's basically a Molotov. That's all it is. What is a plasma grenade? What niche does it fill in Star Citizen? Plasma grenade in Star Citizen area deniable utility. Rather than dealing single burst damage and creates a hazard, it's fire. Where can anybody get their hands on the plasma grenade? You can pick them up. They're stocked across all the verse. Which players know about the plasma grenade's blast radius and damage potential when deciding how to use it? The plasma grenade creates a significant hazard area that deals substantial damage to anyone caught inside. Like all weapons, values will be tuned as the game develops, but its intent is clear. Enemies who don't move will not last long. Plan your throws accordingly. CIG's gonna nerf this thing, just like they nerfed the GP33. So it's basically to be like worthless. You just throw it on somebody and they can just stand in there for a few seconds. Does the smart deployment of the smart grenade of the plasma grenade look like, and how does the range factor into that? As plasma grenade detonates on contact, the key is landing essentially to where your target is. The closer to enemy at the center of the hazard zone, the longer it takes them to escape, the more damage they take. No shit. Get familiar with the grenade's drop and you'll be placing exactly where it needs to go. Is the plasma grenade hand thrown only, or are there ways players might be able to deploy a plasma hazard? For now, it's hand thrown. However, we have plans to expand this hazard gameplay as well as introduce more utility gadgets in the future. What happens when a plasma grenade detonates inside of a ship? What are the risks to components and life support? Detonating a plasma grenade near the ship's component risks damaging them. The intention is for plasma grenades to create hazards, fire hazards inside ships, and adding dangerous new dimension shipboarding combat. The mechanic is targeted for future updates, so expect things to heat up. Alright, we're done with the Q&A. Done with the crossbow. Drake Pitbull, they don't really tell you anything in this goddamn Pitbull thing. I'm surprised they don't have like a little video for the Pitbull somewhere in here. But yeah, it's cheap. It's, you know, $50. Standalone. War Bond. Like I said, I have a Fury, so I'm not going to get a Pitbull. It's fine. Ironclad Assault. This is just like the Drake interplanetary stuff. Comlink. Another Pitbull. Website open. Tactical strike groups. We're going to have to get a team together to actually attempt tactical strike groups. Get the Red Line bundle, which is like a flight suit with a gun and a skin for your Buccaneer. Got the Pitbull, Ironclad. We've already read that stuff. Oh, even more crap to read. Ugh, man, I'm so fucking tired of reading shit. Well, at least we just have the new gear. Okay, let's actually get in to 4.8. Set our spawn point at Area 18. Oh, I need to get my joystick set up too. I thought you needed more. Well, that looks like you, me, Exodus, Migs, maybe some other people. Oh, just tired of yakking. Just want to get on with it. Let's see how bad like Star Citizen is. All right. Let's get in here. Don't think it's that hard of a mission. But gotta try it first. So we need to upload. Make sure we click load. Preview, accept. We're gonna skip the tutorial. They keep spawning the Polaris. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Sherman's local Emancipation Day celebrations were forced to finish early when a group of protesters suddenly stormed the parade route. Footage from the event shows demonstrators calling for a dissolution of the current government and a return to the golden age of Messer Dynasty. The Cascom police made multiple arrests as members of the group manacled themselves to parade vehicles. DefenseCon attendance expected to exceed Invictus. A surge of visitors arrived in the Stanton system ahead of the expanded event. Oh yeah, like fucking 4.8. Mishandling turtles yields shocking results. New dangerous trends sweeping across spectrum as experts warning that while some turtles can conduct electricity, it's cruel to use them as emergency fuses. Racing prodigy Teddy Miller hospitalized in freak accidents. 25-year-old pilot was rushed to Maria Pier of Heart, hospitalized for urgent treatment, and race adjudicators investigated claims of foul play. Increased number of vandals sightings across the Nix system. Residents believe local gangs shattering blades are to blame. Denizens of Nix system are reporting high incidence of hostile vandal activity this year, with some linking the rising numbers of Shattered Blades attacks the cause. The Shattered Blades notorious black market traders known for attacking the Vandal to harvest their equipment have been increasing their criminal activities across the region. Wasn't expecting to have this much time to actually read all this. DefenseCon attendance expected to exceed Invictus. Surge of visitors arrived at Stanton system ahead of the expanded event. After the Navy's unexpected cancellation of their planned Invictus launch week and the Stanton system to focus on one core essential event in Sol system, Drake and her plan to quickly seize the opportunity to expand their annual... Yeah, there we go. There we go. Well, frame rate still sucks ass. Let's go take a look at our empty. Cool, we only have 12 slots, 12 pages. I like how all this stuff is like super dark as well. Ah, yes. Now you just have to flip. Now it takes longer to flip through all this stuff. Can we sort? There we go. Get all the paints. Got Picos. Got the Overlord sets. Got the Hearst and Dynamic sets that we got through events. Gimbal mounts. I think I got some gimbal mounts from like doing something, referral rewards or something. Got our crafter. Commemorative display. Got our guns, pistols, and whatnot. Got our coins, knives. Yeah, we've been completely reset. Nice and bright, which I don't have HDR on. First, we got our contracts. Oh, we have 10, maximum of 10 missions you can accept at one time. We have beacons. I can create beacons. Refueling service. Okay, so this is like a work in progress kind of thing. Looks like we have to start going through and doing all the missions. Oh, you have PvP missions unlocked by default. Collection missions, Wicklow will arrive. Better future, Rantadung to diesel. Yeah, fucking Rantadung. I spent a hilarious amount of time getting the stupid Riari missions unlocked. Oh my god. Also means we have to do the ASD missions again to unlock the things. This shit, which will be easy. Hand mining. We also have to do the Shubin stuff. Oh my god. We also need to get the more Mr. Kraken shit downloaded, installed. Awesome. Dun, dun. I have the jumpsuit. Let's take that off. There we go. Got the Crusader jumpsuits. I wish CIG would give us like shoes. Let's go with that. Oh. Apparently I need a shirt to go underneath this. Cocolina. That's Lumina. Lumina. There you go. Unfortunately, the gas mask counts as like a hat. Gave me 25k. Let's see. I should have nearly 100. Yeah, I have 123,000. I've bought a couple of 20,000 chits. Do I have like the same? Hold on. Let's check this. See how much we have on the website. Have 103 rec UEC on the website. 103,000. And they're giving me 123. So I have an extra 20,000 for some reason. You get a whole bunch of, I got a whole bunch of bonus stuff for just being there. Well, you get a bunch of bonus UEC from like pledging early in Star Citizen. And then I bought like 20,000 packs, I believe, for an extra 40,000. Yeah, it's 25k by default. So my starter pack is like 20,000, plus I bought a couple 20,000 packs from up to 60,000 there, plus you start with 20,000, it's like 80,000. And then you get a bunch of bonus stuff through like referral rewards, I believe, and then there's like stretch goals from the early days of Star Citizen. Can't you just pull out a different ship and just fly up to the Polaris, Rob? Like a snub fighter or some shit?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Ah, at vehicle name Drake Pitbull. I'm so glad. Okay, so it's no longer like a little slider. It's now just a button, which is fine. Oh man, we're a much smaller hangar now. Drake Golem, Iron Chad. I have the Iron Chad Assault and the it's literally the Iron Chad. It's not the Ironclad, it's the Iron Chad. Add vehicle heavy dropship. Yeah. Spirit Talon, Grey Cat TV, STV. I don't remember how I got a Grey Cat STV. Merlin, Fury, Razor, Triage. Yeah, I need to give away some of these shit. This weekend we're gonna do another subathon, and we're do some more giveaways so I can clean this up. Polaris, Ursa, Cyclone. Yeah. See if we can raise some more funds this week, this month. Didn't they have? Okay, so I didn't see the expandable kits. I guess we have to go to the pledge store. Shop. We'll see what we can do. Pitbull, Ironclad, Shiv body kits, subscriber store, licensed partners. I'm really proud of that. Buccaneer, 10 years. $60. No, that's about right for the starter pack. I think it's just on sale. It's just like the one they did for the release of the Aurora Mark II is really good. I think this is going to be... Yeah, so this one's not nearly as good as the one they had when the Mark II was released initially. I think it had more money and had a whole bunch of like gear associated with it. So this one's slightly less value, but still $45 is for the Aurora Mark II isn't that bad. Doesn't come with any modules though. Yeah. Doesn't have lifetime insurance. Just the Mark II, no modules. You have to get them from somewhere. It's probably like gear would be. Paints packs. All products. Add-ons? Get our ships, you think? There you go. Bomb racks. Bomb racks, 2 weapon. That's a war bond, but here's one that's not. So some of the bomb racks are war bonds, some are like a little bit cheaper. Bomb weapon kit, 6 packs. Okay, so what comes in the bomb racks? What size racks are they? 6 size 3 Castillo bomb racks. Variety of ships and maker defense con gear pack compatible with evasion. Okay, it's compatible with anything with a size 3 mount. Jesus Christ, they're not asking for much. $35-$40 for these goddammits. And of course, you get the stupid thing. Oh, the Eclipse has it as a bomb rack. Okay. Does the okay? So that's interesting. You know what doesn't have a bomb rack? That should. Oh, there's the Retaliator bomb rack. So you can turn a Retaliator into a bomber. Jesus Christ. And the Carrack has a flight blade. I'll get the flight blade for the Carrack when it's in game. Ah, there we go. The Gladius finally gets its bomb racks. Has size 3 and size 5 bomb racks for the Gladiator. The Gladiator was supposed to have bomb racks a long time ago. Size 5 bombs. Yeah, just a bunch of size 5, size 3 bombs for the Retaliator. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, they have Warbond shit in here as well. I mean, it's just... Were we not... 6... Yeah. These are all looks like size 3 bomb racks. They're nothing too crazy. Oh, it does have a single size 10 bomb rack for the Eclipse. I didn't realize that. So it has size 5, size 3s. But yeah, how many size 10 bombs can it hold? Which is the same as the A2. Looks like 3. A single size 10 bomb. So okay, there you go. And they want $30 for this. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, they're really well hidden, Rob. These packs, they do not advertise these. Just more crap that CIG is trying to get us to buy. Shift bundle, body kit collection. God, I hate the look of this Shiv. The body kits make him look even uglier. And then, of course, we have the kits, the body kits for the Kruger. Okay, so there's okay, I was like, why are there two of the same kits? One's Warbond for like 12, the other one's 15. And then, of course, we have the RSI Meteor kits. The fuck are these? Are these like energy weapons or something? What the fuck's going on here? Weapon kit replaces the RSI Meteor factory standard ballistic cannons for 2 custom-made RSI Echelon. I don't know how to pronounce that. Echelon. Size 5 laser repeaters provide high damage output without the constraint of limited ammunition. Also includes special edition Nightbreak paint skin commemorative defense con 2956 gear pack. $28. They're not asking for much. Nothing too crazy. And of course, we got the Tumbler Nova weapon kits. We got the Scorpius weapon kit upgrades for $30. And they were our modules. Yeah, exactly. As long as we can get them in game, I really don't care. This is okay. This is the least egregious shit that CIG is selling. Wait till the fucking Odin shows up, for Christ's sakes. All right. Did they move the elevator panel? I feel like the elevator panel was over here for the longest time. Now it's over here, to the right. Yeah, I feel like wasn't the elevator panel over to the left of the elevator all the time? And now it's over to the right. It feels weird to have it over to this area. It's like it's more claustrophobic. Yeah, I immediately noticed that because it was just like I'm used to like going to the left side. It's still left in Pyro. Okay. I'm so used to going to the left to summon the elevator, and suddenly it's to the right. I'm like, wait a minute. If it ain't broke, don't break it. If it ain't broke, don't try to fix it. Yeah. All right, so here we are, Area 18, Defense Con. We're going to the Belvic Convention Center. Hey, does the bartender hold on? Does this guy work? Oh my God, my frame rate. Why? This guy's got the.
One moment, okay?
Oh, he does work. He's got the UEE stuff on him. I have that armor set.
Hi. Thanks for coming in.
There. Give me some coffee.
Hey there.
Hey there.
Hey there.
Hey there. Hey there. Maybe it just takes a really long time. Yeah, the Odin's gonna be like $5 grand, if not more. 5-6 grand, because it's twice the size of the Javelin. Yeah, it fucking doesn't work. Well, let's get.
I'll help you in a second.
Well, let's get going. This is the second year that CIG's done Twitch drops. Alfie Ron. Try to remember the first year that CIG was like CitizenCon or something last year, or Invictus launch week. They had drops before. Oh my God, Zelendros, what is the Vertigo? Can you sum up everything in this patch quickly? No, I can't. Dude, I literally just started playing after reading all the patch notes. It is quite the patch. Ironclad Assault, Pitbull, Drake Pitbull. That's just today. Large ships can refuel, can resupply, refuel, and rearm ships in their hangar, like the Polaris, the Idris, the 890 Jump, the Carrack, the 600i. What else? Bunch of balance changes. New missions in Nyx with tactical strike groups. Yeah, you probably did. It was like a little. I can't remember what the last drop was. It wasn't that big of a deal. I got it, and I don't fucking use it. It was like a flight suit or something. It's fine. Twitch drops happen in all games. Everybody, don't worry about it. This is actually kind of a big patch. I'm trying to remember everything that's coming in here. Refueling. Gotta dust off. So the Starfare, I hear there's rumors of a new refueling ship coming out. Reset! Big old reset! Everybody's reset. You only get to keep the stuff you have on your web store hanger and blueprints you've unlocked. Blueprint system, crafting's in. But that's like the last patch. Yeah, reputation got wiped, inventory got wiped, credits got wiped, everyone's back to account defaults, everyone's 0 to hero right now.
Hi.
CIG listened to the whiners. Everybody was whining about how fucked the economy is, and so CIG like, fine, we'll reset it just before the big sale. Buy more shit from us because we were nice to reset. We listened to you guys. Everyday heroes. The Odin. The battlecruiser. CIG's finally like... God, the battlecruiser was such a fucking mistake on the website. Of course, that was back when Star Citizen was supposed to be more like freelancer. Let's head to the convention hall, see what we got. So this is a fairly big patch, considering just how many features are being shoved in. The Shroud of the Avatar crossbow. Finally, after 10 years, the goddamn Shroud of the Avatar crossbow is going to be put in game. You just have to take a screenshot of like your account from Shroud of the Avatar. So if you, hopefully you still remember your login information after all these years for Shroud of the Avatar with your user ID and whatnot, and then send that to CIG customer support, and they'll give you a crossbow. Fucking stupid. I hate the crossbow, and I hate this. I hate how CIG. Hey, we got dancers, topless dancers at the male topless dancers. Live topless dancers. I figured they'd be like holograms or something. Oh my god, my frame rates. This is a visual mess. Oh, by the way, I have the music turned off, so I don't know how the fuck I'm hearing this shit. This is Drake. This is totally on par for Drake. And they just have like pyrotechnics just sitting out here for you to put your hand into. I mean, yeah, okay, cool. Do some Chippendales. Guy's holding it like a guitar. Just stand there and look pretty. That's all you got to do as a convention model. And it's the same bra. Can't we get some new underwear, CIG? We got all these new hairstyles. Can we just get some new fucking underwear? This guy. Oh, of course, they have ammo. Just hanging around. And my god, look how messy everything is. There's just a fucking hot dog standing around. Yeah, this looks like a defense con. We could pause that music. And it's beer instead of coffee. Hot dog buns all over the place. Hamburgers just hanging out back here. Chili dogs, Whamburgers. With just... It reminds me of that. Did they give us a Cyberpunk 2070 option? Just go fucking commando. The doof guitar from Mad Max. Yes. This reminds me of that. Oh my god, can I just tab out and just like kill the music? It reminds me of that scene from The Boys. I don't know if everyone's ever seen the Amazon series, The Boys. It's very, very gruesome, brutal. This kind of satirical take on the superhero genre. It's where so the superheroes are kind of evil, but they're kind of like low-key under evil, like and you have this group of guys that are like they've been wronged by superheroes, so they're trying to like expose superheroes of just being bad people and try to like take them down. And you have this one scene where they're going to this convention where the main character, Butcher, that's his name, that's his last name, Butcher, I can't remember what his full name is, but he's going to this convention to meet this guy who's doing the presentation, this former superhero who's kind of like washed up, and he's just doing the convention scene. And he's trying to get some more information out of this guy. So he goes to the convention to meet him, or to ambush him with some information to try to like Billy Butcher. Is it William Butcher? Is it Billum Butcher? Or I thought it was William Butcher or something. But he goes there to ambush him with like this information to try to get more information, blackmail him to get information out of him. And he goes to the convention, and they're doing like pat downs at the door, with like metal detectors and whatnot. And Butcher walks in, he goes through the metal detector, and they're like, oh, hold on, sir, you got something on you. So Butcher pulls out a fucking pistol. And the guy's like, nice pistol, welcome to the convention. And the camera pans around, it's like a gun convention, and they just let him walk in. And you're thinking that they're like, it's there for like security reasons and whatnot. No, the guy's like, oh, nice pistol. It just lets him in. That's kind of how I feel about Defense Con. They just got fucking ammo. It's like, hey, nice gun, everybody. Good, come on in. Let's see if I can find it. This fucking clip.
Next.
Sorry, mate. There you go.
Nice piece. Welcome. Next. Come through.
It's just a firearm convention. It's just like, yeah, nice piece. Welcome to the convention. That's kind of how I feel about this. Nice piece. Welcome to the convention. Okay, so we got the Pitbull. The Pitbull's tiny. It's basically the Mariah Fury. And then, of course, you have this fucking thing. I totally forget this thing exists until it's, like, shown to me. Like, the mule. I keep forgetting the mule even exists until you see it, like, in Pyro, just hanging around at the outpost. I'm like, oh, that's right. That useless pile of shit is a thing. Ooh, nice black and red dragonfly. Dick. Yeah, I don't know if I can actually get on top of one of these to actually hurt myself. Yeah, the purpose of the purpose of the mule was back in the day before we had like working tractor beams. I think it was before tractor beams were even a thing in Star Citizen. It wasn't unusual for players to land outside of the firing arcs of like this is back when like we didn't have pyro, we didn't have Nyx. I think the mule was even put in before we had microtech. We may have had microtech at this time. We may have had the full stand system. I can't quite remember. It's a long time. It's hard for me to remember the exact patch when something was added. That long ago. But the core gameplay loop was like you either had like FPS, like space-based bounties you can do. There wasn't even like hauling missions. Like you just do straight hauling where you land at an outpost, buy cargo, it magically loads into your ship, you fly off, land it somewhere, sell it, and disappears from your ship. There was that loop. Mining was a thing. We had refining back then. And then you had FPS missions you can do. You had searching rescue missions you can do. We can go click on people's faces and whatnot, find dead bodies. You had like NPC bounties you can do in ships and whatnot. I feel like we did have microtech. I vaguely remember using the mule a couple times on like Hurston. But for people who like doing the FPS stuff, your core gameplay loop was fly to an outpost, land, get out of your ship, go into an underground facility, go down an elevator, go through a bunker, kill a bunch of guys, then come back out. But the turrets were usually the problem. And turrets were pretty bad. They were hard to kill. I believe most of the time back then you couldn't even target the turrets until you're basically on top of them. And they had a lot of DP. And sometimes the turrets that would double up. So instead of just being like 4 turrets around an underground facility with like just, 2 size 4s for each turret, they would double up and you'd have like 8 turrets with like 16 size 4 guns, and they would evaporate everything. So what people would do, they would land outside the turret radius or behind a hill or something, and then they would drive a vehicle, assuming the turrets couldn't shoot you through the hill. That was a thing too back then, where turrets would just ignore terrain and just damage your ship directly, regardless of where you parked. That was really obnoxious. So you'd have to land 2 kilometers away from the base so the turrets wouldn't shoot you, and you had to drive 2 kilometers to the base. And you'd actually find like cool stuff like railguns inside the base too. Railguns, Animus missile launchers, Demicos, FS9s, P6. I don't even think the P6 was out then. They're like the BR2 shotgun. You'd find cool stuff in the base every so often. Armor pieces and whatnot you maybe want to take back. But we didn't have backpacks with large capacity to actually, so you'd actually have to like you couldn't put stuff in. You didn't have like boxes you could tractor beam around, put stuff into. So that's where the Drake Mule came from. Was CIG forward looking, was like, okay, we'll have like SU containers you can take around. So we'll use the Mule as like kind of like a forklift. But in reality, it was there to help you loot underground facilities. Because the Mule had weapon racks on it, so you could put like weapons you found on there. It had like little box racks where you could put mission boxes on there. One of the missions they added when the Mule was around was the destroy underground bunker, the drug missions. I have 2 of Axis. I've been playing Death Stranding 2 was great last month. Delightful. We're doing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is like the remake of Final Fantasy VII. We're probably going to get finished with that here in probably this month. And so, yeah, so a lot of people would like take the drugs out of the underground facility and sell them at the various places that'll buy drugs. I can't remember the name of them, the scrap yards. And so that's what the Mule was put in the game for, basically to enable that sort of gameplay loop. But since the game has changed dramatically over the years, so you no longer need the Mule. I like this black and red skin. I think all the Drake ships should have had this. Like the Drake Clipper should have had it too. Is this the steel? This is the steel. I like how the guns are clipping. Oh, no, that's where they're supposed to be. Never mind. I thought they were clipping through the hole. How are you liking the remake? I thought it was fine. A lot of the old timers were complaining about the weird ghost thing, which is supposed to be. It was supposed to be like a commentary on like how the fans wanted the game to be exactly the same as the original Final Fantasy, and like how the developers wanted to go in a different direction. I was fine with them kind of keeping kind of like the spirit of the original game. My God, I'm trying to talk and the music is just blasting me. There we go. I was fine with them kind of going their own direction, kind of keeping the spirit of like hitting the same story beats occasionally and just kind of going in a different direction every so often. It didn't have to be the same game. Buccaneer with the Icebound skin. I'm glad they got him displayed with like different skins. And these are like the holiday themed skins. I'm not entirely sure why they went with like the Christmas theme, the Luminal themed skins, but I think this is one of the Luminal themed ones. You bloated it too much. Like how so? Because the original game was pretty long. Like if you wanted to do all the content, the original game, it was over 40 hours. I think I'm over 100 hours already in the remake. So the ships only has a body kits. Yeah, they're just visual, Dashy. You don't need to have them. They don't give you like extra armor or anything like that. We definitely got to go take a look at the Ironclad. And then we have, like, ironclad assaults. Nothing. Okay. Oh, cool. It's like this little walkway out here. How's this? Beer bottle. Oh, okay. So this is how you get in. Is that... Okay, that's just walkway is just there. What's a cool little... That's definitely a Drake thing. Thought they would have modules. They do. They have flight blade modules, but that's not for the Shiv, I don't think, right now. Cool little big old pistons for the door. So, okay, so it has ladders entries on either side. I'm just kind of checking out what we got going on here. Big old turret with size 5 for ballistics on the bottom. Someone's got their helmet and fuses. They're big guns. Yeah, I know, Andrew. For some reason, CIG really likes dark interiors and just everywhere. Darkness everywhere. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Bomb thrusters. Okay, so there really isn't much going on down at the bottom. We've seen everything there is. I mean, the Shiv already has a shit ton of guns on it. Like, you just want... I mean, this is what CIG is selling, right? They want to sell power to people because people like you want to buy power. But Vertigo, I want the Shiv to have more guns and missiles bolted to it. Of course you do. The Shiv already is a pretty badass heavy fighter. And the guy just wants more weapons so he can just kill everybody, you know, instantaneously. 2 size 4s and 4 size 3s just isn't enough. Plus, how many fucking missiles? It got like 6 size 4 missile racks on it. We want fucking... You want more? I'm just gonna make fun of that idea forever. Is this an elevator? Or it looks like an elevator. It's got like things here. Hey, look at that. And then we have like... I thought this was the assault. Right? Yeah, it's got extra guns up here. Those are remote turrets, right? Doesn't look like a person can fit in there. I mean, the blades, like I said, they do a tiny thing for a lot of ships, but... You got a guy with the... So there's the main bottom gun. Then we have component bays that have been stripped out. Our drop seats, weapon racks. This is the entrance, right? For de-assing the ship. Elevators. I have it turned down to like 8% volume, and that music is still blasting me out right now. More component bays, fuses. It is a fairly expansive flight bay. Vehicle bay, whatever. So you have like 6 seats, 3 on each side. You got a weapon rack over here for your Marines. Yeah, I mean, just why not? It looks like a. And you have 2 elevators towards the front, ladders all over the place. I mean, there's really not much to talk about. It's basically just a flying box. Okay, this looks like a door too, right here. This area right here. This looks like this is a door that closes, because it looks like there's a track. Nah, it's not. It's just, it kind of looks like it's supposed to, but it doesn't. I thought there was supposed to be something back here that like popped up, prevents vehicles from coming all the way back here. Let's go upstairs. Deck 2. Okay, so here we go. Command deck, command mod, operations, engineering, cargo hold. So you actually have color coding. Probably need to slow down my walk speed a little bit. That's the life support. And it's got fuses. More engineering. They took the Clippers idea out of this big old engine thingy back here. Engineering terminal. Can I get the ship to blow up or something? I can do the Rob thing and turn the power plants off. I think it's got 3 coolers on it. We should probably turn the life support on if possible. So we don't all suffocate. More components. Batteries, power plants, and shit like that. More components back here. Shield generator, fuses. Oh my god, get the fuck off me. Fucking people walking right through me. And whatever the hell this is. EVA? I didn't know this existed up here. Oh cool, you can like step outside on like a little platform out here. Oh, this is for the command module. Huh. At least I think it's for the command module. Isn't the command module on the other side? Maybe there's just an EVA or lock. Okay, so this just has to be an airlock. Yeah, I wouldn't have put the equipment inside the airlock. I would have like a staging area on the other side. So this must be the command module then. Oh, this is the elevator. So there's operations. Up next. More components. Man, these components are everywhere. Oh, here's the command module. Tons of fuses. It is a big ship. The Iron Bad. The hell? Oh, that's supposed to be an elevator. More fuses. More. Okay, this is the captain's quarters, I guess. Got a shitter. Drake Iron Chad's shitter. Stowage. I mean, considering the size of this ship, like, the amount of fuses don't surprise me. Oh, you even have cigar stuff down here. You have a lighter, a cigar snipper, cigar ashtray. No appropriate item. That's a little display case. Oh, I hate this thing. Okay. This just makes it much more of a pain in the ass to actually get access to anything. Sure, it takes up slightly less space, but you could have like 2 gun racks, 2 long arm guns here, plus 2 pistols in the same space as this thing. And it's just like it's the elevator. Oh my god, it stopped working. Look at that. It just got stuck. It's not moving. Like it's not the game that froze. It's this thing that froze. Yeah, now it just won't turn. Oh, there we go. I can do it the other way. Literally breaks on stream. Broke again. And then, of course, you have the I think it's heavy weapons up here. Like a railgun, animus, boom tube. And then you have, like, display cases down here. Bed. It's not a terrible captain's quarters. I would like to have the bed in a slightly different area than the couch. Like, behind another door. I'd, like, put a partition here in the center of the room and have the bedroom over here in its private little space, separate from the office. With the shower. Yeah, I'd take the shower and move it over here. I'd have stowage here. Shower and shitter combo would be over here. This couch, I'd probably try to move in here somehow. I'd try to readjust this so that the couch was in the public area with the captain's desk, and the bed and the shitter were in their own room, and the inventory would probably be back there too, in my opinion. It's not terrible. It's just like I would have done it a little differently. That's all I'm getting at. It's fine. But hey, at least you're right next to the command module, so in case shit goes down, you can just leave. And the command module hasn't changed since we saw it last time on the PTU. It's basically the same shit. Size 1 stuff. They did the Clipper engines on it. Putting lights on and off. I think I pulled up with the cap quarters. How does the appointment play chess with you? How does your appointment play chess? Exactly, because it's just like, I guess you have to like take turns, hot seat it. You have to like, one person goes in, makes a move, then moves out. The other person moves in, does another move, then moves out and move. Good old hot seating. Remember those back in the day? Back when you had like, you buy a multiplayer game and you buy a multiplayer game for one computer. That was a thing. Because you'd be playing games with people who lived with you. Or you'd have like email games. Games over email. You'd have like a turn-based strategy game. You make a move, you email a guy a file, he'd install that file onto his game. And that'd be your set of moves, and he'd make some moves, and he'd email it to you. You can play games like that. Or split screen. Oh my god, let me in. Oh, cool. Yeah, nice to see whatever the hell this is. It's not even finished completely. Welcome to Star Citizen. All right. I'm absolutely positively done with this music. I mean, it's fine for rock. I kind of like the genre, but it's like the same track over and over and over again. All right, so here's like the operations area, I guess. For like remote turrets and stuff, I suppose. I mean, it's not even fully finished. There you go. Here's your guns. So I can't switch between turrets. I think just 1 seat per turret. Enter remote turrets. Open cargo bay. Exit so I can open the cargo bay from here. Yeah, it controls the upper right. Well, it doesn't look like I can close the cargo bay. There's a catwalk on the outside. There's a lot going on with this ship. Let's put something a little less obnoxious on. How about it, folks? And of course, we have like an engineering terminal. Oh, that's another turret? This must be like the tractor beam turret. Oh, that's an interior defense turret. That's just like a straight up gun turret on the inside of the ship in case you want to like kill Rob before he steals your components, steals your power plants. I have one. Like CIG just gave me one to fuck with. But yeah, it's one turret for each seat. It's bug can't damage stuff in the ass. It's fucking Star Citizen, right? It's gonna take some time to get like used to the internal layout. I don't even know what guns these are. They don't even look familiar to me. Are they shredders or something? I think they're the shredders. Yeah, those are the shredders. Like size 2 or size 3s. And then the front ones are manned? Yeah, the front ones are manned turrets. The front top ones. The bottom front ones are like remote. It's a gunship, so it's supposed to have a bunch of firepower facing down. I'm not entirely impressed by the level of firepower on this thing. Supposedly it has vertical launch tubes as well for like missiles. Like torpedoes. Also, we have this really awful like track system for our seats that makes it longer to actually, instead of having like just a raised walkway here where you just walk up to the seat and it just you get in. You have to have this just track system that picks you up and shoves you in there. All right, where does this guy go? I do like this area though. It looks cool. There we go. Then we got the front bottom remote turrets. Size 3s it looks like. Wonder where the turret operator station is. Or the torpedo station is. Wonder if the pilot has control of that. Well, we'll find out. Well, they have more components up here. What is this for? Computers, I guess. Usually there's like an unlock button. No idea. Yeah, art style looks pretty cool. Up in that area. What's this way? Ladders. Or whatever the heck that is. Crew quarters. Basically like the, Corsair. Basically the Corsair's quarters. Every individual room. You have a bed. You have private rooms. That's cool. 6 private rooms. Plus the captain's quarters, so that's 7. Oh, wow. Okay. Shower shitter combo. 1 shower shitter combo for like 6 people. Hope you brought a load of diapers with you. Do we have another one? Okay, we have another one. So 2. 2 are shower shitters combos for the entire for 6 people. That's still pretty brutal. That goes to the command module. Head down. Engineering. Okay, we've been through engineering. There's the airlock. I like the windows to look into the flight bay. There's the ladder we saw up there. And then we have exterior access. With storage. Flight, I think that's a suit locker. Yeah, it's a suit locker. With weapon rack behind it. Oh, we can't actually just walk up to it. We have to click exit. That's cool. Like, you can get on top of the ship. Always love it when CIG does this. So you can get on top of the ship and do repairs in gravity or EVA. Now, it looks like there's another area below we can get access to as well. It has railings, but it doesn't look like you can get back into the ship if you drop down one more. Probably don't want to do that. Probably don't want to risk it. Of course, yeah. That's cool. Shower together. I mean, who knows? Everybody's showering together. Not like there's anything wrong with that. You want to shower with a bunch of other dudes, go for it. Whatever makes you happy. Vertigo's not going to judge. So here's the torpedo tubes. I don't think they have like, and here's a vertical thruster. I don't think they have an entrance back into the ship from here. I have to go around to the other side. Yeah. Hey, Kevin. New patch. New patch, Kevin. Oh, Kevin get really excited for Star Citizen patches. You can fall into the tubes as they're empty and open. Oh, I believe it. It's not like Star Citizen would put like a collision mesh there to stop players from falling in. Yeah, the drops are it's basically just a flight suit. It's nothing too crazy. Then you have the forward man turrets, if you want to get to those. We have even more seats. We have an armory up front, a frontal armory. Even more seats. Jesus Christ, this thing has a lot of seats in it. Pistol stuff, tools, guns, storage, fire extinguisher. You got the big guns. You got ammo for the big guns down here, mostly for rail guns, I guess. That actually looks like a safe or something. Like, I don't know why CIG didn't turn this into like a storage area. It should have been one. It looks like it should be one. You can see into the loading bay. Deploy signal? Whatever the hell that is. I guess that's to tell people, like, get to the goddamn bay. It makes an alarm go off. Alright. And then we have the other turrets. Yeah, what happens if someone's in the tube and you fire the torpedo? Does it eject the person? We got nothing too crazy. It's just like a couple size 3 guns. But hey, it gives you something to do. Just pew pew pew, shoot at people. More shield generators. -1 credit to rent that. There we go. What's a good medium ship for solo pyro shenanigans? Cutlass. Cutlass Black. Cutlass Black is good for, I mean, like, the Clipper is what CIG added literally just recently. That's designed for solo operations. Got a med bed, cargo grid, very small cargo grid, crafting that's not available right now. Let's go down to the basement, I guess. But yeah, I still recommend the Cutlass Black because it's pretty decent. What's down here? Oh, that's the entrance. That's it. Unless I missed a deck. That is the Ironclad. Ironclad Assault, specifically. Wasn't the Ironclad Assault supposed to have, like, a vehicle maintenance area that was, like, dedicated, like roped off or something? I vaguely remember the Q&A. So there's the Clipper. Drake, fuck yeah. Say less, do more. Isn't a beauty war isn't a beauty contest. Drake Interplanetary. Power to the people. Stickers fucking everywhere. Ironclad Assault Walls have a fab. I think they said at least a third or so. Oh, and this son of a bitch is broken. It's missing the ramp. That's really nice. Can we redeploy it? Do the elevator. I can't wait to go up inside this thing and see what the fuck's wrong with it. Okay, cool. It's not broken. It's just broken. I already did a walkthrough of this stupid thing, so we don't need to do another one. Yes, Defense Con has Stardix's arm. Have at it. Head over to Area 18, Belleville Convention Center. Okay. No idea what's going on here. Yeah, you cannot open for some reason the external. If I go up to the engineering console, which I'm trying to remember where the hell it is. Oh my god, I can't see a goddamn thing. Alright, there we go. We'll just activate the night vision. .3D view. Go to doors. Click on this guy. Oh, because someone locked it. There we go. Someone came in here and locked the ramp, so you can't go up the ramp anymore. Couldn't open the ramp from the outside. There we go. Now it's... Look at that. Vertigo fixed it. The RM80? Why the RM80? Shooting solutions. Unfortunately, everybody's dead broke from the reset. The hell are these? Oh, these are the new Mantis weapons. Screen disconnected. Omnisky 3s, yeah. And these are the Kruger weapons. Axom L-22 repeater. Oh, the R. It's a pirate ship. I got it. I get it now. The Yar M80. But it's not a pirate ship. It's not a direct ship. It's a heavy fighter. And of course, we have the Nova Tonk NV-57 ballistic Gatling. Unfortunately, you can't buy these from the showroom. Ballistic cannon for the L-21. Corsair. Armady. Yeah, I could see it. It's cute. It's cute. You think the Emmy will give it all the streamers? I think they'll give them to the streamers for a giveaway. If you're part of the partner program. I may not get one. We'll see. Defensecon. The WD-40, the lubrication ship. Of course, we have all the... here's the Shiv. It has the body kit on it. With a bunch of fins. I don't know why Shiv is here. Like, they're just some no-name... It's just some no-name dude out in, like, the Nick system that just slaps shit together. Oh, here's the M. Is this the M80? I figured it wouldn't even be here yet until, like, Origin, but here it is. It's fat. It's big. It's a heavy fighter. And it's shiny. I'll give it that. Holy shit, is it shiny. Got a couple size 4s on the wingtips, it looks like. Where the hell this is back here. Keep clear. Oh, it's a cargo rack. Yeah. Like 2 SCU or 1 SCU. It looks like a 1x2 would fit in there. That's mighty Christian of them to give us a little bit of cargo capacity. And of course, we got a size 2 jump drive. It's got the same entry as like the Shiv. Oh, it has a bed. Storage. It's basically just a fucking hallway. What the hell that's supposed to be? Oh, here we go. Boop. Fuck all of you. I'm gonna get access to the bed. So it has a 1 bed in the very back, and that's it. No shower, no shitter combo. Why even bother with a bed at this rate? And then it has... The hell is this up front? The sensors. Scanners. Bunch of size 1 missiles, it looks like. Those were tiny. Yeah, 2 size 4s? Where's the other guns? I thought I had supposed to have some other guns on it. Unless they pop out. I thought it was supposed to have like a couple size 5s on it as well. Field generator. Couple size 2 shields. At least that's 2 size 2 shields. That's a little bit better than nothing. Field port. 2 size 4 hidden missile racks. Oh, they pop out. All right. I can't retract that for some reason. I don't know why. Boop. Got emergency mode. Air power plant, size 2 stuff. 2 size 2. Wait a minute. Wait. So you're telling me this thing... Oh my god, my head hurts. So you're telling me this piece of shit has 2 of everything, including 2 power plants, but the Vanguard can only have 1 power plant. Fuck you, CIG. This thing has double the components. The Vanguard the Vanguard was supposed to have 2 size 2 power plants, but CIG decided that no. We don't. It doesn't need 2 size 2 power plants because it doesn't need redundancy, and this thing comes out. Hey, Norse Hammer, nice to see you. It's kind of, the interior is really crap. It's a single seater. It doesn't have like a turret, but it has like more player controlled firepower. 2 size, from my understanding, 2 size 5s and 2 size 4s. This is the Origin M80 heavy fighter. Screen not detected. It's the. That's what it is. And it's been a while. I mean, we all kind of know what it is because if you've been keeping track of like the leaks Discord, like it's the M80. I doubt you can get the guns to pop out because it needs a working power plant. Everybody's dicking around inside of it. Hey. Alright, whatever. So there's the ugly ass Shiv over there. There's the 100i. We've seen the 100i many times before. That guy managed to get on top. I don't know how he got up there. Did he just teleport out of the fucking seat straight up? No, he's still got the guy still in there. Probably climbed up on top of something. It's got wheels on the landing gear. This thing looks like this piece would fall off pretty quickly landing this thing because it's so close to the ground. Unless the landing gear come out further. Wait, how'd that guy get up on top? How are people getting up there? I'm jealous now. Vertigo wants to be on top of the ship. Oh. Oh, it's that easy. Come on. Oh shit. Motherfucker. These sons of bitches are knocking me around. Trying to figure out how to get up here. There we go. So it looks like it has a weapons rack that pops up somewhere here. Not sure where the guns pop up. Probably up here somewhere, I would guess. They give it the same guns that the wolf has. Yeah, it looks all right. Has kind of the same engine as the configuration as the Raven. With these fins back here. I recognize that from the Raven a little bit. Gimbal thrusters. Gimbal thrusters and fixed maneuvering thrusters. These move, these don't. It's a fighter, a heavy fighter. Near as we can tell. I guess this is the upper fuel port. Very shiny. Very, very, very reflective. Hey, Ben! Everybody's waiting for this dipshit to get out of the goddamn seat. It's hogging the pilot seat. Alright, let's move on. That fucker's not gonna get out of the seat ever. Rent it. Nah, I'll pass on the Shiv. I don't give a shit about that piece of crap. Thanks for that raid, Ben. How'd your stream go? Can we get a shout out? I don't know if we got a mod here. There's M4. Hey, M4. Hey, of course you can buy it. Like, I'm dead broke, so I can't buy anything from this place. Got the L21, L22. This is the L22, right? It's got these weird fins out the side. Ironclad, Origin M80. Ironclad Assault. Probably, there's definitely gonna be a lot of ships this year. Let me give a shout out to @Ben. There you go. Playing Legos. Are you were just building stuff in Legos, Ben? Just slapping some stuff together. Or you playing a game? Built the F8C Lightning on stream. Took me for 6 hours. You're just doing like freehand Lego assembling. This is the L21, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Because the L22 has like capacitors for the energy weapons on the back. I don't know if I can jump on top of that. Yeah, so it has like a slightly different engine compartment. Oh, the official brick models. Okay, I thought you were just like, I didn't know there was official like Star Citizen Lego stuff. I think you were just like trying to kit bash stuff together until you get like a working ship. Nice to see Mr. Kraken is helping me out here, so it actually shows me what these are. I mean, hey, some people love doing that, where they just like have a huge pile of Legos and they just like kit bash stuff together until they get what they want. Yeah, the Ironclad is in game. We literally just got done walking around the Ironclad. You could never decide between L21, L22. I mean, just give both of them at that rate, right? They'll eventually be available in game. We can head over to the center area. We're kind of done here looking around. Oh my god, everybody's like just tossing shit everywhere. Ah! What the hell is this? Hover ass. There we go. There's the Ironclad. That's the Ironclad Assault. But we can. I have one on loaner from CIG, so I can take it out and fly it around. Hey, Dovakin. How's the fence con? It's okay. I turned the sound off because the hold on here. I'm gonna expose you all to the wonderful rock music we have. I know you can't turn this off without turning the entire soundtrack off, without turning the audio off entirely, because the music? Nope. Speech? Nope. Nope. Announcer? Nope. Sound effects? Nope. It's you basically have to turn the entire audio track off. I actually unironically like don't mind it. It's not a terrible rock track. It's a genre I do enjoy, but my God, it's like 2 tracks and they loop while you're in the thing. After about 5 minutes, you're done listening to the shit. Do they have like a map of what's all here? Oh, then we have the flight suits. So we did do a walkthrough of the Ironclad. Yeah, we have the flight suits. These are the new flight suits, which give you like G-force resistances. I mean, they look cool. I think this is the one you get for Twitch drops. I believe. Yeah, we can go through it again. We'll actually take it out into the universe and try it. Like, we'll try the actual based Ironclad. Or maybe it's this suit you get. It's one of these very colorful blue and yellow ones. So we can go out and, like, I don't know, fly around and do some shit with it. No, I don't know what the hell we can actually do with the Ironclad. Everyday villains. Are these like the, know your foe? Outlaws are everywhere. What are you going to IRL, Dovahkiin? Here we go. Here's like the ground vehicles, the Valkyrie, the Asgard, Anvil, and of course the tires are clipping through. Okay, so this is the PDC one. Can't get the tires to not clip through the goddamn stage. The bucket. Anime North, Toronto. Okay, cool. Oh, there's the new refueling ship. I can't remember the name of it. It's the Starlight. Yeah, it's right on the side of Vertigo. Yeah, it just has a big old fat fuel tank out the back. I don't know where the fuel boom is. There you go, folks. Okay, so it has 2 fuel pods on it instead of the Starfare's like 6. Now, does this count as medium or does this count as small? I have to ask CIG about that. How the hell do you get into this thing? Oh, here we go. I asked that and someone with a ponytail walks up and shows me how to do it. Yoink. Oi. Oi! Get the fuck. Yeah, it is a small ship. Like, holy Christ, you don't really have a lot of stuff going on here. Here's your captain's quarters. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, most of the components are external. You have a flight suit. You have weapons racks. You have engineering terminal. Uses component access. Lot of size 1 components. Jump quantum drive, power plants, coolers, 2 size 1 coolers, 2 size 1 shield generators. Yeah, I mean, that's it. There ain't nothing to this ship. It's about the same as the Hull A, I would say. Got a little tiny remote turret up top. Is that actually a remote turret? Yeah, you can log into that. That's a remote turret. And then it has a couple pilot-controlled guns. So it's like 4 size 2s, maybe? I guess the fuel boom deploys from the far back. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know what else to say about this thing. It's just a tiny little thing. Super guppy. Yeah, you have... The guy's missing his face. Oh my god. He's just a pair of eyeballs and teeth. That's great. That's fucking Star Says for you. How do I get the elevator? How do I get out of this fucking place? There you go. There's the Starlight. Gray Cat. UTC. I can't. It's MTV. That's Steve, right? Gray Cat. That's Steve. Central. Pulse. Start getting Pulse. Legends start here. And we have the C-78 ballistic cannon. More ballistic cannons, attritions, laser cannons, coolers. Yeah, Asgard. We've seen the Asgard before. We don't need to look at the Asgard. Storm, Nova Tank. That's this. Can't remember which version of the Storm that is. That's the one with the missiles. The Storm AA, I think it is. I'm surprised they didn't have both versions of the Storm out here. Cyclone MT, because it's got the 2 missile racks on it plus the gun. Basically a straight upgrade to the Cyclone TR. And then we have the other MDC, the MTC. Cool little thing. It went a little too quick, the guy. Missing his teeth, missing his face. All right, I mean, there has to be more, right? Crusaders, RSI Mark II, Fury. Okay, so we saw the Shiv. We saw the Anvil Asgard, so there's another place this way. Is the Pitbull's up front? Yeah, it's basically just a Fury that Drake built. It's nothing too crazy to talk about. Two size T, 4 size 1s, and a bunch of size 1 missile launchers. 6 size 1 missiles. Interesting, they went with the... Oh, the Tiburon is here as well. I didn't realize that. So they got the Aurora Mark II. Probably the with the combat module on it, I would suspect. Otherwise, there's no reason for the Mark II to be here. Yeah, I think that's the Mark II with the missile launcher. Yep, that is. I actually did a video on this thing. It's a fine-looking ship. And then we got the Aegis Eclipse. Oh, by the way, the yeah, the M80's here. It's on display, but you can't rent it. I don't think you can. It's we're waiting for Origin Day, I guess. So the Eclipse and all the other bombers in the game, the Retaliator, the Eclipse, the Gladiator, they all have their bomb bays now. They're selling them on the store. You have to like go to a hidden part of the website to actually see them. Yeah, here we go. So we go back to here. So Retaliator's got its bomb bay modules. So does the Gladius. Gladius can do a bunch of size 5s, a bunch of size 3s. And the Eclipse can carry a single size 10 with its modules right here. So you have like Warbond and not Warbond. I thought the A2 can hold... Well, yeah, the A2 can't even hold size 3 bombs right now. So there you go. For those of you who don't know where the... hell, I'll just link it to people. Here you go. It's under add-ons. And let's just paste that in there. Oh, we're on ad break. This is the Tiburon. This is the variant of the Hammerhead. So it looks like it has, like, remote turrets here. Just big-ass cannons. I'm not quite sure. Medusa guns from, like, the Polaris size 7. Then it has a couple more back here. Size 7, size 8s. Would have to, like, check the stats on that. And then it has a big old fuck-off laser. Definitely looked like these came out farther. Yeah, they moved these farther out to the side. I don't know how many. You probably are limited to drop like 4 at a time. Okay, so it does have the defensive turrets from the the normie head. I don't know. We're gonna try to see if we can go inside. It may not be accessible. So far, so good. So far, so good. Oh, cool. You have, like, bulkheads you can close up the front. I love it. Oh, so they're not remote. No, they are remote. But you have, like, a kind of a fake remote man turret right there, whatever the hell that is. So here's the front of the ship. They have a whole bunch of more weapon racks than the default Hammerhead. CIG finally added weapon racks to the fucking Hammerhead. Jesus Christ. Finally, after all these years. Let's get some more water. And now I never understood why they insisted on not having weapon racks on this fucking ship. I mean, it made sense to have just a few. A few suit lockers, a few weapons. It's not a ship for boarding, it's not a ship for landing. Yeah, well, you know, people aren't going to use it that way. A lot more weapon racks, and you have, like, a secure heavy weapon locker for, like, your single railgun. But yeah, this is not like the arrow. This is not an airlock. This is just like. It's just like a weapons area. Fuses and whatnot if you want to steal. So this is special weapon storage. Okay, so you have like 3 different heavy weapons racks. Grenade launcher. Okay, so you got grenade launchers there. Is this another one? Yeah. Sniper rifle, shotguns. Sniper rifles, I guess. Whatever, fuck it. Why are you telling me what to put in my racks, CIG? I'll put whatever the fuck I want. Well, that was like years ago. Yeah, the Herald has weapon racks, and it's like, people were complaining about that when the Hammerhead first came out. It's like, why no weapon racks? And CIG was like, well, you know, it's not ship designed for first-person shooter combat, and, you know, just don't worry about it. I don't think this thing is set up properly yet. There we go. Does it have the top? Oh, it lost the top center turret. That's going to be kind of awkward. It has the rear defensive turret, rear bottom defensive turret. It doesn't have the top center defensive turret. Do you have PDCs at least? No. Doesn't look like it does. So this thing is going to be heavily dependent on, like, fighter. Definitely going to require fighters to, like, do stuff. Nothing too crazy to talk about so far. They increased the size of this area. Yeah. These doors are much bigger. There, that. So we have our escape pods back here. So they changed these hallways dramatically. Lift, captain's quarters. Captain's quarters has a suit. There we go, and has a weapons. I mean, this is all really needed was like just a thing for long arms and a pistol and ammo. Display case. Little couch waiting room here. Another display case. Thing for putting posters on. Suit. Desk. And little area for like sleeping and shitting. Another place to put your clothes. More display cases. Storage. Nothing really crazy. This is how the Ironclad's office should have been built, in my opinion. Separate area for sleeping and showering, changing, and then a public, kind of a more public area for like business. We're dealing with a crew business with a couch over here. People to sit down. Really, you should have a chair like in front of the, like a chair in front of the captain's desk. I'm not sure where they had components in this hallway, but I'm not quite sure where the hell they put them. I guess they moved them. Oh, the Tiburon into the hallway or something. Oh, here we go. So, big ass cooler. Big ass power plant. Size 3 components. Nothing too crazy. Crew compartment. Shouldn't be any really big changes in here. Yeah, I mean, it's basically the same. Got your showers on one side, your poopers on the other side. I mean, if you got enough PDCs shooting at the same target, Void Wolf, they will do something. But yeah. If you have, like, I don't know, 2 or 3 PDCs shooting at one ship, it's not really going to do much. Yeah, nothing too crazy. I'm not... They did, okay, so they moved these bright things back a little bit to add where the hell this is. The radiation fairies. There's the rear bottom turret. I mean, it's gonna be the same as it is on the Hammerhead, right? So yeah, I think creating a version of the Hammerhead that just has like the Exodus laser on it is kind of like a bad idea. You're just encouraging more solo capital ship gameplay. I'm not quite sure how CIG could separate, like, hull-mounted weapons. Oh. Well, there's a way to separate yourself from the goddamn ship. Oh. It's still early days, folks. They're only a $1 billion company. Jesus Christ. That's right, it's not there anymore. I keep still having that reflex of, like, clicking in the air right here to summon. To summon the elevator. I've been at this for too long. Really? Really? Just fall right through the goddamn planet. Oh, there's an A2 in there somewhere, and a Retaliator, and a Mercury Star Runner. Don't know where the hell those are at. Probably they're outside the convention center. Freelancer. That's the old Mustang. Oh, there we go. It repositioned me back into the thing. Didn't kill me, so that's nice. It's just like, oh, hey, you fell beneath the surface of the convention center. We'll just put you back into the spaceport. Oh, thanks, Star Citizen. That's mighty Christian of you. But still, like, why am I falling through the goddamn floor? Why is that a thing still? .4.8 would be fun, they said. Well, considering they were having problems getting 4.8 out yesterday, and they said they'd be out by yesterday, I had, like, serious concerns about the quality of this patch. Real Kessler, Kelsar, I don't understand why. Oh, we have the Odin. That's also another thing we gotta look at. Because they have the hologram for the Odin up top. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, why not just make PDCs not shoot at spaceships? Just have them shoot at torpedoes, missiles, and bombs. Done. Problem solved. Like, you can have someone, like, manually operate the PDCs, like, I don't know. Hey, turnabout, welcome. Yeah, the battlecruiser. To experience that mistake when that fucker gets... Oh my god. We're going to this side, the left side. So there really isn't much difference about the Tiburon. Is Exodus gonna buy an Odin? No, we talked about it. No. No, I don't think it's gonna be stupid expensive. Like, he's got an Idris. He thinks he's good with the Idris. And also, like, it's gonna be a long time before the Odin gets in game, considering its size. Just take a helmet to be sure. Great. Okay. Now, where the fuck was I before I was so rudely interrupted? Actually, see what we could rent today. I got the Golem, Ox, Herald, Shiv, Dragonfly, Mule, Vulture, Buccaneer, Clipper, Corsair, Cutlass Black, Cutlass Blue, Steel, Cutter, Caterpillar, Cutter Rambler, Cutter Scout, Iron Chad Assault, and then Pitbull. I mean, that's a Grave Market Shiv. So we don't have any of the interesting stuff coming from Origin. But you can rent an Ironclad and an Ironclad Assault. If you want to. I don't know if my mask here will actually give me, like, atmosphere. I just wanted to check the center area, see what they did with the turret up top. That's all I wanted to do. Again. You know what the definition of insanity is, folks? It's doing the same thing multiple times and expecting different results every time. Like, here we are. Falling to our death yet again. Falling to our repositioning player. Okay, so I've learned my lesson. We're not going to do that again. The Tiburon is off limits. Jesus fucking Christ. Nice to see they have a little containment area for all the NPCs so they don't get, like, clog up the Area 18 area. I mean, it's just a hallway. That's all the M80 is. I don't know why we're praising the M80 for the interior on the damn thing. It's straight out of Cyberpunk Vertigo. Yeah, but it's a fucking hallway. There's nothing really interesting about it. All the components are in the walls. It goes straight back. Why have an interior at that point? Why not just have like a little thing that opens up and you get into a seat and it puts you in there? Like the Gladiator. Right? Yeah, I'm not too, like, I'm very nonplussed when it comes to, like, new ships in Star Citizen. I've had my fill of ships. It's hard for me to be, like, enthusiastic about the latest and greatest ships from Star Citizen. New origin design language. Okay, cool. When are we gonna get the 600i rework? Wasn't the 600i supposed to be, like, redone or some shit? Or is that, like... Does Chris Roberts... Do we not have enough pubic hair on the balls of, like, Mark Hamill for, like, the Squadron 42 sex scene? When Mark Hamill has sex with Chris Roberts' wife while Chris Roberts watches on in-game. Why do they have the UEE guys here in this armor? Did Drake rent those guys? What was the last ship I cared about? Probably the Hornet or the F-8C. He what? You heard me! Chris Roberts is gonna get cucked digitally in Squadron 42 by Mark Hamill. Exactly. Chris Roberts would direct the action. All right, let's ignore the Tiburon. Let's go to the other one and see what we missed over there. Hey, Sly-Fi, nice to see you. Welcome to 4.8, everybody. Welcome to the reset. Hope we didn't have anything important you were saving. There's the Perseus, the Mirai, Fury. I was mostly upset about the Mark II Hornet. It was much like, you know, more firepower than it should have had. And it's like, oh, we're getting rid of the Mark I Hornets. There you go, Perseus. We've all seen the Perseus. Mark II Hornet, the Guardian, the Fury. Nothing too crazy out here. The Meteor. Oh, we even have the flight modules in game. Can we rent these? Yeah, we can. Item name FLBL Drake Buccaneer Speed. Flight Blade. Drake Corsair Handling. So yeah, flight blades for a couple different ships now. And we got the power plants. Coolers, power plants. Shield generators. Star Citizen gave you a coupon. Yeah, if you subscribe for long enough, you get a coupon. We got the Meteor with the energy repeaters on it. Then, of course, we have the Lightning. So there you go, folks. That's it for DefenseCon, really. Like, I wouldn't imagine a CIG adding anything different over the next couple of days. Percy does look pretty cool. Hmm. 5 years ago. Once ever, yeah, because they want people to spend more money. Here's a coupon for 10% off. Limited to $15. What is that? Guardian. Is that the MX or the normal one? That's the MX version. Yeah, okay, so we've seen basically everything. We saw the Gray's Market Shiv, saw the Perseus, Ironclad Assault, Asgard, and the Tiburon. There's no lower area, so I guess we have to book on over to whatchamacallit. To see the Odin hologram. Is it just junk people just putting down? Yeah, it is. Got the dancers dancing all over the place. They do in-game CitizenCon. This is basically it. Like Intergalactic Aerospace Expo, Defense Con. They have developers like record videos. Did we get Odin price? It has to be like twice the price of the Javelin, right? $5,000, $6,000. $6,000, $8,000, somewhere around that area. But I don't want to have beer. I want to have coffee. They just have beer. Ah, you can't actually take the mask off. Can I drink with this thing on? Hold on, we'll find out. Because it counts as a hat. Yes. Yes, you can. Because it counts as a hat. They don't have trash cans around here. Well, it's Defense Con. Everything's trash vertigo. The taste, that's the taste of schmaltz. I guess I'll have another beer as well. Ah, just drink it straight through the glass. It's cute. It just fucks off into space, just floats away. Wow, that didn't actually do anything for my thirst. I really dislike how it goes to inspect what you bought. You go buy like a water or something, and your character like goes to look at it in their hand, because that's exactly what I do. Every time I buy like something from a store or something, I immediately put it in front of my face, and then I'm like, I need to drink this thing. I know the chili dog sounds so squishy when you eat it. Schmaltz, it makes you thirstier. All right. Let's get the hell out of here and go look at the Odin. Have like Duff beer. Okay, so I'm getting triggered twice because now I remember two scenes from two different products: The Simpsons and Deep Space Nine. There was a scene in there was like a scene in an episode of Deep Space Nine where Quark. I'm trying to remember it was a B plot of Deep Space Nine. I can't remember what the A plot was, but the B plot was a Ferengi B plot, which is one of my least favorite plots in Deep Space Nine. But we want to go to Area 18 this way. But the premise of the B plot was there was a female Ferengi that had infiltrated Quark's bar to earn money. And that's like very taboo in Ferengi culture. This is a Star Trek story, everybody. So if you don't know Star Trek, who cares, right? But the Ferengi were very much a male-dominated society, so they don't like women earning stuff. And so she had dressed up as a male. And she had recommended that Quark stock these, like, sand peas that made everyone thirsty. So they would drink more. And that's what... Captain Trips, that's what tripped in my mind, that scene. It'll increase your profits by 20% if you serve these sand peas. And then, of course, Miles Casey, Duff Beer, right? I remember that scene where, like, Homer Simpson and the gang go... all his drinking buddies go to the Duff factory. And they have all these different versions of Duff beer. And it all comes from the same pipe. They have like Duff Raspberry, Duff Light, Duff Bold or some horse shit like that, Duff Reserve Draft, and it's just all coming from the same pipe, and it just splits off into 3 different vats. That's something that's like that some manufacturers do. The difference between the high-end product, the low-end product, like the budget product that's like super cheap, and the high-end product that's super expensive. There may be a little difference between the two products, but they'll have like a mid-grade product that's just like it has a little bit more a little more dye in it or something. It has a little bit more red dye, number 5, and that's the only difference. All right, we're gonna go see if we die to the Odin tour. Shake the heavens, Odin. With this, Defense Con wins the might of Anvil Aerospace Next Generation Battlecruiser with unique holographic experience. Oh, we can turn the music. We can turn the sound back on now because we're no longer at Defense Con to listen to. There we go. We're gonna find out pretty goddamn quick if it kills us. It'll be funny. We'll just wake up at Mercy, the medical, the Empire Plus hospital, and have a good laugh about it, good old knee slapper. Star Citizen did it again. Or we won't die. Alright, so far so good. And then of course we have like the missile turrets. We have torpedoes. These are the size 12 executor torpedoes. Very proud of self-crafted ordnance and dependable as powerful as the EX-T-12. Executor is no exception. Designed anti-ship, anti-installation weapon, bearing engineers work tirelessly to ensure torpedoes' bold strategic statement. It's all the same. And of course we have the Calamity 12 IR torpedo. Designed by Talon, Calamity's heat-seeking strike torpedo delivers a heavy payload to serve as deterrent for any other further hostile actions. Yep. These are for the Javelin, basically. I think the Idris. The Idris mounts a size 12. The Idris T-Kit. And you have the Pepper Box missile point defense turret. And here you go. Here's the Javelin. Not the Javelin, the Odin. A CIG slapped together real quick. One day. Couple big triple barrel cannons on it. I don't particularly care for this bridge that kind of sticks out up here. It's kind of like a for me. But yeah, there you go. I mean, this thing will change many times before it gets released. I'm pretty sure. How big is it? It's about this big. It barely fits on my screen. It's about this big. It's bigger than the Javelin. People like did some size comparisons on the Reddits. According to CIG, it's twice the volume of the Javelin. So there's that. I think they just wanted it to be big to be impressive, you know? I don't know if there's, like, size comparisons even anymore. Let's see, I'll limit my search to that. Here's people kind of working on it. So you got the Perseus here, I believe. Caterpillar. I'm not quite sure what that is. Javelin. Bengal. So... that's what I saw recently. I don't know if it's actual accurate. But according to CIG, it was like double the volume. There's the Idris. Odin fan renderer. The Yamato. It does kind of look like the Yamato from Space Battleship Yamato. Yeah, like I said, I have no idea what CIG plans to do with this thing. I think selling the Javelin Idris was a mistake. All those years ago. That's my statement is that selling large multi-crew cap ships was a huge mistake. But I mean, they're making $100 million every year from this shit. So obviously they know more about about how to sell crap than me. But yeah, you're not going to be able to operate it by yourself until CIG gets like NPC crew in the game. We'll see how that works out. Maybe they're selling blueprints for it. You have to craft the fucking thing. Oh, that's gonna be brutal. All right, we're done. We're done with DefenseCon. We're not heading to center mass because we can't buy anything. We'll head over to like Cubby Blast. See if we can't get our usual shit going. We don't have a player problem. We have everybody has a capital ship problem. Everybody that plays has a capital ship. Just about, it feels like. And considering how often CIG has offered up the Idris for sale. Hey, Elenon. Been a while. Nice to see you in chat again. Yeah, because we only have, like... we went from $1 billion to, like, 100 million. Like, less than 100 million to, like, 100,000. Oh my god, my frame rate. Alright. So it wants. Want some P4 magazines? Guess we'll buy that. Come on. Let's see, red. Did our, oh, cool, Morozov. We're gonna have to start regrinding our goddamn, where's the dark red? What about just the red one, ADP? Because it's our normal just red core, it's not the dark red core. Olive, aqua. CIG, what the fuck did you do with the red core? Just the red one. Oh, they're fucking with me. There is absolutely positively no reason for the red core to be missing from Area 18. Toy there's a streamer that I haven't seen in a long time. Toy Grubbin. Does he still stream? Oh my god, Thornburg, thanks for that raid. So you know what I'm seeing, folks? I'm seeing that CIG does not have my outfit here. They have fucked me. Let me get a shout out for Thornburg. They have fucked me over. There we go, Thornburg. The bot needs a fucking resub. If somebody wants to give a sub to the bot, I'd appreciate it. Playing Star Citizen. How'd your day go? So I don't have my yellow helmet here. Oh, that sucks ass. Okay. I don't have the blue ADP blue stuff here. Nah. Oh my god, CIG, you're killing me. Now I have to start talking about Vertigo and the lore behind his loadout. Yeah, Lego Man is dead. Hella tons. So, a long time ago, Vertigo had two problems. I had the problems of getting shot because Star Citizen has this very dank, dingy, foggy, kind of dark graphic style. When you start going into like FPS combat in like underground facilities years ago, underground facilities, pyro, the QV stations and NICs and whatnot, the ASD locations, everything is very dark and the colors are very muted, and it's very easy to get confused about who's on your team and who's not on your team, especially if you don't have like player. Even if you have like friendly markers above people's heads, it's still kind of easy to accidentally shoot people if you're moving too fast. And so that's one problem that AC Vertigo wanted to solve. The second problem was I could never find a set that I liked to look at that was in the same color, right? Different armor pieces from different sets, armor sets, would have a different shade or tint of a color. A purple in the ADP set would not be the same purple as an Orc Mark X set or Orc Mark 5 set or the Defiance set. It would just, the colors were just all over the fucking place. So Vertigo just said, fuck it one day. I'm going to solve both of these problems at the same time. So I went to Area 18, went to the panel here, and I just started looking for armor pieces that I would wear that had the stats I wanted, and I said to fucking hell with how anything looked. So that's where the Lego Man set came from, which was yellow helmet, red core, blue arms, and green legs. So it was heavy helmet in yellow, heavy chest in red, medium arms and medium legs in green and blue, or blue and green. And that set's gone. from Area 18. Now, another reason why I bought that set was because I could buy that entire set at Area 18. It looks like CIG got rid of it. So fucking petty. Oh, I don't know why they do it. I don't know why they bother moving shit all over the fucking universe just to fuck with people. Figured it's because CJ can't. They can. They could put the entire set in one shop if they wanted to. Here's the PAB, one arms purple, core purple, legs purple from the entire. That's the entire PAB set. I don't think the PAB set has like a helmet. But here's like the Orc Mark 4. You know, here's the Orc Mark 4. Sorry, Orc Mark 5. Purple core, purple legs, purple arms. Hey, Dark and Yell. Hello there. CIG deleted the Lego Man set. Dark and Yell from Area 18. I can no longer dress as Lego Man. Can't be a walking pride flag anymore. Yeah, here's the ADP purple set. There's an entire purple set for ADP right here, right in front of me. Just there it is. There's even a purple undersuit I can quick buy. Buy the helmets. Buy the legs. Buy the core. And then buy the arms. There you go. Now I'm purple. Yeah, no more clown suit. We have to find something else to do. I mean, we'd say we're just doing Twitch purple today, so we'll whatever. That sucks. So we got a purple backpack in here somewhere? Probably don't. I just fucking run with a red backpack, the Morozov. How about food? Cruise Lux, because why not? I think Cruise Lux is sold out. I'm pretty sure. We'll just buy like some water, I guess. Paul's Redeemer, yeah. Let's get some beef chunks. Oh, yeah. Fried tofu, tahini carbonate, Loon's protein bar. Deluxe protein bar. Let's look at miscellaneous. War medical worn. Do they have attachments? There we go. Got the laser pointer. Coda pistol, dead rig, Demico cap, P4AR. Oh, there we go. Duo sight. I want one of those. Orbit mining attachment. Oh, they actually have the orbit mining attachment here. We'll take that. And even though we can find this stuff in the wild, it's not like that hard to find. A railgun magazines, compensator 3, suppressor 2. Scion. I already have a laser pointer. It's a ballistic one, so we need to have like the... What the fuck is it? God, I hate this shopping UI. It's so bad. How about a compensator? There's a level 3. There we go. The first mission markers were in the middle of nowhere. Then I stopped seeing contracts. My contract app is completely empty. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, I figured this patch would be kind of problematic because they were trying to get it out yesterday and they were having trouble. Okay, so we got suppressor, we got armor. We're kind of ready to go. Just gonna use your all right, so let's go into armors. Do undersuits. Oh, I have my shoes still on. I'm like, why can't I equip my undersuits? Because you have those shoes on, Vertigo.
Looked like he swallowed a bug. Thought he was gonna cry. It was hilarious.
You guys laughing about something. Too bad we don't have any purple backpacks. There we go. Nice for a party, I guess. I'm already shard locked on a dead server. Yay! The red light strobing nonstop. Oh, Jesus. All right. Clear filters. Let's do primary. There's that. Attachments. Oh, you got a suppressor on there. Clear filters. Let's do some ammo. Let's just spin off like 20 of these. Okay. Apparently I'm not allowed to equip ammo. Come on, move over. Then of course we have that. Utility. So we have this guy. We have meds. What is this? Is that the tractor beam? I don't know what that is. That's Cambrio. The new burp. Yeah, you uploaded some pictures of him. That's a tractor beam, so I don't want that on there. Wait a minute, why did it change color to teal? Briefly. Throw that on there. Then we want this guy, power multi-tool. We'll toss him on there. That's happened. Sometimes the birds, sometimes the newborns. Aren't I supposed to have, oh, it's under pistols, that's right.
How's it going?
I was like, aren't I supposed to have a special medical tool in here? Alright. Well, that's right, they moved him under pistols. Because fuck you, that's why. Alright, now we need to head to the medical thing. I'm surprised how quickly those things grow up. Then I forgot to get the cruise lux. God damn it, they got rid of my clown suit. Oh, that's just... that has to be intentional. Just to spite me. I was the only one that actually bought that shit, too. Actually, hold on a second. We need to, like, deposit this into our backpack. Fucking Jared Huckabee giving, like, voiceover work. It's Jared Huckabee!
Really great.
Whatever you say.
It's 25 days after being... Jesus Christ. Less than a month. 100 billion in sales just to spite Vertigo, yep. Alright. So we're basically ready to go. We got a gun, we got meds, we got tools. We are a tool. Now we need to go grind reputation. 100, yeah, it's no, not 100 billion in sales, it's 1 billion in sales. Where the hell is this going? The timer's busted. Now parade contracts work, I know. I want to do the ASD stuff so I can get, like, the Romandi eyes unlocked. So I can do that shit. Can't afford really anything. Maybe get my Wicklow C1 unlocked again. Hey, straight white chainmail. See you again. Actually, I like the Wicklow C1. It was easy to get. I think it only needed, like, a cartography. You only needed, like, a cartography medal. So, you guys, I can't accept contracts on any workaround. None that I'm aware of, Dachi. Unless someone else in chat has got something. I just got done exploring the convention, so I'm getting ready to, like, I don't know, do something. Do something with the Ironclad. So I still can't get over how the clown suit's missing from Area 18. That thing has been there for over, like, well, since Area 18 was put in the game. I wanted to do Foxwell to unlock the Quadracell MT power plant, but no contracts, yeah. It's just, free fly combined with a big patch drop, back end gets slammed, happens every year. Everybody's logging in to do the free fry. Everyone's logging in to check out the new ships or the convention. Checking out the new content. Can you even do tactical strike groups just with a fresh account? I don't think it would be possible, right? Anyways, Virgo needs to take a piss because my molars are floating. I'll be right. We'll listen to the soundtrack. We'll be right back. Alright, we'll see what we can do with missions today. I'm not holding my breath. I expect today is like it to just be fucking awful as far as Star Citizen goes. If we can even leave the hangar. Damn. But hey, at least our ship list got cleaned up pretty nicely. Here we are. How about just as a Drake Ironclad?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
The Iron Chad.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage.
And then we have Ship Selector Snapshot.
Please visit us again. Welcome
How bad is it, Vert?
to the ASOP vehicle system. Your vehicle has please visited.
People are having problems getting missions. Frame rate still sucks at Area 18, but that's just Area 18 being a piece of shit. Or it's my my motherboard and CPU combo. Or it's just Star Citizen being shit. Full reset. Wombats. They deleted my clown suit from Area 18. I now have to go. I'm gonna have to fly around Star Citizen to figure out where the fuck my clown suit is again. I'm just wearing all purple today. I don't know where the fuck they moved that thing. I couldn't find the, all of it's missing. Those motherfuckers. We'll find more ship. Oh, I was walking through the convention hall. We were looking at the Tiburon, the new, Hammerhead variant. Core red. Where's the core red? Area 18, retail plug cubby blast is not there anymore. Yeah. So we were trying to get, we managed to get inside the first time. Walked around, we fell out. I can't remember how we got outside the ship. We got outside the ship, and I tried to get back inside. Oh, I fell through the turret. I went into the rear turret of the Tiburon, the new Hammerhead variant with the laser on it. Got into the rear turret, tried to leave the rear turret, fell through the ship, tried to get back into it, then fell through the planet. Surveyor. Well, CIG, okay. So CIG did the wipe in response to a bunch of whiners complaining about how fucked the economy was. Everybody's complaining that everybody has too many credits. Right? I get it. Like, Star Citizen's an alpha, right? It's all fucked. Like, people are selling stuff on UEX for more money than you got in your fucking entire life. And this pisses people off for some fucking reason. So they all have to gang together to pressure CIG to, like, reset, to wipe everything. Did CIG fix any of the exploits that allowed people to get these duplication exploits? I don't even know if it was exploits. People were making... I mean, the last time CIG did a wipe, like, the fact that no money really leaves Star Citizen if no one buys anything from the vendors, NPC vendors. You end up just have people with, like, billions and billions of UEC. I don't know. Like, I mean, the billion seemed really weird. Like, there was an exploit somewhere in there. Vertigo, ask yourself this question. Okay. Is there an exploits in Star Citizen that allows you to dupe stuff? Yeah, I 100% believe there's duplication exploits in Star Citizen. It's an alpha. But everybody keeps complaining about how the economy's all fucked up, and I keep telling there's no economy in Star Citizen. It's an alpha, and people keep arguing with me. There is an economy, Vertigo. Like, no, just keep telling yourself there is no economy every time you get really upset by like people having more shit than you, because it's an alpha. Like, it's part of the experience. Star Citizen fucks me over. People keep telling me it's an alpha. When Star Citizen pisses you off, it's an alpha. Just let people have fun with all their fucking money. Who cares? They're testing stuff that you can't. There's only like two and a quarter systems. There's Stanton, Pyro, and like a quarter of Nyx. Like I said, it's just CIG listened to the whiners and they reset just in time. Literally the patch that they're gonna have a big sale, big in-game sale, big web store sale for real money ships that cannot be wiped, or they never wipe. They do a wipe, right? Buy more real money ships, everybody, from our web store. We can't lose them during a wipe. Same with all this equipment: the flight blades, the torpedoes, the bomb modules. I know, right? It's super convenient. It didn't click for me till Exodus mentioned it a couple days ago. I was talking about it with Exodus, and he was like, "Oh yeah, doing a big real money." Oh, that's right. Yeah, you can't lose the real money ships. Yeah, doesn't bother me. Some people were blaming us streamers for like all the money in the economy, because CIG wasn't gonna wipe because all the streamers would be really mad. Like, I'm gonna be playing Star Citizen so much it doesn't fucking matter to me. I'm just another fucking day of playing goddamn Star Citizen. Oh no, looks like I'll have to like log into Star Citizen and do some more grind like I was gonna do yesterday. Now it's just gonna take me a little bit longer to get to that stupid shit I wanted to do, just like everyone else. Oh no. So here's the Ironclad. This is the normie Ironclad. This thing is probably a little too much ship for like one person. You can see the little... I need to get the fuck out of here. This frame rate's killing me. And it was just like, one guy on Reddit was talking about how CIG won't do a wipe because the streamers were benefiting from the duplication exploits for some fucking reason. It's always the streamers that are the problem. Streamers were benefiting from the duplication exploit for like bolstering their whatever, I don't know, giving fucking money, paying people, giving, like, I was buying starter packs years ago to give away to boost my numbers. You know, get more eyes on my channel. You know, that's kind of how you do it in Star Citizen. You just do a bunch of fucking giveaways. But I was paid for that out of my pocket. That was benefiting CIG. Now CIG is nice and they give me ships to give away to you guys. So I guess there's some truth to that. Like, CIG likes streamers. Treats this as like marketing, extension of marketing. But yeah, like streamers, like that's a hell of a conspiracy theory. Streamers like benefiting from dupes for some vague reason, and CIG won't reset. And then of course CIG, like a couple hours later, CIG announces a wipe for 4.8. After I see that guy's post, I'm just like, yeah, okay, good conspiracy theory, dipshit. Oh, I hope they do. I hope they redo the cat. Like, at least the interior. Maybe some exterior. A little bit of the exterior on the Caterpillar, but I hope, like, the majority of the interior of the cat gets redone. Because the interior of the Caterpillar is just, ugh. But the Ironclad interior is so nice. I wire walked through it once today, and it's like, oh, this is kind of cool. I like the little combat bridge they have. But yeah, like, there's so many people that just hated on the economy in Star Citizen. I'm just like, I keep trying to explain to people there is no economy in Star Citizen. It's an alpha. Well, whatever. I guess CIG will monitor accounts and see if people like are duplicating or some horse shit. Who knows? Or maybe they won't, because that shit actually requires like someone to pay attention. That requires someone to stop doing whatever the fuck they're doing to actually maintain the game. And we know how well CIG maintains the game. Like I said, I was falling through the goddamn planet just trying to walk through a goddamn ship. You think CIG's gonna have the time of day to have someone sit down and watch how much money everybody's making to figure out if someone's exploiting or not? without pissing off people who are doing legitimate shit. Who fucking knows? Or maybe there's just a busted mission that just pays too much. Who fucking knows? I mean, some people in this community got their heads so far up their asses, they need to get glass stomach installed so they can see what the fuck they're doing. Let's see here. Record Moral, Budgeting Point. Sure, let's do this one. This is going to be hilarious overkill. But we'll do it. Now, with the items, the user bindings, it's possible to track them. I'm not just debating whether it's possible or not to track people and what they're doing in Star Citizen. It just requires CIG to actually sit down and have someone look at this shit, or have like an AI agent that does it. Otherwise, we're gonna have like stupid shit that happens with YouTube, where you just have AI agents banning people for what they think they saw. Fucking amazing shit on YouTube. All right, so I can't accept the mission here. Try doing this hauling mission. Maybe if I press it multiple times really quickly. Contract unavailable. Let's try another hauling contract. Red Wing, new haulers, Record Memorial, Arc 2. Nope. Pyro, predominant link hauling. Jackson swap and Pyro 2. Like, this is not gonna go. Yeah, thank God. But you require... Okay, this is not the first time we've had the suggestion of, like, having... You look at, like, metrics. I'm trying to remember what they call that specifically, but you look at, like, the metrics for players' accounts to determine whether they're exploiting or not. And you have, like, an ideal stat line that players... You have an ideal average stat line for players, and you have a maximum. If a player goes above the maximum, they just get banned from the game. Happened in the Battlefield series, where if you had one really good game, you'd get banned by BattleEye. Happened to me. I had a great game. It was like a Battlefield 4. I was on Gulf of Oman infantry only. I managed to get into a spot in like a field somewhere with an assault rifle, and I just kept picking guys off that were spawning in around one of the points, and nobody was going for me because I guess they didn't know where I was or something, or didn't care. But my kill death ratio for that match was like 30-1, and then like hours later I got kicked out. Just 2-week timeout, baby. I'm like, what? Wait a minute. If I'm cheating, why are you giving me 2 weeks? Wouldn't you just ban me straight out? And it turns out BattleEye just bans people for playing too good. There was like tons of like examples of people getting like stupidly good kill death ratios and like airplanes and shit in like Battlefield 1, Battlefield 5 and whatnot, and it's just, nope, you're done. Your kill death ratio is too high. You're obviously cheating. You're out. And the reason why it was a 2-week timeout, because they did it for false positives. Yeah, Plant Side 2. I didn't play Plant Side 2 that long. I think Overwatch did that as well. You'd have to like shoot into the ground on your way to like the team fights in order to like not trigger like the kick, not trigger like the ban, because they were monitoring your hit percentage. If your hit percentage went up too high, too many headshots, if you fired too many shots that hit. If your accuracy was like 99% or 98% or something, or 89%, they'd fucking ban you. 4.8. Break. Yeah. Well, we can't take any missions that I can tell. Training permits? No. PvP missions? Nope. Merc missions called arms. Can we take any mission? Nope. Who knows? Maybe we could just do cargo runs. We just go out and like buy some cargo, load it into the Iron Chad, and just like do shit. Who knows? So you're gonna risk false positives and just pissing people off if you do like AI automated banning, just tracking people's stats. Also, it's an alpha. Like, there's gonna be exploits, and there's gonna be people out there who are just gonna use that. So you're just banning people that are exploiting your game. That's an alpha that has exploits in it. And if you ban the people that do exploits, you risk losing the ability to identify future exploits through those people. You're better off attaching a customer service agent to those people and just watching their accounts really closely and not letting them know that you're watching them to keep it, you know, you kind of quietly fix the exploit in the back end on the background, and you just keep watching those accounts. You're like, okay, what are they going to do now? That's probably the best way to handle it while it's still in alpha. Because guess what? And this is why Star Citizen has no economy, because CIG can just wipe, right? If something gets all fucked up like it did, the CIG just wipes everything and suddenly the economy is just destroyed. The economy is destroyed when people have too much money, and CIG destroys the economy because people have too much money. Now everybody's back to square one. Congratulations, dipshit. You've broken what was already broken. Where's this? The switch would have to be up here, right? Somewhere. For like opening. Does the front bay actually have a button? I think it would, right? I have no idea if it does have one or not. So that would actually require CIG to like team up with a. What CIG does is kind of like special, so you'd have to like, I don't know, you'd have to create some sort of stat registry, which they did. They can produce stats. They've done it before. They have like, this is how much people mined, this is how many people shot, this is how many people killed, this is how many NPCs, this is how many people killed with this weapon. They've done that shit before, so they have a stat database. So it requires CIG to have some sort of stat database for all the players in the game, and they require to have some sort of AI agent or agents monitoring that database for any outliers, and then just like report to, you know, a developer or a game mod customer service or something when somebody gets a little too much money too quickly. And it turns out that person's just playing 24 hours a day and they need to take a break. Because that could happen. And I put that in a video. I can't remember which video it was. But I remember distinctly putting that in a video. I think it was about the Aurora Mark II, where I brought up people have died playing not Star Citizen. People have died playing MMOs. There was a guy. Oh, there we go. Found it. It's facing the wrong way, though. It should be facing, you think, forward. Mercenaries only work, and I think Koblux missions also. I tried accepting the Koblux mission, but it didn't work. Let's try Mercenary. Call to Arms didn't work. Red Wind, Cargo, Easy Recovery. Nothing. Mercenary. Combat, Gilly's Combat Scenario 1. Nothing. What else? I think Koblux missions, deliveries, Red Wind, FTL New Courier. I'm not even checking to see what the missions are. I'm just trying to. Up. Accepted 1 out of 10. Loading. So something went through. Just won't tell me. Alright, well, I don't know what the fuck we're doing now, but we're doing something. So here's the Ironclad. Just, it's a cargo bay. A gigantic fuck-off cargo bay. I can't imagine. Like, I am not a programmer, but I do know inventory. Right, I've worked in warehouses that have physical items, and at a certain point, your warehouse gets to the point where you have so many items that just managing the inventory becomes a whole job in itself. Just managing what's in the fucking warehouse. Like, not like selling stuff, not buying stuff, just trying to keep track of all the bullshit and how much bullshit you have in your warehouse. That becomes like a full-time job. Or even once you start scaling up, it becomes like a whole department. Just going out there and making sure everything is in there. Yeah, the lighting's way too dark. Hold on, I think I have a fix for this. Nope, not that one. So here's Star Citizen as it is normal. Here's Star Citizen with a little extra brightness to added to it. This of course is not powered on, so we can fix that. Honestly, it doesn't feel any different from the regular ironclad. They both feel very much the same. I thought you were supposed to have like a little partition area for like vehicles. I guess maybe they didn't give a shit to do that. Let's head to the command deck. And so the next problem, once you get to a very large warehouse, we have to manage the inventory. We have like a dedicated person to manage the inventory. Trying to retrieve stuff from the warehouse becomes a problem as well. Because you have, like, in physical inventories, you have your shelving. I know, right? Don't put me in the dark. Your shelving has capacity limits. Like, each shelf has its own limit, and then the entire rack has its own limit. And sometimes it's really convenient to put the heavy stuff, like, where it's easy to get to, but you're supposed to put the heavy stuff on the ground. But the light stuff, you may or may not sell a lot of, so you want the lighter stuff to be on the ground so you can easily get to it. The heavy stuff you want to put up top because it's harder to get to it. And that's the exact opposite of what you're supposed to do with the shelving rack. You're supposed to put the really heavy crap on the ground, on the concrete, and the lighter stuff goes on the racks. But there's always people out there who get in trouble with that shit. I really couldn't care. Combat wombats. Just give us the ability to repair crap. There we go. Also, the turrets are black. The engines are black. It's fine, you know. There's nothing wrong with being black, but what's wrong with it being black, Vertigo? All right, let's go down to the bay. Also, emergency lights for some reason, constant. So, do we just have perpetual emergency lighting in this whole thing? There's a crafting station. This probably doesn't have... Okay, that's a little bit better. But it's all red. So here's how it looks naturally without, like, reshade bumping the brightness. I guess I'm okay with this. It's just a big box that holds stuff. But I really should have put like a tractor beam turret on the inside, in my opinion. Now, supposedly the ironclad doesn't have like the bay that opens up. Excuse me, sorry about that. All right, I'm confused. Did CIG just kind of give up? I thought that was like the selling point of the assault was like the opening roof, and like they had like a partition that prevented you from using like one or the other as like a carrier or some horse shit. I can't remember. It's like whatever. It's just a better ship as a result, you know. Makes it a little bit easier to design the ship and, like, make it work, because they're all the same. The Assault has no tractors. Does this thing have tractor beams inside? I don't know if it does or not. Oh, hey, I was able to turn the lights off. So here's where the light switch is. All right, so if you want to get rid of the dumb emergency lightings, you have to go around the ship and, like, to fuck with the switches to fuck with all the lights. Okay, this lighting is normal. So that's the turret. Here is whatever the hell this is. Storage pen. Huh? All right, someone's gonna have to explain this room to me. There's storage pens. Oh, for like secure storage? What did that do? What's the dog doing? Huh. I don't know what I'm doing in here. Yeah, it's okay. So special secure storage. I don't think this switch is supposed to be here. I don't think this room is completely set up yet. I don't see any way to open. Unless this switch opens it from someplace else. Yeah, it looks like it opens here and it just like opens either in way or out. For like, fuck if I know what the hell goes in here. Outside the room. Oh. 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 It has like a little, oh. Oh, that's clever. And then it has like a little 1 SU, 2 SU container in here. How the fuck would you even get anything in here? Like, the doors are too small. Unless you, like, have an elevator or something. In the center of the goddamn room. Let's open all and see what we're looking at here. Oh, that closed that. This is for, like, handheld boxes, I would guess. I mean, it looks like you can put 1 SU boxes in here, but you'll never get them through the doors. I mean, yeah, you can jail people in here, too. Oh, that must be like a little secret. Like the MSR. Like you have like a little black market smuggling thingy right there. Actually, it opens a bunch of them from the looks of it. Yeah. Yeah, like, how the fuck are you supposed to get anything in here? Like, handheld stuff, yeah. Maybe you can fit an 1 SU container through this hole here. It'd be really tough. If you could open the outside somehow, like send an elevator up here. This floor almost looks like it would be an elevator here. CIG needs to increase the size of these doors. Oh my god, can we just not have these blinking lights? That's cool though. Little secure storage area. And then of course we have the front tractor beam mounts. Okay, cool. This actually has like a deploy mode too. Oh, thank God. So you can actually you can squirt the tractor beam out to give a better area of it. Otherwise, this tractor beam would be absolutely worthless. Good thing I actually know that that button is. This is the ironclad, Dark and Yell. We're checking out the tractor beam right now. The very front, not the ironclad assault, just the ironclad. Well, toggle lights are not flashing so much. Oh, you can lock the doors from this side too. Okay, so there's the elevator. Why would you put an elevator here and not have... Yeah, if they had like a little thing that would pop open for the secure, like right here, and then you can tractor beam stuff up in there, that'd be great. Oh, they're so close to greatness on this thing. Hey, Tech Zero, we're doing all right. Sure, Bigini, Pinguini. Yeah, but you can't get boxes through the doors. I mean, I suppose we can go grab one and see if we could. Let's do that. Let's go grab one, see what we can do with it. Because I can get a one SU box and a 1x2 box. Hey, Asmir, welcome. You gonna play the Nomads DLC when it comes? Oh man, I haven't touched Stellaris in forever. I would love to. 100 million for $10. That's actually not a terrible exchange rate. I mean, it could be just someone just scamming you too. Like keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. It could be just straight scams. But yeah, I don't think CIG fixed any of the dupes. I don't think they fixed any duplication in Star Citizen. Let's see here. We got menu lockbox replica. Fuck, I have boxes in my inventory. So people are just right back to duping, I would guess. There's one SCU, there's a 4, there's an 8. I mean, let's just bring them all out, see what we're doing here. Yeah, I would love to play some Stellaris, but it's been so long since I touched Stellaris. I think the last one I touched was like the one where they added the Colossus, which is like Apocalypse. Apocalypse was the last time I touched Stellaris. That was like years ago. Has Star Citizen got any more playable? Not really. We're trying to accept missions, and the game won't let me accept missions. Also, I love the tooltip. I can't even read that. It's moving too much. At UI tooltip entitlement registered to player. Salvage skull 1 SU container. So Vertigo doesn't have a lot of free time, unfortunately. He should be working on YouTube videos and stuff for the content for the channel. I've been playing, I've been trying to get through and do some stuff with, oh, what's that game, Vertigo, that you're playing? Well, Helldivers 2, of course, one of my favorite games. I'm still playing that fucking thing. Everybody's really mad at Helldivers 2, but it's still a decent game. Despite all of its issues with the developers and the bugs and whatnot. And their dumb balancing decisions. But we're doing Satisfactory. I've been trying to play through more Satisfactory, just kind of like nice little chill game on the side. Actually build a factory, right? What did they add that would brick the text? I have no idea. I don't know. I'm not a programmer. I have no idea. Like, maybe they added a new system to demonstrate player ownerships. Stop having fun, nerf it all. Yeah, and that's a problem that the Helldivers developers had, where early on, like, they would just make the weirdest fucking nerfs. Like when they started nerfing stuff that people used all the time. Hey, Rogue Dice, thanks for that follow. I mean, I get why people are upset, because it's like you're enjoying like your incendiary shotgun on the bugs, and that's the only gun you use because it's the only gun you really enjoy. This was back towards release of Helldivers 2, where you didn't have a lot of options back then. Now you have more options, but you have to like grind to get shit, and not all the battle passes are worth a shit. Polar Patriots, I'm looking at you. I have just about every fucking gun and armor in the game because I have over 1,000 hours, and there's tons of stuff I don't play with because it's just garbage most of the time at the high levels I play at. Then not nerfing the Coyote. We didn't nerf the Coyote, and then you look at the fucking files like, yeah, it does less damage because you guys increase the fire stuff. The fire resist for all the enemies. And the thing that I agree with the community on, like, stop nerfing fun in Helldivers 2, was a lot of stuff in Helldivers 2 is locked behind a grind. You can buy You can buy the super credits. It's optional. You can also earn super credits while you play, which is great. I like that. You can earn premium currency while you play. Not arguing with them. The problem is a lot of stuff is divided over like 20 different battle passes now. And not everybody has the time or the money right? Sometimes you have the time and money. Sometimes you just have money but no time. Sometimes you have time but no money. Rogue Dice, thank you for that Prime
Rogue
sub.
_Dice just subscribed.
So, by nerfing stuff that's popular, maybe the reason why, and this goes back to the incendiary shotgun, the incendiary breaker I was talking about, maybe the reason why people use that one gun all the time is because the only gun the community's bothered to unlock, and it works. So, there's no reason to enforce a meta in a PvE co-op game. There really isn't, unless you have like one gun that's just 100% use rate. But that probably, my suspicion was the incendiary breaker probably did have 100% use rate. Because everybody just saw the shotgun. The shotguns were just good against bugs because they just had really good... The breaker, when the game first released, had a damn near 100% use pick rate against bugs. Because of just how effective it was at putting everything down. Anything that didn't have any armor, like a charger or a bile titan. And so, they had to come in, they're like, okay, what are we going to do? To like, I don't know, damage drop off something. We'll nerf the magazine size. What?
iPrince Gaming just subscribed.
Oh, thank you, iPrince. Appreciate that. For some reason, my bot didn't pick that up. But yeah, like, there was a very few weapons to pick from, and certain weapons were just clearly better against certain factions. Like, the automated shotgun was great against the bugs because it would just shred everything. And the breaker, I believe, was like just came with the game. You didn't have to unlock it in any battle pass or anything. Oh, there's even a cargo grid here. Okay, I didn't realize that. That's cool. That makes that elevator even more useful. And right now, we're having a problem in Helldivers 2 with the explosive meta, where you just take whatever primary you think is good for whatever faction you're playing. It changes depending on your faction. Shotguns for bugs and whatnot, just to kill all the medium shit, the stuff you can kill. And then you take the what's the eruptor? No, not the eruptor. The ultimatum. I'm trying to remember like the secondary. That's a nuke launcher. Helldivers 2 weapons. I think it's the ultimatum. Those are heavy weapons. Special. Secondary weapons. Special. Yeah, the ultimatum. This fucking thing. You get 2 shots, it fires a nuke. You take that fucking thing, and then you take your throwable, then you take your standard here, I think. No, special. And then you take your big old explosive, yeah, the Giga Grenade, which is basically just a better impact grenade. So you take the ultimatum, take the Giga Grenade, use those against tanks and heavy armored enemies. And then you take whatever primary you want, and then you take like Eagle 500 kilogram bomb. You take, I don't know, whatever. Basically, Eagle 500 is very popular. Everybody takes that fucking thing now. The explosive meta. And then you take some sort of explosive primary as well. Eruptor, exploding crossbow, plasma punisher, purifier, scorcher. Scorcher is pretty popular against bots. These work really great because you don't have to worry about the shield guys. Actually, I have a good thing to talk about the accelerator plasma rifle. This is from the Hellgas, the not the Helldivers. What is fucking Killzone Battle Pass? This thing actually works pretty good against the cyborgs, I found out. And it works good against the shield. It works good against all the bots. And so my loadout was like the accelerated plasma sniper rifle with like a stalwart, or the MG43. The stalwart actually works surprisingly well too. So you could use this thing against most of the medium bots. I think it can even take down the heavier stuff. Oh, it's medium pen, so no, you can't. So it can take out the shield guys, the shield devastators, the rocket devastators, the scout striders, because it's medium pen, and then the stalwart will shred the cyborgs, all the other bots. because that's kind of the problem with the cyborgs up to like level 9, 10. I don't know if it works on level 10. I did up to 9 with the stalwart and this thing. And then you have take the rest of your loadout to deal with like the heavy shit. Like the ultimatum, the Giga Grenade, Eagle 500 kilogram, orbital rail strike, Eagle rocket pods, and then use that against the heavy stuff. It works. I was like, I could snipe some of the. If I see like a cyborg, you know, the 2 cyborg units, you got the leader type cyborg, and you got like the commando with the shotgun on its arm. You could one shot with this thing. Same with the Devastators. You can 1 or 2 shot them with this thing. It fires 3 bursts, so it's pretty good. Or if they get close, you just use the overclock stalwart and just. Or you can use the new disposable special weapon, which is really cool. I actually like it. Let's see if we can find it. I can't remember the name of it. Oh my god, this is so terrible. This list. Ah, yes, the Bullet Storm. Latest from the Exo Expert, the mech battle pass. Disposable machine gun. It's like that Iron Storm weapon system from all those years ago. It just has a whole bunch of bullets and down a whole bunch of barrels, and you just hold the trigger down, and then this thing's amazing against the bugs. You can just sit there, and then you throw it away, and then you get another one, and you have to call down some more. It's amazing. I like using it. But yeah, like, so that's like the latest meta in Helldivers 2 is just like, yeah, take the ultimatum, take the Giga Grenade, and take like another explosive weapon and just, go crazy. Exo's been using the same loadout in Helldivers since release, basically. Okay, so you can get these through here. I don't know about this, though. I don't think a 1x2 is going to fit. Do I have to, like, actually operate the thing? Yeah, I do. Yeah, this is going to be really fucking awkward to actually do. Let's turn the lights now so they're not red. Alright, let's just... That's another thing I hate with Star Citizen. Alright, tell me these have like a cargo grid. Okay, oh, they do. It's, I don't know if that's like a double. That looks like it could be like double stacked. So that's like, what, a 6? Or a 4. I think that's a 4. So that's an 8 SU. Right there for that one. 8 singles. God damn it. And this is probably another 8. Yeah, that's another 8 right there. Maybe. Could be like a single 1x4. But yeah, this is definitely for like singles here. Knock myself over. I didn't even get that close enough to do that. They need to nerf the fucking tractor beam. And it's nice that they buffed it, but my god, is it obnoxious. Yeah, it's 2 there, 2 there, and it could be 2 on top. I'm gonna bring another one up. I don't think we're gonna get a 1x2 in here. We'll try. So anyways, that's kind of an annoying thing for like Star Citizen and me. It's like knocking myself over with a tractor beam, but also come on. When you move around and you stop moving, your character will like adjust their position sometimes. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, I don't expect it sometimes. I go up to press a button, my character will like stand up a little bit. It's not doing it right now for some reason. I don't know what causes it. But that's what I was complaining about there. I wanted to come over here and press open all. I wanted to press open all, so I had to hit the use key, and for some reason my character stood up and it forced me to click the number 4 button instead. the joys of... And that's been like that for a long time. It always annoys me when it happens. Oh my god, it is so fiddly. Alright, so we get through there. This may be the kiss of death right here, this piece of the hallway. Hey, at least the doors stay open. Fuck it. What is happening? What is happening here? This fucking thing. Yeah, I think this is like singles only. Like, it is mad. Like, I don't know what's going on here, but this thing is mad. I really think CIG did this intentionally to prevent you from doing what I'm trying to do. They only wanted singles up here. Maybe. Maybe not! Aha! Get wrecked, nerds. Alright. It is really fiddly, though. More than it should ever be in a video game. There should have been, like, a little door that opens up. That allows you to toss stuff up in here like a hay... Why is this not working? What the hell is happening here? Okay, I am not stupid. I am not bad at video games. I'm not this bad. What the hell? There we go. Kind of like a barn. Yeah, for like the... They have the barns with like the door up on the outside. You can put like a little windlass out to like bring hay bales up to store in the winter. Like that, it should have been like right here where this bench is, where you can open it up and you can just toss stuff up in here with a tractor beam. I don't know what to tell you, CIG. It seems kind of dumb. Okay, so that goes there. Let's get the other single out. It's so fucking dark in here. The lights are on, but yet it's dark in this fucking room because see, this is shit that CIG enjoys. Yeah, there you go. So they are 8 SU per storage area. We've confirmed that. They always do something to annoy the shit out of people. But yeah, so I would say just 1 SU boxes maximum. They could have opened these doors up just a little bit, but I guess they just standardized shit. But yeah, if they just had like a little thing that opened up right here, even like just remove this bench and have a little door that opens up, just kind of, and then you can just toss boxes up in here. It would have been so much easier to like deal with this shit. But I guess that's the whole point of a secure storage area. It's hard to get stuff in and out. What the fuck is going to be so valuable individual SU wise that you're going to put it in here? Like this is a gigantic pain in the ass. It's going to be like boxes. It's going to be boxes full of stuff. Like, oh my god, damn it. Nerf the fucking tractor beam. This is just so fucking awful. And I know what's causing this. This is breakdancing. It's desync on the server side. Crafted items, yeah. Hey, G-Sharp. Oh my god. This sucks so much. It's desync. On my screen, I'm not hitting myself with the box, but the server's registering the collision, so it's knocking my ass over. It's so fucking terrible. Yeah, like, it's... See, look at that. You have to have it perfectly aligned to get it through that door. It's just not worth it. Here's another tractor beam turret. I think that's a tractor beam turret, isn't it? So what you're going to do instead is you're going to take, like, empty 1SU boxes and you're just going to kind of stuff them in there. And then you're going to put, like, handheld items, FPS items in there. Or... There we go. Kind of pitiful pew-pews. They don't really make much noise. I'm just like, I had to like turn the music down. Like, is that it? Is that the sound they make? Yeah, I have mostly everything turned on. Sound effects are doing fine. Hey, Plague Doctor. Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna want to just like haphazardly like bring stuff out of this area. It's just way too fiddly to get stuff in and out. I mean, you're not gonna put like iron ore in there. Maybe like high value iron ore, like 1000 quality mats for like crafting later on. You'll put them in there so they don't get stolen so easily. You're missing a few things. You shouldn't be missing anything. If you love like pledge items. They did just do a reset. You may have to contact customer support. God knows Star Citizen has issues. All right. Yeah, the 1x2 SU containers are just way too fiddly to get in here and out. I wouldn't recommend it. I'm trying my best here, folks. We got one in. We should be able to get it out. Definitely have to, like, hold the door open, though. We'll rotate it that way. God, I feel like that one episode of Friends. Ross is like, rotate, rotate! Trying to get that couch. This tractor beam is just doing whatever the hell it wants. They aren't showing up. Yeah, you should have that stuff. I guess they're getting slammed on... Contact customer support would be my advice. They're probably getting slammed. Oh, it's easier to get it out than it in. Just like real life. And down to the cargo deck. I like how the elevator sends you through the floor just a few millimeters and kind of makes me think I'm going to die. All right, what mission did we actually accept? 0 out of 10. Answer, none. None missions were accepted. Investigation. Missing person. None. Yeah, right now, we have a free fly going on. We just had a big patch release. We had a big database wipe. We have, you know, the big sale happening right now. Plague Doctor. So everything's just getting slammed right now. Like almost nothing's working right. So I'm thinking about just go out and just buy a bunch of cargo and just bring it back and sell it. Just do a manual buy, you know. And if missions ain't working, we just do like cargo runs like the good old days. Why the fuck not? Go buy some hydrogen. Yeah, like I don't understand why every little thing needs to have collision. Probably because it's probably easier for CIG to set it up as the collision mesh is what you see, which is what you get. Instead of having to manually assign all the collision mesh, it's one less thing that they have to manually do. But on the other hand, you could just have a wall, just have a collision mesh a certain distance away from it. As long as your corridors are a certain dimension, like, you'll be fine. I don't know. I think Chris Roberts wants everything to be like what you see is what you get. Hey, Badman. Nice to see you. Yeah, I mean, I knew yesterday. I had a feeling CIG was having problems getting the patch out yesterday, and I had a feeling that today would just be a shit show when everything got live. Falling through the planet. Missions not working. They can't get reputation if the missions don't work. I think CIG owes everybody an apology. They reset everybody, and now nobody can grind for rep. Now nobody can do nobody can do the new content. But hey, at least we get to do fly our spaceships around and look at them in our hangar bays. You know, the one thing that works in Star Citizen all the time. That's why I keep saying Star Citizen is a art project. It's an interactive art gallery. It's the one thing that works. Can't get blueprints if you can't do missions, because that's the only way you can earn blueprints. I got blueprints because I ground a whole bunch out last patch, which is weird because if CIG is going to do a reset, why not reset the blueprints? I'm assuming the blueprint, it would be easy to reset the blueprint database because the blueprint database like has almost nothing on it. If you can reset the credits, if you can reset rep, if you can reset items, you can reset blueprints. Right? It just makes sense. The blueprints would not be handled similar to like a ship on someone's hangar. Alright, we're gonna set this stuff down because I kind of want to save that for like item sorting. Like I said, at this point, like you've gone so far to reset everything else, you may as well reset the blueprints. Might as well just do a complete fresh start because blueprints were only recently added and people probably aren't that deep and you're gonna lose your crafted shit anyway, so who fucking cares? Alright, so I think I want to grab some cruise lux because my character's gonna get a bit thirsty. And then we'll head out and we'll see if we can't do anything. Whatever. They made a choice. People weren't upset enough about all the blueprints to really demand a blueprint reset, but they were upset enough about all the Wicklow Idrises that they demanded a reset. Never mind, like, everybody who actually just owns an Idris. No, it's the Wicklow Idrises. The plebs. See, if the plebs find a way to exploit Star Citizen and get stuff they're not supposed to have without having a real job and a credit card and a mortgage and a wife, you're not allowed to have any fun in an alpha. None whatsoever. I guess we'll just, like, break off a brick of these, like 4 of them, I suppose. Some Vestal water. I really wish there was, like, just consume button. Just, like, you right-click on something and you click consume with your helmet off. You have to take your helmet off, of course. And then you right-click on it, it clicks consume, your character just does the animation while you're in the inventory screen. You just wait for the animation to complete, then you can click again to eat. Or click consume till full. Right? I don't need to see, like, a first-person animation of my character eating. That's not actually doing anything for my character's hunger, by the way. I've ate like 2 of these. Three. There we go. 3rd time's the charm. Let's just eat all 4. Why not? Could have taken all of them. At 2, it takes me 3 or 4 candy bars before I feel full. We'll have, like, ourselves a water as well. I should have got... Oh, shit. I should have gotten a two-handed tractor beam. Because I actually have one. In events. I mean, they have to, like, had to have been different, right? CIG had to have a completely separate database on the other side to, like, make blueprints separate from everything. Again, I'm not a programmer. I don't know how this stuff would be handled, but I would assume blueprints would just be, like, invisible items that are, like, attributed to your account, like a magazine or a bottle of water. Let's take all of these. Or not. There we go. So we want to go to utilities. Then we have, like, the max lift AAA tractor beam. We also have the support. Let's do the AA. The red one. All right, Goth Drogon. All we can do is, like, buy cargo, so we're just gonna go out and buy some hydrogen and some cheap shit and try to make money that way, because we're good old days. So you know what? If we really want to go back to the good old days, I can pull up my Connie Andromeda and go down to, like, fuck, I can't remember the name of the place, but buy a shit ton of, like, hydrogen or scrap. Scrap was, like, the thing back in the day. All right, let's close this up. scrap was the shit for like beginners. Contracts for mine aren't. I've tried a bunch of different contracts and none of them are going. So it is what it is. We'll see what we can do. I'm not holding my breath anything's gonna happen, but trying to remember which one's the yeah, I mean they probably work in early days. Oh my god, you have like a weird blocking issue with that. This is another ship that needs to have like the engineering panel like lock open up a whole bunch of doors. Alright, can we fix the lighting on this damn thing? Oh, thank God, we can. Alright. We're finally like 4 hours into the stream. Five and a half hours in the stream. We're actually going to be flying a ship now. Alright, fire up. Engines. This thing has almost no power. It's probably going all into the life support. Yeah, we don't need that much life support. Also has like 3 coolers enabled. We probably don't need all 3 coolers to go right now. This thing will probably be good on 2 coolers. We don't need the tractor beams on right now. Having both shields active would be nice. This thing has almost no weapon power needed. I'm pretty sure most of the guns on this thing are like ballistic anyways. This thing is so big, the camera's like breaks on it. It does look kind of cool. Oh, the camera is centered around the command module. And for some reason, the command module can't shoot its guns. I think CIG may have nerfed that. Where you can't, yeah, you can't use the command module's guns while you're piloting, while you're attached. All right, does it have VTOL thrusters on it? I couldn't tell you. You want your cap to redock? Wow, this thing actually goes really fast. Oh, it does have VTOLs.
Thank you. Please visit again.
I was like, why is this thing moving so quickly? Like, strafing up. Because it has VTOLs. At least on the front. I'm not quite sure on the back. So it does have VTOL thrusters. Yeah. I'm not worried about the radar right now. We'll take care of it later. God knows undocking and redocking is going to have its own problems. So you don't have any pilot-controlled weapons, which is fine by me. Engines are bright. Exceptionally bright. Wait, why are... Wait, what? Okay, so I'm not entirely sure why... Maybe I don't have enough power for the quantum drive? How much power did I need? Oh, okay, so it's activating the tractor beams and all the coolers. For some reason, the quantum drive kept kicking me back. Okay, so now we need to figure out where we can buy some cheap shit to sell. Let's see, Star Citizen. SC Trade Stools. Trade routes. So we have like, I don't know, 50,000 credits to spawn. And then... Oh no, iron Ironclad. There we go. Submit. Grib Hex. Human food bars. Checkmate. Obituary. Ruin Station. Obituary. No, I do not want to go to Obituary. Mercury. 63 SCU of Mercury from Nick's Gateway. Hurl 4. Buy Genie points. Well, now it's hanging in Nav right now. Can't remember what Hurl 4 is. Hurl 5, so Hurl 4 is over there. Sure, why not? Let's go buy some fucking Mercury. I can't set destination to Hurl 4 for some reason. The destination button does not allow me to press it. How do they fuck this up? This worked last patch. So... Oh, yeah, it's great. Amazing. Oh boy. No, we're still streaming. It's just the game's really slow. There we go. Holy crap baskets. Alright, can we go to like Hurl 4 now? HUR-L4. Buy some Mercury. Okay, so I just can't set destination when I'm close to a planet. Gotcha. And it still keeps turning my goddamn tractor beams on, even though I don't need them on right now. Oh! Oh, we have torpedoes as a pilot. Oh, we have vertical launch tubes on this thing? Okay. Oh. What the fuck was that? I don't know. I moved the camera and then it moved it through the ship. Are those like size what torpedoes? Size 9s? Not entirely sure. They don't really tell me. Oh, well, shit. They're Reapers. There you go, folks. You do have, oops. Okay, we're stuck. The camera's now stuck. Door's stuck! Can they tell us what size they are? No. 10? Or there's 10 of them? I think there's 10 of them. Drake. Ironclad. Let's see what the fuck these things have. Size 5s. Okay, so they're not... There's 10 of them. That's... Okay. So that's not that amazing. Oh, cool. I wanted to go to Hurl 4, and then it just deleted all my waypoints. Awesome. I'm just like, yeah, my God. Okay, now I can't set waypoint anywhere. Did I get kicked back into SCM mode or something? What the fuck's going on here? Just it's getting worse. Just keeps getting worse. Yes, I think Rob told me about that. There's Mick 4. He's like, whatever you do, don't jump into the torpedo tubes. Roll 5. Arc 3. Roll 3. Solo Station. It's Crusader. Roll 4. Just so fucking obnoxious. Mick 3. Guess that's it. How's the Ironclad? It's fine. It's just a big cargo ship. Wait a minute, is that it right there? Is it already lined up, ready to go? Well, I know hurl 3. What the fuck? Hurl 3 is on the opposite side of the stand sun. Hitting R to roots sometimes work. I don't think it's going to be the same. I've redone my key bindings. Like in the star map. Yeah, see? Nothing. Like, it just doesn't... Oh, that's a button! I didn't know that button was there. I didn't know that button worked. Oh, and as soon as I come out of quantum, it, like, cancels the, Let's try that again. This is not fun. So, hurl 4. Press R. No. Click. 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 There we go. And then you press R. And you get out of that. This is terrible. Oh. Jesus Christ. So it looks like I'm reading here on the forums that the command module is supposed to basically be invulnerable while it's docked. The host ship is supposed to take all the damage, but the command module is not supposed to, like, destroy the ship. Oh yeah, it did fix the radar. Look at that. I mean, it could just be a GIF that's playing. Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened here. This is awful. Oh, I mean, like, what do we honestly expect from Star Citizen? Ship sails and bugs. It's an alpha, folks. It will always be an alpha. It'll forever be an alpha. Let's see here. What does this guy have? Item name, missile rack, iron Drake. Item name, ironclad. Power plants, quantum drive, industrial chema. It's terrible. Trigger grip. Headlights. Exit, deploy landing gear. Anything else? Open exterior. Power on, engines off. Whatever happened to the self-destruct button? Lights on. I don't know, maybe that we're farther away from budgeting point. Maybe, like, the missions work. Well, it said accepted 1. Loading. I'm not holding my breath for it to show up. Whatever. Okay, the station just disappeared. Like, we kind of need that. Oh, there it is. Kind of need the space station to be there. Yeah, it looks like the radar is working. We'll just send it out to, like, 60 kilometers, I guess. Also, we have a new damage model for our ships. Apparently, it's better. We were supposed to be in, like, Quantum. All your stuff worked in Hurston. I don't know, maybe it was just, maybe we need to boogie on over to Hurston. Alright. Yeah, this thing loves to kick you out of Quantum for some reason. I mean, it's just a big fatty of a ship. That's really all the Ironclad is. It's a big old brick of Drake. It's probably gonna have the same problem that the Eric has, but worse because of this lopsided cockpit. 2 caterpillars in a trench coat. Actually, 3 caterpillars in a trench coat. You're gonna have to hug the left side of the hangar, I would imagine. Let's see if Vertigo can do it the first time. Send it or no balls. Oh, look at that. No. Oh, we're not gonna do it third person. All right, we set down. Let's see how we did on the parking. Oh, beautiful! Look at that. You think after a few thousand hours, AC Vertigo would actually be good at landing shit in hangars? Yeah, Rob. Oh God, Rob, you have no taste. I've seen what your character looks like without their helmet on. They, them pronouns were invented for that guy, for that whoever that is. All right. The Drake Ironclad looks like its pronouns are they, them. Okay. Whatever that is. Rob takes joy in making the ugliest fucking character you can imagine. And then it's like that scene from The Simpsons where Homer Simpson invents the makeup shotgun. And he just applies the makeup with a shotgun. This fucking thing. If you haven't witnessed it, this is a great gag.
Next one's for the ladies. How many times have you gals been late for a high-powered business meeting only to realize you're not wearing makeup?
That's every woman's nightmare.
That's why I invented this revolutionary makeup gun. It's for the woman who only has 4/5 of a second to get ready. Close your eyes, Marge. And now you're ready for a night on the town.
Homer, you've got it set on whore.
Homer, you got it set on whore.
Oop. Okay, this time try to keep your nostrils closed. Oh, look what you did. Now I have to go get my cold cream gun.
Dad, women won't like being shot in the face.
Women will like what I tell them to like.
There you go. All right, let's go buy some. Let's see how close we were to the XC. Oh my God, Vertigo, you parked this thing amazing. You did such a good job, Vertigo. I'm gonna have some ice cream tonight to celebrate. I'm so proud of myself. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have myself some ice cream and jerk off. After I'm done streaming. Let's put that in there. Good old flog the log just to celebrate. How do you like the ironclad? It's okay. I mean, it's a cargo ship. It's a gigantic brick with empty space inside. We need all the accomplishments we can get here, right? Considering how difficult Star Citizen is to enjoy sometimes, just every little thing is worth celebrating. Kind of like having your first. I can't even complete that sentence with a straight face because we're going to Epstein Isle. Kind of like having your first kid. Just ask Epstein. That's terrible. That's a terrible joke, folks. Oh my god. Sometimes your sense of humor gets away from you, Vertigo. It's like social media. It's where you're supposed to say the second thing that comes to mind. Is the bot just not working today? Hold on, let me check to see if the bot's actually logged into. Nope, the blog's not logged into. All right, so we came here to buy Mercury. And, oh, Mercury's really cheap. So can we just buy it to the Iron Chad? No, we can't. We have to buy it to Hurl 4. Can we just buy like 32 units? Oh, we can. We can buy 1, 2. 2! We do have to be careful, like, buying large amounts. We may not be able to fit this stuff into, you know, down the hole. Yeah, let's just buy a whole bunch of Mercury and just, you know, get zero credits. Yeah, sure, 11,000 credits. Why not? Let's just go there. Apparently I did break the stream. Am I still on? Looks like I'm still streaming. This is the only thing that works. Well, I mean, knock on wood. I hope it's the only thing I hope it works. Otherwise, this is gonna be kind of irritating. Let's see here. You know, I was really looking forward to the quality. Fuck off, Rob. I was really looking forward to that quality of life improvement where your hangar would show up at the top. But that didn't make it this patch. I wish the Ironclad had more hull HP and armor. Why, does it have like a problem with hull HP being a is that a thing? Yeah, it's made of iron, not titanium. Can you still scroll through the lobby button? I don't know. I haven't tried. Was that a thing ever? Let's do that. 5 of these. Get these up here. Definitely a multi-crew ship. Oh my god. I forgot how bad the shake is on these fucking things without, like, barrel compensators. Probably should have, like, turned it in sideways. I do like how these really obnoxious parking sensors here that get in the way. Yeah, we're not, like, carrying much. It's not like we have much money to work with. Yeah, let me just do this manually. Hey, at least that we know that these cargo elevators work. What? The cargo elevators to piss us off? Why is that? Fuck you, that's why. Love that quote. So do you guys. That's why I put it in there. Not trying to track me on top of the ship. I was thinking about it, but it requires me to actually, like, go up into the remote turret right there. Could always land sideways, drop the cargo through the roof. True, we did that with the Polaris for the Race for Stand event. And then CIG nerfed it so you couldn't do that anymore. Once they fixed all the missions, they're like, hey, wait a minute. People are just taking these missions, loading up the cargo, abandoning the missions, and taking them and dropping them off. Yeah, this ship definitely needs to have, like, some of the doors locked open. It only has, like, 3 tractor beams, if I remember correctly. I'm not quite sure which one, but we'll turn them all on. Anyways, that button... Can I cycle through them? Or is it just... I think it's just the one per, right? Alright, so this looks awful, right? Everybody, you agree? But then I press the button to extend the tractor beam and it gets better. So it's not as bad as it looks initially. I think the other tractor beams were, like, on top. It's not the Hermes tractor beam. It's not the Taurus's tractor beam. It's not the what is it? The Raft's tractor beam. You're definitely going to want to have someone inside to finesse the cargo. They really should have had a tractor beam inside the ship to finesse the cargo once it's inside. What was the other really good tractor beam we had recently? After the Hermes was released, they had another ship, cargo ship that came out. Remind me. The whole the whole B? Yeah, the whole B. The whole B also has some pretty good tractor beams on it, too. Not as good as the Hermes. But there you go. That's one of the reasons why I didn't want to use the tractor beam, was just gonna be so quick. But yeah, you need to go to the engineering panel and just, like, prop some of these doors open. So there you go. That's our cargo. And then we don't even have to go down. We'll just head to the thing. It does have a tractor beam. It's right there, Vertigo. Okay, where do I use that thing from, then? There's the roof, I think. Is there a button underneath it? Lights off? Oh. Yeah, they definitely have some lighting problems here. This thing was released kind of like 3/4 baked, or 5, kind of like, I don't know, 5/6 baked, maybe 15/16 baked. Alright, so this doesn't take you to the actual command deck, so, well. You still have to ride the elevator. They still have that stupid sound bug that they can't seem to fix. Where the quantum drive, it stays on, and it's super obnoxious. Yeah, this thing has the caterpillar problem of too many goddamn doors. Yes, we're basically commodity trading right now. This ship is so big and awkward. It's so hard to tell if, like, you've actually done it. I'm just trying to see if the front door is open or shut. She is a thick gal. That's probably one of the drawbacks of flying her. You're definitely gonna need to have a little bit of skill flying the Ironclad around because of how narrow everything is and lopsided. Same with the Caterpillar. All right. So we're out and about. We can head back to, according to our trade tool, we want to head over to Baijini Point. Which is going to be kind of this direction. Yeah. I mean, it may not have length, but it sure does have girth. Ironclad. Engines are copy paste from Star Wars, I guess. It's fine. Oh, for fuck's sake, just cancel out a Quantum again. Yeah, it kind of has that. You're right, it kind of has that Carillion Corvette. Kind of look to it. Yeah. Carillion Corvette. Hey, listen. Oh my god, what the fuck?
We're investigating issues affecting mission spawning in Alpha 4.8 Live. Thanks for your
what? Yes, I did add a text-to-speech redemption, so you guys can get my attention. You like that, Rob? Hey, sometimes it's hard to get hcvertigo's attention. We're going to adjust the points cost depending on how obnoxious you cocksuckers get with it. It's a better version of highlight my message. Yep, exactly. Bisk has length, Drake has girth. Oh my god. There you go. See, Misk, they're growers. Drake are showers. That there's a dick joke. Dicks. I need to, like, get my bot working. Okay, cool. So generate token, it's just my main account. Authorize. So I just authorize it, and it's just like, congratulations, you're authenticated.
What have we got here? A fucking comedian. I admire your honesty. Hell, I like you. You can come over to my house and fuck my sister.
All right, so there you go. The bot should be active. Great. Now I need to make like a dumb little short or something to put up on Instagram. It takes it a minute to get warmed up. It says stream offline. I don't know if it's actually going to connect. We'll see. And there's Rolflick. Hey. See, the Ironclad brings everybody out. I mean, when the Misk Hull B was released, almost nobody showed up. But the Ironclad, like I said, everybody enjoys girth. Girthy. The girthy Iron Chad puts a smile on every boy's face. Virgo, that's gay. Yeah, it fucking is. Oh my god. Okay, bot, we're running right now, right? Yes, it's live. There you go. Now you can do your booze. Seriously, I just like the whole B. Nobody cared. See? Look at that. OP4 Arctic Fox appreciates the girth of the Ironclad, the girthy Ironclad. It's so girthy you can't get into frame all at once. It may be short and stubby, but it'll still bring you a lot of pleasure. It may not reach the bottom, but it'll bang this shit out of the sides of the hangar. May not reach all the way to the back of the hangar, but it'll bang the shit out of the sides. Yeah, Iron showed. Alright, here we are. This is the dumb shit you all showed up for. We're flying around the Ironclad making dick jokes all day. Saying about chubby. Just a little chubby. Just a flying gum pack, yeah. God damn it, will you stop? Oh, man, this is really annoying. It just, for some fucking reason, maybe it's like a problem with the, oh my god, fucking hey. Stop it! Stop! Maybe it's a problem with the heats. I don't know. Maybe if we turn all our coolers back on. Holy shit. Like, you have to, like, activate the quantum nav system, like, 3 or 4 times to get it to stick. I don't know how they do it, folks. I really don't. Like, the quantum system worked just fine in the last patch, and then 4.8 comes out, and just, like, a bunch of shit just breaks. It's just, I can't imagine a version of Star Citizen where it just works 100% all the time. Oh, okay, cool. Hold on. I mean, this is fucking emote chat. Where's the admin button? There's the emote. There you go. Emotes, fuck you. Sorry, I missed that. I was like, I need to make redemptions actually have sound effects. Which requires me to go through and, like, redo all the default. All the default stuff that Twitch has. Let's see your favorite emotes from all your streamers. Doesn't have to be me. And for some reason, Prince, that you telling me that we're supposed to have emote-only chat, like, got caught by automod for some reason. I don't know why. You like the seal of approval? That was maybe by, oh, what was it? Rainbow Wrangler. We were joking about hcvertigo's seal of approval. What are the headlights on this thing like? Are we coming in upside down? No, we're just fine. Don't forget your landing gear, Vertigo. Remember. What the hell is that? Is that a golem? No. That's a bulldog. Just hanging out there. This camera is just off the hook. I'm a little too far over to one side, but that's fine. We're gonna rotate anyways. Look at that. All right. What's that B one? What is this? BTTV. Better Twitch TV. Be yourself. Oh. Alright, now we get to unload this thing and maybe sell.
You want some tea bags?
Love the tea bags one. Hope Pete's doing well. Alright, oh my god, this door. Head down this way. Oh, all the cargo's here, so that's a good sign. All right, so we can grab this stuff. Yeah, we're just like right here. Like, who cares? Just. Also, the tractor beam didn't retract when I got out of it. I figured it would retract in quantum, but it's just hanging out there. Apparently, I forgot to do that. We can go try using it, since we're actually in a decent spot. Upper cargo deck. Oh my god. These fucking doors are killing me everywhere. Like I said, it has serious caterpillar problems. Yeah, you can't really get access to the left side of the cargo bay. The port side of the ship from this tractor beam.
Look, do you mind? I am trying to work here.
There we go. Good enough. People can now talk again. That parking sensor right there is such an annoying thing. Probably just break it off, right? I don't know if you can shoot that off. It would be nice if you could.
This is too much. This isn't a game anymore. This is like work.
Ah, yes, New Fire. That was like back when CIG was like threatening to make it so you had to manually reload magazines one bullet at a time. It was like, CIG, we're fine. We don't need to have that level of fidelity. I'd have to remember where the goddamn engineering room is, so we can like weld these doors open. There's operations. I think all the doors were labeled. Oh, you're missing a bunch of seats. That's like a remote turret seat. So these should be like the manual turrets or something. I'm lost. By Juvenar Valakar. Get eaten by grass. No, your mom told you should eat ass. Not touch grass. You misheard her. Oh my god.
Hey, listen.
Oh my god, what is this?
Inakumsan Luctasi Justas. Fusse Enamalit, Lasinia EU Ulam Corporsed, Mali Swadanon Puris. Incident, Odio non Comodo Cursus, Lacus Leo Facilis Snib, EU Tincident S Nisiati.
Oh my god, look at this shit!
US Mod Valcon Sequadin, Facilis Sidamat Nisi. Duas Neck Paratrasam.
Oh my god, this
Helentesk Fight Incident Neckway. Donut gravitum EAC locus bibendum.
Look how many
Kumsen Nunkendreren.
Fucking
Maurus Volpatate locus key purus
that Latin
Suspendis blicerati Ulio and cursus. Curobiter AC pelletesque poo.
Poo? Poo? What is that? I have to request it to be done in like English so I can like moderate my own chat. Twitch tends to get a little upset when you don't have things in English. All right, so let's lock these doors open so we can at least use the goddammit. Nope, and it kicked me off the thing. Oh my god, this system is terrible when it comes to engineering. We'll just kind of lock some of these doors open so we can just, like, not have to walk through a million billion doors. Okay, you can't lock the elevator doors open. There we go. So we now have a straight shot out here into the cargo bay. Up into here. To the tracked beam console. But Vertigo is going to decompress the entire ship. I'm okay with that. Alright, send this stuff down. Let's see, I forgot to check how much profit we had, but we're like at 100,000. Actually, we're less than that. We're like 50,000. So we bought like 60,000 worth of mercury, right? Yeah. About 60,000 worth of mercury. This is a repair ship? Nah, this is just a cargo ship. The iron, well, I mean, it could be. It's technically a garage, so you can just repair stuff with hand tools, but it's not. It's purpose built for repair. I mean, now you can repair stuff in certain ships, certain select ships that have hangars. The Idris, the 890 Jump, the Carrack, the Polaris. So you can buy repair materials in the stores. You can put them in the cargo bay of the Polaris, Idris. Hydrogen fuel, quantum fuel, repair materials. They also sell boxed ammo for ballistic weapons. And what else? Missiles. Where's this thing? Really? Was the Iron Chat Assault? The Icy Ass? The Ice Ass was on that list. I'm going to transfer blueprints up here. There we go. It doesn't. The Ironclad, just the Ironclad doesn't have repair functionality to my knowledge. All right, so we'll head to Galleria. It's just me, Neo. Thank you for the follow. All right, let's see how. Let's see. No. Print screen, so we can keep it a track of how much money we got. I mean, there's nothing stopping you from like doing hand repairs with the hand tools, but you are limited in what capabilities you can do with the Ironclad versus the Assault. All right, so local market, and supposedly we should be able to sell the Mercury here, 80,000, 85,000. Accepted a delivery freight elevator, so we're up to 90. We're almost back up to where we started, so that's a good sign. Okay, Vertigo needs to go use the restroom. Oops, sorry, wrong way. I need to go use the restroom. My molars are floating again. I'm drinking a lot of water.
Okay.
All right, we're back. So we made money. We can do this again. Now we need to figure out if we can do a Bajini point run. So we know Mercury makes us money. So this works. We're still going to be doing 50,000 credits. What are the smart filters? Auto picks values for the minimum inventory capacity. Locations. So location, I don't know. Stanton. There we go. Make sure to skip the location. A lot of other filters include smart filters. Yeah. Grim Hex wants human food bars. Port to Port Tressler. That's a hell of a distance. 154 SC of human food bars. You sell for 75. 46. Ugh. For extra cargo, if you want, sure. If you want to help out, if you want to send me some credits, I could try making some more money out of it. What could we do with 200,000? Actually, it's gonna be 100,000 because I want to spend that much money. Never trade with more than you can afford to lose with. 50%. That's the maximum. It still tells me human food bars. Roll 4 Millock Fields, Mercury. It still says Mercury is a good one. Nick's Gateway, buy Mercury. Ah! Say Muckles. You get 200k, use 200k. Like I said, like there's a chance we crash. Fine, fuck it. Do 200,000. It's probably gonna say human Mercury. I've been told I'm supposed to use, yeah, it's Mercury. Sell for 200, so we get 50,000 profit for this one. Human food bars sell for quite a bit. 617 SCU of human food bars. That's a lot of human food bars. Oh, if I lose 200, you send me another. Okay. I just sent it to me. I guess we'll slimmy on over to Grim Hex and do the human food bars to Microtech. Actually, we should probably find one that takes us out of here. Bajini Point. Well, fuck. Alright, let's take a look what Bajini Point has. Because we can take Bajini Point to Seraphim or someplace, kind of Pyro Gateway, somewhere towards Grim Hex. I don't mind getting a little boost from the org, as it were. Let's see what we got for purchase. This is how you, like, increase your earnings. So we have silicone. We want to buy. Scrap, Festinate. Scrap's pretty high level. Corundrum. Carbon. Carbon's really cheap. One of my favorite tracks from the Unreal soundtrack. Hydrogen fuel. Quantum fuel. Recyclable composite materials. Yeah. So it looks like commodities, ship size, ammo. That's ammo size 7. Yeah, this is the ammo. So carbon is probably going to be our best bet for volume right now. I need to make a lurk command. It's just going to be me screaming, lurk! Hey, Crimson Zamboni, thanks for that resub. 44 months!
The Crimson Zamboni just resubscribed for 44 months.
Thank you so much, Crimson Zamboni. Go with some love and chat for Crimson Zamboni. So what I want to do is commodities. We want to do carbon. Helps if I have my hands on the right part of the keyboard. Carbon, submit. Bridge part, check make Everest by Genie points. Terra Gateway, Nyx Gateway, Seraphim Station. Oh! Okay, so it sells for 100 credits more at Seraphim Station, Crusader. So that takes me towards Grim Hex! Okay, and oh my god, I can buy a lot and I can sell a lot. Over 1,000. That's more than a, yeah, Ironclad. Thank you so much, everybody. So we'll just do that. We'll suit by Gene points. Buy a shit ton of car. Oh, super cool. Thanks for the gift to the summer bot.
Signora Mukul gifted
Signora
Vertib 0
Mukul.
tier subscription. Signore Mukul gifted 3 months of tier 1 to Vertib 0 T. They've gifted 39 months in the channel.
That's... Okay, so... I don't know what the capacity of the Ironclad is off my memory. So hold on, we have to like do we need a tool for this. Cargo grid, here we go. Yeah, cooldowns. 3 months in a row. Thank you so much. Yeah, but the problem is Ironclad. It's not a concept. Resets. So how many? Okay, so how much am I going to buy here? That's the question. I want to buy 32 32s. There we go. Okay, so we have more than enough space in the Ironclad. So we can do this. We're not going to fill up the Ironclad, but we're going to get pretty goddamn close. So we just bought 32 SU containers. Yep, sub-hype. And also, we're going to be doing a subathon this Saturday. We're going to be doing a whole bunch of giveaways for the subathon, because I have a whole bunch of stuff still left over from CIG previously gave me. I'm trying to get up some funds for this month, pay the rent, pay the bills, that kind of shit. Pay for groceries. You know, the little things. Vertigo likes to have ice cream every so often. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably do one once a month, depending on how successful we are. And I want to think about adding more cool stuff to the subathon. I have no idea what to do. I'm so unoriginal when it comes to this shit. This shit I do on this channel. Luckily, we got the, So this is going to Seraphim. Can you scroll past lobby? No, you can't. It just stops at lobby. And so, Star Citizen is what we're planning to do pretty much all day. I mean, if they get the missions working again, we can try regrinding for the Ormandi fight. Get that shit done. And then try to get more of the blueprints for crafting. Because I want to get the Ormandi eyes. Because I'm almost done with that mission chain. Well, last time we were in. And I'm trying to remember how much... Yeah, it's overloaded. 10, maybe? Oh, I have to, like, click it individually. God damn it. Oh my god, this is, like, really... Okay, so you click once. I hate it. Oh my god. Okay, so that's too much apparently. So you click once to increase the count, and then you click again and it breaks the stack. It takes them out of the stack. So you can't click to increase the count. Oh my lord. Could redeem. That's an idea. Do a wheel kind of spinny thingy. I know y'all like the wheels, and I used to do one a long time ago. Maybe I need to bring that son of a bitch back. For sub goals. Alright, what are we doing? Get in there. Shoot out the thing. Yeah, okay, so it's really awkward to use this tractor beam for the 32 cans. Oh my god, like... Vertigo, please. Turn sideways. We're probably going to have to use the internal tractor beam to fix this stuff up. Can this not go in sideways? I don't think they can go sideways. I think they go lengthwise. I'm thinking that they can go in sideways because they fit through. Yeah, it looks like they have to go in long ways. There's not enough room to go sideways. I really wish they had, like, the Atlas mode for these. Yeah, this ship would be great for like a 2-person team, at least 2 or 3-person team. Anthro64, thanks for that 2-month resub.
Anthro64 just resubscribed for 2 months. How is 4.8 treating you so far?
Well, Anthro, I would be doing missions to grind out reputation because we just had a huge reset, which is kind of obnoxious, but you know, I'm a streamer, so we'd be playing Star Citizen. I'd be grinding rep anyways. And none of the missions are working. I can't accept any mission. Missions just don't work. And I fell through the planet a couple times trying to get into the Tiburon, the new Hammerhead clone, the new Hammerhead ship. The variant of the Hammerhead. Let's go clean this shit up. So now we're just flying around the Ironclad, just doing free trading. So it's patch day. It's a fairly ambitious patch today because they have a whole bunch of features that, well, good luck getting access to those features. But it's Defense Con, the Invictus Launch Week sale, Ironclad. A lot of people are looking forward to the Ironclad. Need to figure out where the goddamn tractor beam turrets are for the interior. It's one of these guys. And the free fly going on right now, so everything's just slammed. Also, the stupid fan propeller. Alright, so that's that one. The attack one. Rum Runner's like, I'm just here for drops for to go. Like, that's fine. I'll take the +1. Ain't no one else love me anyways. Have to tie a pork chop around my neck just to get people to watch me. Alright, there we go. Nope, that is not the, that is the damaged one. Is there a second one we can get into? No. I wonder about refueling. Hey, I haven't even tried refueling yet. I don't own a Starfarer, so I guess I could rent one. In theory, they should have rentals for Starfarers on There we go. Tractor beam turret. Alright, so we can move everything over to the other side, because we can't really access this side from the front turret. There we go. That's gonna be like the Hermes, where you have to, like, load one side completely before you do anything else. Oh, is that it? Is there, like... Okay, so there's, like, a gap in there. That's actually kind of cool. Oh, I see the problem here. Okay. We're definitely gonna have to get this fully loaded. There is some fiddliness to this. If you're not careful, you could block off the front. So I guess you have to load front to back, is what you really have to do. think that's good right there. Yeah, you're gonna have to load front to back. Otherwise, you're gonna get locked out. So we'll keep the right side clear. Huh? That should stack. I don't know why it's not. Unless this guy, like, he's off a little bit. I think he's off a little bit. There we go. Yeah, you have to get the front stuff lined up first before you, start putting stuff back here. Otherwise, you get locked out. That's kind of an awkward spot for that. Yes, the Star... What's the baby refueler? Star Liner? Star Lifter? Star Starter? Star Baby? Starlight. There you go. Yeah, the Starlight. It can refuel. Okay, not that one. So it's the second deck? Because we want to get to the front tractor beam again. We'll eventually learn how this thing works. Yeah, they have a new refueler. It's not flyable right now. I'm assuming it's going to be flyable when we hit Misc Day. But it's out on the showroom shelves as well as the M80, which is a great pirate ship because, hey, matey, you're being pirated. You're being pirated, matey. It's a good pirate joke. All right, let's grab some more carbon. And so I would be doing missions right now, but unfortunately this like Star Citizen just does not want to work. Does not want to do nothing. So we're just doing free trading. The only thing that seems to want to go. Working our way up to another 1,000,000 credits. Again, not the first time we've done this. Won't be the last time. Oh shit, there's a ton of carbon in here still. I thought I was close to done. Like, nope, you bought 32 boxes of carbon, Vertigo. You're gonna have to load these sons of bitches. Somehow, some way. So yeah, supposedly refueling has been changed up. There's been a whole bunch of balance for weapons and shields. Shields got nerfs. But then they got buffed by having higher regeneration rates. You're gonna snap in there? Okay, cool. Does this thing have like a zoom in option? No, it doesn't. It would be nice to be able to zoom in. Especially like with these really deep placements we're doing. Alright, whatever. That's fine. Yeah, I hate that. Man, it'd probably be a lot less worse if you had like the thing set. The whatchamacallit, the VTOL thrusters were actually turned down. That's probably my problem, is the VTOL thrusters are down in flight mode. All right, we'll get the come on. I'm not aiming at him. We're getting close to being done here. All right, let's go back to the Command pod. This stuff sorted out. It just says operator seat 2. I don't really like the lifts on these seats. It's like, eh. They could have just like some stairs if they wanted to. Okay. That's... Make sure we get the front done. How high does this stack? Oh, yeah. It goes up really high. There we go. All right. Everybody seems to love the ironclad. It's just a big brick. That's all it is. Oh, so we need to go downstairs. We could definitely, like, peg this door open for engineering. So I remember where the engineering panel is. Somewhere in here. All right. Okay, so... Wait, what? What is that? I think that's operations, right? There's that. I think that's the door to operations. I'm not entirely sure. Where are these exterior doors? I'm kind of guessing which doors are what right now. 'Cause I don't know. There's so many goddamn doors on this ship. So we'll just open all the doors on one side. Alright, the hell did I open? It looked like some sort of panel on top of the ship. Oh, there is hold on, there is an exit to the top. There's the ladder. There is an airlock. Okay, so here's this. I'm gonna go down to get the airlock. Should be across this way. Oh my god, my frame rate. Oh, there's an inner and outer door. That doesn't help me at all. Oh, here we go. Up top. Just, okay. Takes me here. Takes me to that. I don't know, I'm confused. The assault had like a door that opened up to the exterior. On the other side. You have to go to the front, around. Go through the secure bay. Getting stuff into the secure area is a gigantic pain in the dick. We managed to get a 1 SU box in there and a 1x2 SU box in there, and boy, do I not recommend doing the 1x2s. They're really fiddly to get through those doors. The 1x's are, okay. A roof access. Here we go. Oh, that's right. Exit ship. Let's find something to listen to. Okay, so what the hell did I open up on top? Looked like it was like this thing. But roof access, oh man. I can always get behind roof access. Oh, maybe it was the captain's quarters. Maybe the captain has like some shutters. Captain quarters has like shutters that can close on it. Because it looked like it was up here somewhere. Like a sunroof for the captain. It looks like there's a shutter right here. So let's head over to the captain's quarter again. I love the ability to just get on top of the ship. It's a great feature. The Corsair, the Carrack, 890 jump. The Drake Voltron. Didn't they have that? They had that as a joke for like... I can't remember what day it was, but they had that as a joke. Real Raven for you. Thanks for that follow. They had that as a joke one year. I think it was like for... April Fools, like a couple years ago, where they had like the misc ships that all bolted together to make a bigger ship. It was Jared Huckabee's idea. It was a Jared Huckabee thing. I thought it was kind of cute. Maybe push air through my nose. I snorted. So there's that. I think it's at the very tippy top of the ship, so I have to come up through here, come around. Okay, so here we go. Yes, that is it. That is exactly what I closed. So it's shutters for the captain's quarters. It's armored shutters. I was like, what the hell are those gigantic sheets for? And it's, I guess if you just want to, like, turn the lights off, you know. I mean, like, most manufacturers would just do, like, curtains. Drake was like, no, we're going to have armored plating. Do you know, it's literally called the Iron Chad in the Fleet Manager. Everybody's been jizzing their pants over that. They're like, oh my god, CIG, it's the memes! The memes, CIG! Oh! It's fine, folks. It's okay. Oh, everybody get really excited over it. Does this one have like a switch on the frame somewhere for like, no. We got a little bit more to go up for like loading, unloading the cargo hold. But yeah. Definitely can load a lot more in here. I'm assuming the center area down the middle is not propagatable. You can't put stuff there. Yeah, we have a bit more to do. Call elevator. Why use a ladder when you can just call the elevator? Do you know ship where the first floor in cargo seats you got a hidden button? First floor? Front of the ship to the first floor cargo seats got a hidden button. I know there's a hidden storage in the secure storage area. There's a little hidden button in there too. Wouldn't surprise me that there's more hidden buttons. I haven't found all the secrets for the Ironclad. It's a big ship. There's a lot of stuff in it. Even though it's a big cargo bay. Oh my god. Get the fuck... Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Get the fuck off the thing. Oh yeah, don't forget to like link your... You have to link... In order to get drops, you have to like link your Twitch account to your RSI account to actually get the flight suit. I mean, it's a flight suit, so it's not exactly like something you have to have. And you have to watch 4 hours. Doesn't have to be your favorite streamer. It just has to be any streamer. You can just have them on the background while you're doing, I don't know, doing your wife or something. Tori Shepard, thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. Oh, I put it in the rafters. Oops. There we go. I'm like, what the heck's going on over there? Why won't it move? Can't even log in, says Matt Cawthorn. Cawthorn 1755 on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, hold on. We could go check something. We go over here. We go to bookmarks. We go to Star Citizen. We go to current status. Robert Space probably derated. Oh, no, it's not derated. I figured it would be. Let's hit refresh. Nope, it's fine. It's operational. I mean, it's a big patch. They have a whole bunch of new cool features. They have the Ironclad. Everyone's really excited for the Ironclad. It's Drake Defense Con, which is supposed to be in Invictus launch week. They're having a big sale, so free fly. The website's just slammed. Wait, hold on a second. Why is my hectopascals going up to 10,000, 11,000, 12,000, 13,000? I just realized the air pressure inside this tractor beam turret was like 13,000 hectopascals. For frame of reference, the air pressure at sea level is 1,100 hectopascals, if I remember correctly. Or is it pascals? I can't remember if it's hecto or normal pascals. The pascal is a very low, very tiny unit of measure. It's like a coulomb in that respect. No, coulomb's opposite. Coulomb's massive. You're thinking of something else, Vertigo. You think of the Newton. Newton's a tiny measurement of force. That's why I use hectopascals. It's something that's a little bit more reasonable to measure stuff. But yeah, like 13,000, that's like, you can crush a submarine at that pressure. Oh my lord. It's still a massive fucking number. How many Pedro pascals? I don't think Pedro is part of the metric, the SI system. I mean, we can get them in there, for some DEI. Oh, here we go again. We're up to 16,000 hectopascals. I think it's like 100 or something at sea level. I think we can call this a good load. Here we go. Retract the tractor beam. Yeah, 23,000. That number just doesn't make any sense. I'd be dead. Yeah, okay, so I have to Google this. How many HPA at sea level? 1,000. So it's okay. So it's 1,013. About 1,100 hectopascals at sea level. Right now we're up to 35,000. So yeah, that's like the surface of Jupiter. If Jupiter has a surface, it has been surmised that Jupiter has like metallic hydrogen at the very bottom. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good flowed vertigo. Look at that. You want to fix that vertigo? Not particularly. Yeah, you'd be beef stroganoff. You'd be like a little basketball of human basketball. Just a little human basketball. Or baseball. Probably a baseball. I would imagine. Just little fist-sized human lump. Lump sat alone in a boggy marsh, totally alone except for her heart. Mud flowed up into Lump's pajamas. She totally confused all the passing piranhas. She's Lump, she's in my head. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, great. No more President of the United States of America vertigo. Nobody gets that reference. They haven't been relevant for like 20 years. Stop singing your class. Now I'm up to 65,000 hectopascals. What the fuck is happening here? Like, good thing air pressure really isn't a problem in Star Citizen. Like, overpressure. Like, I just opened all the ship doors. Now it's up to, like, 670. Oh, my God. What the fuck? There has to be some bug with, like, air pressure. It's going crazy. I actually legit believe I'm gonna die. Time for some peaches, yep. Peaches come from a can. They were put there by a man in a factory downtown. If I had my little way, I'd eat peaches every day. All right, let's turn our life support on. That, in theory, should counter the pressure problem that we're experiencing. Yeah, life support is like over like 6,000. 69,000%. There has to be like a spot on this ship that is just absolutely fucked. Let's look at the room system here. Yeah, that's and because one of the rooms is like absolutely messed up with like pressure, it's like feeding the rest of the rooms because I've opened up all the other rooms. How come I didn't play that? Dumb Ways to Die should have like worked. I mean, like I guess. Oh my God, there it is. That's over. Fuck me! I wasn't expecting that.
So many dumb ways to die.
I was like, why did he? I saw the redemption pop up in the bot. I'm just like, why did he go? Like, whatever. It probably broke. And so I'm clicking around. I wasn't expecting the Dumb Ways to Die to pop. Fucking jump scare. Man, yeah, we found the problem. Ironclad has a bit of a pressure problem. What the fuck is happening? The command module hallway apparently is it. Yeah, there's something that is just pushing too much pressure into the rest of the ship somewhere. I'm pretty sure if I start shutting the doors... Okay, let's start shutting the doors. Okay, so as soon as I move off the door, it just, like... Vertigo? Fuck. Yeah, see, look at this shit. There we go. Close door. All right, so we close some of that. I'm actually keeping an eye on the life support percentage up here. It's probably the command module that's having this problem, I would imagine. Oh, that was a huge dip. Went from 69 to 39. There we go. So yeah, it's probably the command module that's causing it, because we just lost a huge percentage there. Let's go look at rooms. It's probably the connection room right here. Yeah, it's at 1 million now. Everything else is like static at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, it's the command module, I think. Or some other hallways and whatnot. Here, okay, so this one's only like a couple hundred ATMs. Atmospheric pressures. I just opened all the doors. We're down 1K. Okay, hold on. Is there a button to open all the doors? Okay, so, hold on. Oh my god, I just realized something so fucking stupid. Okay, so in this screen, we're using atmospheres, right? Which is a legit measurement for Earth surface. 1 atmosphere pressure is 1100 hectopascals, or like 14 point something square meters per square inch. But when you open your Moby glass, it's hectopascals HPA. Why are we mixing units? Why don't we just unify and just use the same fucking unit? It's 3 digits, ATM or HPA. Use one or the other, not both. Don't mix fucking units. CIG. Oh my god, why do they do that? Probably because, like, someone else somewhere in the world designed it. Omega doing stuff. Thank you for that follow. Alright, let's look at our room system here. It's going down slowly in certain rooms. But it's not moving. I think at the elevator, okay, so we had this problem with the Polaris when the engineering was first added, where there was like the elevator at the engineering section was like super cold. It was like below the freezing point of space or something. I mean, like stupidly cold. And it would cause the entire ship to slowly chill in that area as a result. Yeah, so we're up to 1,000%. All right, so how are we doing here? Not systems, we want rooms. Yeah, we're up to 65, which is... That's 65 times more than we can deal with, right? That's still enough to kill us. Because 1 atmosphere is like 1,100 hectopascals, so... Reminds me of that scene from, like, Futurama. They're going down to the Atlantis or something in their spaceship, and Fry turns to Professor Farnsworth and says... Professor Farnsworth, how deep can the spaceship go? And Professor Farnsworth, well, it's a spaceship, so anywhere between 0 and 1 atmospheric pressures. And it just makes sense. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. We could probably open up the exterior, like in space, to like vent all this crap too. There was something like that. They were going underwater, and Fry was like, "How many pressures, atmospheric pressures, can this ship withstand, Professor?" And the professor's like, "Well, it's a fucking spaceship, Fry. So somewhere between 0 and 1." When does the ship turn to a nuclear fusion reactor? When you have to buy more Odins. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Get off the landing pad. There we go. Oh my god, don't tell me it has the exact same problem. Okay, this is a bug that was from the previous patch where for some reason you didn't have enough thrust to leave the hangar, so you had to turn the ship off, then turn it back on to leave the space station, to leave the hangar. Or, hold on, maybe we need to have, like, there we go. Or maybe it's just weight. Like, I actually have cargo in this damn thing. Hey! Jesus? 9?
Jesus 9 just subscribed.
Thank you for that thank you for that sub. Appreciate it. Can we get some love in chat for Jesus? Appreciate it. Oh. We could probably just run that over. It'll be fine. I think it may be, like, cargo weight is causing this issue, because I put the, whatchamacallit down, the thrusters. The VTOL thrusters, and I was able to get going. But thank you so much, Jesus. Alright, let's, well, we're heading to Seraphim. Yeah, the ship definitely feels a lot more sluggish. The joys of our constant fighting the quantum system. Turn up the tractor beams, I guess. I'm pretty sure we don't need 3 coolers on this damn thing. I know, right? Praise Jesus. What I think of the Ironclad, it's basically just a fatter version of the C2 with tractor beams. So, I mean, it holds a lot of cargo, the Ironclad. I don't know about the Ironclad Assault, though. Alright, so we're going to head over to... I found out you can press F to set destination. Except when you do this, apparently. So do you have to type in, like, something, like hurl? I guess we'll head up to 4, I guess, and then F. I'm pressing F, it's not working. Say, you can't. I'll try to enjoy it. I'll have myself a whatchamacallit, an ice cream bar when I get done here to celebrate this Prime sub. Normally I would go out to like a gas station and get like an ice cream bar, but it's like $2. Just like then I went to like Walmart and they're like their best value ice cream bars are like $4 for like a pack of 12, and I'm just like, maybe that's a better value. Did I have lunch? Not yet. I did have dinner last night. I made myself some chicken tikka masala. I just go out and I just buy the spice mix. I don't actually make it myself. So it's just one of those packets you just open and you dump into a pan, add some water, stir it up, and it just, ooh, it's, oh, the curry's so good. Oh my god, we're treating that. So we had chicken tikka masala with rice. Good stuff, man. Just great. And then, of course, we had some left over for this morning, so we had tikka masala for breakfast. With a whole bunch of good stuff in it. If you follow me on Bluesky, or if you're in my Discord, you've seen me post videos of my cooking. Yeah, salt is the same size, roughly the same size, but the very back of it apparently has like vehicle bays, so you can't actually latch cargo at the very back. You can just set cargo back there if you want, but you can't like latch it down. Yeah, I have. Well, they're not really videos. They're like just kind of like clips of me cooking. Oh, look at this guy. Look at this little bastard. Oh, I can't play the. There we go. He's the size of a ketchup packet. Look at him. Look at this little kitty. Look at this little bastard. It's the cutest. Let's see here. Here's okay. So here's the curry. This is basically the curry we cooked last night. But I have a habit of just making curry every so often. It's one of the few foods that I can actually like enjoy that doesn't irritate my body. Here's me sweating some onions and peppers. I know. I love posting stuff like that. Make everyone feel better about themselves. Look what I can do. One-handed now. Actually, we can do it a little bit better. Oh, yeah. So we got some vegetables going. We got our curry mix. Got rice is already ready. Dinner's going to be awesome. Yep. There you go. Fancy, I know, right? Vertigo can actually flip vegetables and not get them all over the kitchen, too. I mean, it's got a lot of, the Ironclad's got a lot of, like, headroom, so you could probably put quite a bit in there. I have thought about doing a cooking stream. I've thought about doing it, but we have, like, a bunch of people that live here with me, so I'd have to, like, get everyone to, like, agree to let me use the kitchen. Oh, no, I'm not going to OM1. We'll go partway to OM1. That's a great way to get pirated. So it required me to, like, lock down the kitchen for, you know, an hour or so. Do, like, a stream. I don't know if everybody would agree to, like, be on camera. Because you got people coming through, or walking through the kitchen to get the backyard, into the smoking area. The landlord doesn't like people smoking indoors. It's a 16 SCU box, I believe. The Argo MPV-T, the tractor beam module, can hold it a 16 SCU box. I heard CIG has a lot of crunch time. They should. I mean, Squadron 42 is supposed to be out this year, and 4.8 is a pile of shit. So they need to get that shit fixed up. I mean, I don't envy them, but this is a problem that Chris Roberts made. You know, wanting to do a live service game and develop a single-player game at the same fucking time. So, good luck to them. I mean, if you don't like it, go find another job. Like, good luck with that. So you can have 2 MPVs in there, and, like, you can have 2 plus 16 boxes. I mean, honestly, in the grand scheme of things, the Ironclad having extra, what, 32 SCU is not that big of a deal. I mean, if you had, like, 10 extra 32 boxes, maybe it'd be something to talk about. But hey, like, you have 2 MPVTs in there to help loading unload. I don't know what else to tell you. Like, I mean, you could just set stuff loose in there, too. It just won't latch down. Like, who cares? That's what I've done that before with my, I've done that with my C2, where, I just shove cargo in there and I don't bother latching it down. In fact, I put out a Star Citizen for Noobs on my YouTube channel that shows you how to do it. I think. Or maybe it's on my to-do list. Still. How to overload ships. Well, I think, I did it for Cutlass Black, not my C2. Yeah, it's true. You gotta, fucking Rob did that to me recently, where he ripped out my power plant as a joke while we were leaving one of the ASD facilities, like, last week. And that fucker disappeared from the ship. It just, I don't know where it went. But he said he pulled it out and it just went gone. Luckily, we were out of atmosphere, so I didn't get dragged back down while I was waiting for him to pick my ass up. I was beside myself when he did. You motherfucker. He was probably giggling like a schoolgirl after seeing her first penis. When he did that. I told him he can fly his own ship from now on. Piece of shit. Alright. Get her turned around. This is how you avoid quantum interdiction, folks. Just don't go to the OM points. Just go to everywhere else. Everywhere but the OM points. The interdiction sphere for a Mantis is so small relative to, like, how big the gameplay area of Star Citizen is, no one will ever catch you if you just don't go to certain points. If you don't travel straight to your destination, zigzagging is called. Doglegging, well, I've heard it called that as well. 20 kilometers is nothing. Absolutely nothing in the grand scheme of things. Terra Gateway, where is Seraphim? It's somewhere this way. There it is. I wonder if changing out the quantum drive in this thing would actually make it better. You have to get at least... Oh, man, I can't remember what the Erebos... Also, I think my radar's down? Yeah. I don't know why this thing insists. It absolutely just insists upon itself. It does not like having... There we go. Yeah, it just puts full power to the goddamn radar. We don't need that much power on our radar, you dipshit. It's fine. Yeah, you could do that too, where you go to part way to the OM points like I did to come to Crusader. It wanted me to go to OM 1. I'm like, I didn't really want to go into OM 1 because OM 1 is a trap. If you go all the way to the OM point and you come out of Quantum, there's very likely going to be a Cutlass Blue or a Mantis or a Scorpius Antares waiting for you. Most likely it's going to be a Cutlass Blue or a Guardian Qui waiting for you to like prevent you from getting back into Quantum. It really does not want to be in nav mode for some reason. I don't know if other ships have this problem or if it's just like the Ironclad that's suffering from this. Well, yeah, Crusader, Seraphim Station tends to have a lot of traffic. That's why the Crusader, and Grimhex is like right there. All right, there we go. I mean, like, you think you get pirated in Pyro, but no, it's Crusader, because that's where everyone is. It's the pirates go to where the wolves go to where the sheep are, and all the sheep are in stand because nobody wants to like get pirated in Pyro. He flew through an iron hat, Cuddy Blue. Rule of big bumper. Whoever has the biggest bumper wins. Yeah, I've been back when the Hermes was released was the last time I got pirated in Pyro. I was trying to go through the jump gate, and there was a bunch of ships. I should have known there was something up when I saw like a bunch of ships there at the jump points when I was getting ready to head out. Whoa, there we go. But no, Vertigo was stupid. Luckily, I was able to get out. But yeah, like the Hermes is not a blockade runner. There's no such thing in Star Citizen as a blockade runner if you can't get into nav mode. Can I just open exterior? Turn the engines off. Headlights on. Oh, cool. There's actually latches for like the top. I didn't realize that. I saw a couple locks pop out of the top of it to open it up. Maybe they'll fix our like But yeah, the places you're most likely to get interdicted in Star Citizen is going down to outposts on the surface of planets that have atmosphere. Because atmosphere knocks you to really slow speed, whether you like it or not. Doesn't take you out of quantum, but it prevents you from like getting very high speeds. So the deeper into a thicker atmosphere you go, Hurston, ArcCorp, ArcCorp, not really, because there's really nothing on the surface of ArcCorp besides Area 18. But Hurston and Microtech, and of course all the planets in Pyro. You don't even really need to have, like, an interdiction ship to get you, but it helps. And then, of course, going into and out of jump points. And then, of course, going to, like, OM points. Or just, like, known spots like Seraphim Station. Once you arrive at Seraphim Station to, like, do your business, you're pretty vulnerable when you come out of Quantum. If someone decides to camp Seraphim. Yeah, and there's really no... There's no skill check in my mind for, like, how are we gonna do this? We can pull up the left side. There's no skill check for the bubble warfare. I find kind of dumb because there's no play and counterplay for it. It's very binary. You're either inside the bubble or you're not, and if you're inside the bubble, you're just fucked. It's up to the person who captured you to make a mistake. Oh, that's right. We're out of, I gotta turn the power back on. Luckily, I can do it from this screen right here. And then get back in. Because there's really nothing you can do as, like, a cargo pilot to break out once you get caught. And, of course, everyone's like, well, just get an escort, bro. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, if you're crewed, like, some ships have really bad turret coverage. We found out with the C2 one day, just is fucking awful. The bottom turret cannot go down more than, like, 45 degrees. Same thing with the top turret. Top turret has good covering arcs of fire, but if you just... The bottom turret just sucks ass, and 2 size 4s really isn't enough. Just to really get it like a Mantis to fuck off. Especially since the bubble is, like, what, 2 kilometers? 2 kilometers is pretty generous, and you can easily stay within 2 kilometers of a ship the size of a C2 or a Carrack or something. Of course, there's ships like the M2. You know, if you're doing hollering the M2 is a little bit more of an option. The tractor beams are okay. It's not like Hermes or like Taurus good or Hull C. I think the whole platform has better like turret coverage, tractor beam turret coverage overall. At least the Hull B. I haven't flown the Hull C in a while. I'm not quite sure how bad the Hull C is to unload manually. Yeah, you really like it, that goes back into like flying gunships and whatnot. You have to work together really, really well, like pilot and turret gunners, to actually be an effective force. You can't just slap someone into the seat and just go, because that was like one of the guys I was flying with back then. I've never seen him again, probably because I yelled at him. I was really salty about getting interdicted back then. And he was just he was evading all over the place, but the C2 is too fat to avoid fire. So I was trying to get him to like line me up for shots, and I think he was in Discord with me. But like I said, he was just yanking the stick all over the place, and I just couldn't hit anything. That was before Master Modes, though. Master Mode slowed everything down a bit. Still not sure if it's viable. Yeah, at least the Caterpillar has pretty good turret placement. Really good turret coverage. Ironclad, probably not so much. I don't know. Does it have the center bottom turret? It has the front turrets. Well, it has one front turret, and I think it has another remote turret towards the center. I don't think the Ironclad has really good defensive turret locations, but it's a fat ship. It's a cargo ship, so it's designed to have some drawbacks. Obese caterpillar, yeah. Yeah, so it does have that turret down there still. The lower man turret. Yeah, I don't think I'd consider this thing a combat viable vessel. Its turret coverage is mostly for like defensive purposes. Has one turret over there, has a turret over there on the top, and has, I don't think the guns on the cab work. And then it has one at the top. So it has 3 turrets on top, which is actually pretty decent. And I think they're size 3s? I have to look. Are we on the Ironclad? Ironclad, yeah. ADB 5, so size 5, size 3s, size 3, size 3s. And then it has, in the cab, inside the cargo bay, has 2 size 2s, I think? Yeah, size 2s. So yeah, having a bunch of size 3 remote turrets on top would kind of shoo away a light fighter. But the problem is you have size 5s down below, which, you're not doing much with that pair of size 5s. So you could do some stuff against like a light fighter with the top turrets. There's enough size 3s pointed at them to make them sweat a little bit. Maybe even some medium stuff like the Cutlass and whatnot. But like I said, I wouldn't be holding my breath. We'll just put all the stuff up front here. Definitely a 2-person ship. It definitely would benefit to having all the tractor beams, or at least this tractor beam and the front one manned. Well, does this one have a changed position? No, it doesn't. It's just fixed. It's a fixed position tractor beam. The torpedoes are fine. The torpedoes are just there for like rule of cool. They're a bunch of, you got 10 size 5s. To kind of bully Corsairs and whatnot with. It's the same reasoning behind why the 890 jump has pilot controlled missiles, or like the 600i has pilot controlled missiles. Just extra defensive measures. Like, yeah, why does the 890 jump have a bunch of size 3s the pilot can fire off? Because if you're flying, you don't want to fly straight out the 890 jump if you're in a small ship, because you'll get a bunch of size 3s shoved up your nose. If you do. So that's why the size 5 torpedoes are there. And also, keep in mind, Drake is the piracy manufacturer. So it has always been lore accurate that Drake makes ships for pirates. And so that's why the Ironclad has torpedoes. They're there to cause trouble for people. That's why the Caterpillar has size 4, a bunch of size 4 guns, and the cab guns as well, and why the Cutlass anything exists. Cutlass Black, Cutlass Steel. Cutlass Blue. That's why the Cutlass Black has so many stupid guns on it, because it's and a whole bunch of missiles, because it's designed to throw ordnance around and convince people to heave to. So the Ironclad is designed to be like a mobile pirate base. Wink, right? Oh, it's a cargo runner. Wink. Also, we have this other one that has a bunch of fucking guns strapped to it that has, you know, repair bays inside for small ships. They literally showed off with like the Bulldog, like leaving, you know, a whole bunch of Bulldogs leaving the Ironclad. If missions start spawning on your servers, please try switching to another one. Things should smooth out as we continue to work on it. Thanks for your patience. Okay, so they're doing server stuff. They're getting stuff done. Oh my god. Like, ugh. Stop it with the virtual joystick. What if instead we release 20 dragonflies? Boy, this guy is just 20 dragonflies galactic. Also, the pirate, the caterpillar, the pirate caterpillar skin. And now it's an actual skin for the caterpillar. It's no longer just it's no longer the ship. It's now the ship plus the paint. If you check your pirate caterpillar, that's a new thing this patch. Yeah, this tractor beam does have some issues with reaching into the cargo bay. I've not seen the front ramp of the base of Ironclad. You mean, I haven't tried loading the Nova tank into this thing. I'd have to like head over to one of the ground outposts to try it out. But since we're like at Seraphim, we can probably head over to Daymar or something, pull out a Nova tank. Actually, I don't have a Nova tank on this account. I have like a Nursa Rover. I have a Nursa Rover. See if that fits. The Nova tank, actually the Nova tank was rentable for dipshit. There's probably people who've already done that video if you want to find out quicker. Battlecraft Live says, how much is the Ironclad? I think it was like 500 war bond. If I remember correctly. Yeah, there's a Ironclad Assault with like 4 pit bulls for like 750 US. I think the Ironclad itself was like 500 or something. Yeah, 525. Ironclad plus Aquamarine paint. And this is a war bond VIP. I have access to it because I've spent way too much money on Star Citizen. Ironclad Assault plus Aquamarine. That's the Assault. So the Assault is like $50 more. So honestly, I figured the Assault would be like more. And this is like bonus beer. This is the one with the 4 pit bulls. So that's why it's 750. And these are VIP. So I'm assuming those are like only I get to see those because I have Chairman's Club. And so what you see is 520 with 10-year insurance or bond. And you just get the base colors. That comes with like a skin. But it's just the Aquamarine paint for 520. That's nothing too crazy. And then of course you have the War Bond Carrier Assault pack with like the pit bulls. And then you have the standalone ship. If you just want to buy the Ironclad by itself, it's 600. But that's store credit. So that's the store credit one. And then you have the Assault 10 years, 650. And they have a bunch of paints. Two of which paints are almost exactly the same, as far as I'm concerned. Whatever, I don't care about the paints. But there you go. They changed it. It used to be like Chairman's Club. Now it's like VIP. I guess people didn't quite understand what Chairman's Club was. Yeah, that's what my big criticism... Well, no, I have bigger criticisms of Star Citizen. But one of my criticisms of like their ship sales is like their paints just are not that good most of the time. Occasionally they put out a skin that I like, but I think it's just a case of me just being hard to impress. And it's one of those things where there's no accounting for taste, right? Some people just like things that other people don't, and it's fine. One of the biggest complaints I have of CIG is they love monochrome. Do you have a lot of criticisms? Like Christmasisms? What? What are you talking about? Criticisms? I don't know why that doesn't want to latch there for some reason. Well, it is what it is. It keeps breaking the lock, the tractor beam lock. I mean, Drake complete pack? Fuck that. Aegis complete pack. That has a javelin and like the Idris in it. Might as well just get Legatus at that point. But yeah, like they like monocolors and they love the dark monocolors. Gray, black, you know, it's just, come on, CIG, add some color to your game. The best paint they ever did was probably by accident, which was the best in show paint for the Cutlass Black from 2952, I want to say 2950-ish. Maybe where he says go to bed. No, I did not. This is just free. CIG gave me this. To show off to my viewers. And a lot of people have been asking about the Ironclad. You can also rent one. The Ironclad Assault are available at the expo right now, so you don't have to like take Vertigo's word for it. The Start kit is fine. It's like pink and white. It's like at least 2 colors. But like I said, sometimes CIG they just slap one color on a ship and call it good. And it's just like there is absolutely no definition on the ship. There's no highlights. So it doesn't break the ship up a little bit. The Polaris Best in Show is like one of the big offenders where CIG they just copy pasted across the entire ship one color, orange. It's nice if like you do like a holographic or a pearlescent skin. If you do that, it's fine. But it's just like it's just orange. But like I said, the Best in Show skin, which I got, is probably one of the best because it's a 3-color paint, and it really does suit the Cutlass Black really well. Yeah, exactly. You want something that like highlights, defines the silhouette in different lighting conditions. Or it looks very interesting. Oh, yes, they did. Like, oh, God, the Polaris paints are terrible. The problem with the Polaris paints... I don't know if they have the paints here in the Polaris. Oh. I think I have to go to, like, Robert Space Industries. We'll go to the store, go to Extras. They have topless dancers. They're male topless dancers, so Exodus might be interested. I'm sure somebody's excited for that. I have to go to ships. Oh, goddamn it, paints. I mean, yeah, the racing pack has got a lot of color, which is fine for racing ships, right? Racing paint collection. You want your racing vehicles to be fairly, you know, flamboyant. I think it's Polaris. No, it's Polaris. But the Polaris, all the skins for the Polaris are basically the same. They're just slightly different shades. The Sirius paint is probably like the best one, but the Quasar paint and the Sirius paint, they're the same damn paint. And same thing with the Apex paint. The ship is so big, it needs to have like little splotches on it to actually help break up like the monotony of the ship. They oh my god, it was so fucking lazy. I own a Polaris. I don't know if the Idris paints are on sale. Idris? I think it's Idris. Yeah, the Idris paints aren't on sale. But yeah, like ships like the Knockout paint here for like the Eclipse. How's that any different than anything else? At least with the Frostbite paint for the Gladius, like you have like many different colors on it. So it's interesting to look at. I love this paint for the Hammerhead here. I think this is the Stormbreaker paint. Yeah, like orange and black. These are like more for like, you know, civilian ships and whatnot. But again, here's that the Calico paint, which is just monocolor. Okay, so Calico cats are 3-colored CIG. That's why they're called Calicos. You don't put a fucking Calico paint in your game and have it just one fucking color. But yeah, here's a good example too of like CIG. Like you have 4 out of like the 6 paints are very dark and just kind of like very muted colors. And of course, you have the Star Kitten paint for that as well. Same with the arrow paints. They're all very dark and muted. It's really hard to tell them apart from each other. 2 of them are basically the same paint until you get like really close to them. Here's the Carrick's. Okay, the Carrick. This black and blue paint. Literally, only one part of the ship's blue, and like the rest, the whole bottom of the ship is black. And it's just like Jesus Christ. It's just like feel free to like explore the space a little bit more, CIG, with these colors of yours. Don't be afraid to paint half the ship blue, or at least 3/4 of the ship or something. You know, 2/5 of the ship. This is like 1/6. Apparently they were running out of blue ink that day when they made this. Like they're on a budget. It's just, and of course the ballistas and whatnot. These are fine. They're camo paints for ground vehicles. But they do look kind of nice. The Timberline paint, I actually kind of like the Timberline paint. And of course, look at this. Like, if we were to just like take a screenshot of this and just make it really blurry, just kind of look at like the ship highlights and whatnot of all the colors and whatnot. Like the temperature, compare all the color temperatures to each other. I gotta make sure I don't get knocked out of like fucking Star Citizen for activity. And you just look at like you just make this really blurry, like just pixelate it, right? You'll notice that the color scale tends to like be towards more darker tones for a lot of the ships. And this is the one paint I have, this Flashfire paint that I have that I don't own the ship for. I bought that to indicate to CIG that I like this paint and you should make more of it. It's 3 colors, a very chrome shiny red with like a black and a white, a kind of a matte black and a matte white color, and it is very flamboyant and I love it. More ships should have this paint. Ships like the Carrick should have it, in my opinion. The Terrapin medical Terrapin. You should have like ships that like are not necessarily military. Like the Reclaimer should have it. Like industrial ships should have it. The Misk Freelancer or something should have it. They have like the Paladin Solaris paint. That's pretty decent for like a military ship. I don't particularly care for it. It looks kind of ugly in my opinion, but eh. And of course you have the Pisces paint. The Pisces, again, you have 2 really dark paints with some nice brighter ones. I'm not going to comment on the ground vehicle paints because those are perfectly military. And then of course you have the Terrapin Medic Pack, which ugly mucus yellow. Who the fuck's gonna wear that one? But whatever, to each his own. You have the medical Terrapin stuff, blue, kind of blue, and the trauma team color scheme. And then you have the Valkyrie paints, which are kind of like ugh. And of course you have the Cartwell paint. Like Jesus Christ, CIG, feel free to add something more than white and black. Nox Star Kitten paint. Pretty decent. Sure, why not? Very flamboyant. Centec i3 paints. Pretty okay. Yeah, Atlas. Again, if you were to do a color like, how do you call that? Not a color theory, but like a color exploration. If you just pixelated all of them, they look all. It's a very dark colors, very black, kind of dingy color kind of thing going on there. And again, for your like industrial stuff, you can do crazy stuff with them. Paint them all sorts of colors. Because they're not military. Civilians and whatnot can do whatever the fuck they want. Like here we go. Black, yellow, and red. Wow, we're being really brave today. Why didn't we just go like the primary colors? What are the primary colors? I can't remember. It's like blue is one of them. Blue, yellow, and like red or something are like the primary colors, and you mix those colors, you make every other color known to man or something. Like really, really bold strategies here, CIG. Like, how did they pick these? I don't fucking know. They probably just looked at a goddamn color wheel and like, okay, this color, this color, this color, we're done. Took them 5 fucking minutes to pick the color scheme for these goddamn ships. It's like it's all mono. It's basically monocolor. Well, it's two colors, so at least get that. The red ones it gets somewhat credit for that because it's like it's two colors. Yeah, but yeah, look at this. The RSRV Dark Storm paint. It's black. It's okay. And then, of course, you have like the hazard paints for the raft. It's like it's black, and so here's one that's black and white stripes. This one's black and yellow stripes. Black with blue. Here's a black with a little bit of red on it. Oh, here's a black with a little bit of red on it. Black with gray, battleship gray, and this is a fucking gray as well. RGB, red, green, there we go. And of course, the Hercules pack. Oh god, these ones suck so much. Cerberus paint. This one's actually like, this one is belies the actual color. It's actually a dark blue color, almost black blue. Draco is actually kind of shiny reflective. The Dryad paint, I don't have that one. But I have the Timberland paint. I use that one every so often. Sylvan paint, no. Frostbite's pretty nice. There you go, another black and kind of yellow. Kind of like a bluish gray. This one's actually kind of like nice, somewhat. I keep going through the paints that CIG has in their ships, and it's just like, oh god, do something. All right, let's get this shit unloaded. You know, I haven't used the ladders yet. Let's see if the ladders work for this shit. But you end up seeing a lot of that in Star Citizen, where the ships tend, the color tones and color temperatures tend to be very muted and very like dark kind of shades. Yes, Gunslinger, the wipe is now. This patch 4.8. Everybody gonna get wiped. The only things you kept are stuff you bought off the web store. So if it is in your web store hangar, you have it, and blueprints. That's it. So reputation got wiped. In-game credits got wiped. Inventory got wiped. All the resources, everything you probably could have wanted saved. All the resources, the cards from like Pyro wiped. The QV station bullshit for the Vandal hunters wiped. Your Mondi eyes wiped. Apex Valakar testicles wiped. Quasi Grazer buttholes wiped. I mean, like, to me, it doesn't matter that much, because I'm busy playing Star Citizen forever, right? I'm a Star Citizen streamer. So, I mean, oh no, I'm going to be grinding to get my stuff back today. Just like I would be, I'd be grinding tomorrow, yesterday. Doesn't affect me that much. Of course, there's people out there who got, like, a Wicklow Idris recently, and they're like, ah, cool, I got an Idris finally. And then, because certain people just couldn't let people have fun, that's kind of how I view this. The people who are wanting to wipe, they just... You can't just let people have fun. But Vertigo, the exploits, the sploiters, yeah, okay, I agree, there's exploits in Star Citizen, but Star Citizen Alpha, who cares? Nothing matters. Like, you can't win in a sandbox according to Chris Roberts, so... People had more money than you, so fucking what? But I couldn't afford to buy anything on UEX, Vertigo. And, like, you'd be able to afford to be able to buy anything on UX normally if there wasn't any exploits. 20,000, I think, is... Unless you bought more money or you had, like, old... Unless your account's been really around for a while. They did do special, like, extra packs of UEC for, like, different stretch goals back in, like, 2000, I think 2015 or something. There was a couple stretch goals that just gave everybody extra credits to start. So I bought a couple extra packs, plus I have some of those stretch goals from back in the day, so I start with like 120,000. This is the normal one, Livid. Yeah, the exploits are still there as far as I'm aware. So congratulations. I guess CIG is gonna have to keep an eye on like what people are doing with all their money to make sure the exploits don't get out of hand. Or maybe CIG just wipes, hopes nobody notices, and everybody buys a fucking Idris. Right? I think we're good to go. Yeah. I don't know what that really loud rumbling sound is. Oh, there's another one on top. I didn't realize that. Oh, there's one up there. I guess that's for, like, sorting out this area with that other tractor beam. But yeah, like, I think that's the idea what CIG wants to do here, is this, like, they cave to the whiners. Everybody's whining that there's too much money in the economy. There's no economy in Star Citizen. It's an alpha. And CIG saw that there was going to be a sale coming up, and everybody's whining about stuff. So CIG caves to the whiners in the hopes that everybody forgives. Like, oh, cool, CIG actually listened to us. Let's reward them by buying another Idris. And then CIG just kind of ignores the problems until they get Squadron 42 done. So they didn't actually fix anything. I like to point that out. Near as I can tell, nothing's been fixed. I didn't see anything in the patch notes about any, like, sort of enforcement going on for, like, exploits, or any patch notes that says, hey, we fixed this exploit that we knew about for a while. Yeah, the Atlas solves that. There's a bunch of... you can also just put a MPUV tractor beam model in there. Or you could use the command pod, because the command pod has a tractor beam attached to it. Yeah. So there you go. So that is an option. You just open up the top, detach the command module, and just fly around, grab stuff with the tractor beam, and just start moving it. We want to go to the Galleria to sell all this wonderful... I can't remember what the fuck I bought. We've been at this for so long. I don't think this is a very good use of our time. Manually unloading stuff is kind of a pain in the butt. So yeah, so now everybody has, like, no money. Except for the exploiters. They're not going to have a shit ton of money because they're using exploits. There we go. 348,000. That's, okay. So we started with, like, 200 some odd thousand, I think. Rob sent us 200,000. I can't remember how much we had all that time ago. Oh, we've been at this for a while. Live screenshots. Our current balance was 7,000. That was our old balance. So he said it's 200,000. I can't fucking remember. But we're up to 300,000. So we're actually ahead of where we started. But considering how long it took us to actually load and unload the Ironclad, I don't know if this is actually a really good use of our time. Yeah, it was carbon. But we're just starting out, right? That's the whole point. So I'll have to work hard tomorrow. My character is still, like, hilariously overpressured. We're up to 17,000. We're slowly going down. And for those of you who don't know this, I have to, like, tell you this super secret about, like, the hunger and thirst meters here. These only show up when you're about ready to die. These meters actually go well above 100%. So, yeah, just keep eating after they go away. Drink another bottle of water after they go away, and you'll last longer before you have to, like, eat again. That's why your food and water levels go down so fast after you sit in a medical bed to top yourself up, because it only gets you to just before you're about to die from hunger and thirst. If that makes any sense. Just before the meters show up. That's your character having hunger pains and thirst. Their lips are starting to get a little bit dry, your tummy's starting to rumble a bit. That's usually what those meters mean when they show up. You know what game has pizza? And I need to play this. It's Jump Point. I need to, like, bother, like, Paul, see if we want to play Jump Point again. Because I have it. Alright, there we go. Helmet back on. So look at the Ironclad put away. Oh. Okay, so the next... So we have 300,000... Submit. It still says human food bars. from Grim Hex. So it's going to sell for like 400 some odd thousand, profit 100,000. Or if we want to do a more tighter profit margin. Isn't human food bars like illegal in certain places? Where they want me to take that? Port Tressler, Microtech? Okay. Can Port Tressler actually store that much? Does Grimhex have that much? Yeah, it does. And yeah, it can. All right. Let's do that. What was I gonna do? Yeah, my fucking ship. Any thoughts on the new Meteor's bespoke laser repeaters? It's fine. It just means that it's just gonna be more, I don't know, just more firepower for a ship that's already busted, in my opinion. The ballistic repeaters were kind of what was holding back. That's what was holding back the Meteor from being just way too powerful. Oh my god, that's loud, Vertigo. There we go. Start that. So, I don't know. Like, it's... Look at this guy. Look at this fucking helmet. What the hell's going on with that helmet? Oh, we're not at... No, we're now to 90 hectopascals. 90,000. I mean, I had fun with Jump Point if you have like friends to play with, just like Deep Rock Galactic or Helldivers too. If you actually have people to play with on Discord, it's actually hilarious. Good time. One of those co-op. It's a game that requires co-op though. All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, and that's kind of the problem with like it. If all weapon systems basically like work well together, then you just basically made a better medium fighter, right? Oh, yes. Universal basic income. I would love to have something like that. Good luck. All right, let's shut the ship up. Okay, so they do have locks that come out and, like, clamp down on the roof. That's cool. All right, let's get our landing gear up. She's a big gal. That she is. It's running okay. We're having problems getting missions, so we're just doing cargo runs to earn money. Oh my god, like just... It loves to turn off quantum mode for just no reason. You have to turn it on like 3 times. Oh my god. And it just cycled again. Ugh. Makes it a gigantic pain in the dick. And there it goes again. We have... I don't have no idea what that... Oh, there's another ironclad. Probably running human food bars like I'm about to. Yeah, Exodus. You buy your second Kraken. A Drake ship at Grimhex. It feels right. And so you're, hey, that was a good spot. All right, now we need to like come up a little bit. Oh shit, man, those thrusters. So I need to turn down the volume a little bit. I don't know why it's so fucking loud. Exodus, thanks for that resub.
E_X_O_D_D_U_S_U_S just resubscribed for 105 months.
105 fucking months. And holy shit. I don't know if I, yeah. Wow. There we go. It looks industrial. I'm into high-class living. That's why you have a 600i still. Now let's go down. Okay, so we need to figure out how many 32 SU canisters we can buy. Reset. So it's 54. And then a bunch of 24s as well. And then 18 24s. Oof. Well, I think it's fine. It's very industrial. Thank God it's not pyro. Hey, put the gun away. For some reason I have to put the gun away twice or 3 times. It just keeps popping up. I don't know why. Now it just doesn't want to go. Hey, here we go. Oh, that's right. They have the new transit refactor at Grim Hex. It's the new transit system. Oh, shit. Yeah. Forgot about that. So the elevators here and these elevators are the... are the ones using the new transit system. I think it's main concourse. I always get main concourse and lobby mixed up. Is this the main concourse or is it down below? I wish I had time for SC to play. Roll flick, it's fine. Don't worry about Star Citizen. Star Citizen will unfuck itself eventually. It's really all back-end stuff and the buttons. The new transit refactor just affects like just how the elevators move and how they interface with like server meshing. That's it. Unless CIG actually told you there was something different, which they did, you wouldn't know. So we're gonna go to Grim Hex, and we want to buy that. Can I buy? There's 24. There's 32. So I want to buy 54 of these. Oh shit. 54, which is gonna be 30. That's gonna be my entire wad. I could buy 34. Never mind, not 54. All right, let's buy it. And we have 4,000 AUC left. And you cannot. Okay, so. Oh my god. There we go. You cannot buy any more until you load. So you can buy a whole bunch in one sitting, and then it kicks you off the panel, and you have to go load everything up. Then you come back and buy more if you want to. Supposedly these have like really high. Go up to the lobby. That's why Subnautica. Yeah, I mean you're more. You're better. Honestly, you're better off playing something else other than Star Citizen right now. It's the servers are really rough at the moment. Unless you want to make your way over to the expo to get an ironclad and check it out and see how cool it is. Yeah, basically, you can't just keep buying and buying and buying. You're required to get off and load after you buy something. I like how it's up here at the top, which unfortunately requires me, which makes it more of a pain in the ass, because if I want to do the full cargo bay of the ironclad, which is 54 32s and then 18 24s, it means you have to buy the 32s and then go load the 32s and then come back and buy the 24s. Oh, okay. Something seems to be missing here, folks.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle.
Why did it feel the need to store my ship? I have no idea. Like, I had it parked in just the right spot to load, and then the game's like, nah, fuck you, bro. Log it in, do some Kona printing. Okay. I set it at Area 18. I wasn't gonna do Nyx again. Nyx is way too out of the way. But there's gonna be a lot of stuff in Nyx. But we have to grind for rep to even unlock the new shit in Nyx. Which means I'm gonna be grinding for rep. Can I just like type a number in here? Yeah, so I don't know how to do this. So I click increase stack size by 1.
Why is that? Fuck you, that's why.
I increase stack size by 1 and then it cuts the stack, which is so stupid. I don't know why it does that. Oh, there we go. Oh, I did 6. I managed to get 2 out of that. Someone explain to me how this shit works. I get 2 sometimes. What? Okay, so it should have like 34, right? 5, 6, 11, 19, 20 something. That's 20. 19 plus 6 is 25. Plus 9. That's 34. Okay. Of course, it faces it the wrong fucking way. Great. Now I have to, like, spin it around. Amazing. Yeah. Ugh, it's just a goddamn pain in the ass. Dealing with Star Citizen. At least the air pressure is fine. Maybe I can hunt down what's causing that problem. All right. Whoa, that goes up really fast. I don't know if I can actually like spin this thing around the hangar. This thing maybe to be too long. Oh my god, the camera. This thing may literally be too long to spin around the hangar. There we go. We had to go up a little bit. Come on, you can do it. You can do it, bro. If we put the landing gear up. Oh, I know what'll work. Hold on. It's the diagonal that's the longest measurement. So if you, like, get it in diagonally, should be able to rotate the ship like this. This is so stupid. Like I said, I had it set it up just right for loading, and then Star Citizen was like, nah, fuck you, bro. We're just gonna magically store your goddamn ship. And of course, like, for some reason, we're damaged. I don't know why. Too much bumping and gyrating. 26 points of damage. Yep, the Austin Powers clunk, 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 clunk. Trying to turn out. It's a good joke. So we want to go ahead to the second stop, I believe, right there. For those of you, Austin Powers is an old movie. Mike Myers did a great job with that character. Let's see here. Austin Powers gets stuck. I mean, at this point, you just drive backwards. You don't even bother trying to turn around. That's the joke, right? And then later on in the movie, they got him doing this. Classic joke. Love it. They just turned it sideways and moved it down the hallway. Almost got it stuck, Vader Daddy. Almost got it stuck. All right, make sure we got tractor beam power. We do. All right. Also, don't forget we need to, like, extend the tractor beam. Whee! Out we go. Oh, my lord. The other cargo elevator. God, actually, I called up the stuff already, so that's why I turned it around. But that was a good point. I could have just, like, used the other elevator. Oh my god. Oh my god. Vandal strippers? Nah, not yet. Paint strippers, yes. Wire strippers, yes. We have more to load after we load this stuff. Oh my lord. This is the base. This is the base variant. Probably should have just done... I think when I get to microtech, I'm just going to do an auto unload. Or that works. We can sort this out when we can finally get in there. Yeah, we just do that. All right, let's go clean it up. Tibero name, King Shark. There you go. You have to run all the way back to use the other tractor beam. Up here. I don't know where the, I don't know where that top tractor beam is controlled from. Can you still put the extra tractor speed in other places? I don't know. Can you? I haven't tried. I have to go buy an Atlas in order to actually use it. Okay, so let's shove this guy all the way forward. Move him over just a little bit. Okay, so he needs to move forward some. Really? What's holding this guy up? Oh my lord. Hey, listen. Oh my god. Fucking A, Rob.
How much did you spend on the cargo?
36,000? I can't. I wasn't paying attention. Actually, I was. Yeah, it was like 360,000. Because Rob was like, I'll just send you more money, Vertigo. I'm like, okay. Like I told you, it's like that's what it's for, to get Vertigo's attention. Because sometimes Vertigo gets too locked in just doing dumb shit like this. Like just moving cargo around the goddamn cargo bay. Why is the redeem so loud? To get my fucking attention? That you guys love being obnoxious? There we go. I mean, why would it not be really loud? All right, did we get this? Okay, yeah, cool. All that's good to go. There is one sound that can... Okay, the farts one. He's going to do farts. Yeah. There it is. How did I know? He's going to double up on the farts because he has to. Okay, so we could probably... Yeah, whatever. That's good. Was this audio made by... Yes. The farts one? No, that was Nubifier. He sent that to me specifically for Astral Fire. I mean, I could. I mean, it's just fart noises into a microphone. That's literally what it was. It was Nubifire like warming up to do a video, and so he was just like farting into a microphone. I don't think I've uploaded the HD one yet.
You want some tea bags?
Yes, the T-Pegs one is also pretty funny. I was laughing my ass off when I saw Pete do that live years ago on Twitch. All right, we got that. Now we need to get out and do baby shark do mama shark do. Is that what we're talking about here? Hello? There we go. Probably just be easier to just do by hand. Oh my god. Do I need to put a timer on that redemption? You motherfuckers. All the reasons we're here. Alright. Hey, listen! Oh my god.
Yes, you do.
Yes, you do. Gotta do a stretch. Don't forget we're doing subathon this weekend.
Why is that? Fuck you, that's why.
So don't waste all your channel points with these redemptions. Also hydrate. Yes, fine. Oh no, we have just a tiny bit of we need more water. There we go. All right. Oh, we got 3 different hydrates. God damn it. Fuck it, let's go. Sorry, I can't talk right now, everybody. I'm making piss. Oh, it's good shit. One hydrate is 500 milliliters. Fuck you. Oh boy, that hurts. All right, down we go. Get some more human food bars. Now, are they human bars? Are they bars made from humans that are food, or are they bars made for humans that are food? That's the real question. I think we all need to be asking. Because one is like, it's a cookbook for man, you know. It's people. You know, Soylent Green kind of shit. Or it's both. It's human food bars made from humans for humans. I figured it was like Banu stuff. Like Banu has, they go to the grocery store and human markets, and they're like, they have cat food, they have dog food, right? And so like they must be human food as well because they have all these animal foods. Just don't ask Paul. Or it could be like Warhammer 40k, where it's like corpse starch. It's they make food out of corpses for like emergency use only. Oh my god. But every day is an emergency. Oh my god. Game, come here. Instead of holding I pressed E, try to inspect my tractor beam. I don't know if this is faster or slower, but I feel like it's different. At least. Man, I can't imagine loading this fucking thing up. Actually, you can, Vertigo. You've done, like... How many did I got, like, 900 some odd almost 1,000 SU into my C2 just by shoving everything in there. Getting Atlas, yeah. That'd definitely be a good choice. Definitely stand right here and, like, pick stuff up, bring it in, and spin it around. This is... I'm gonna say that this is definitely a two-person operation for this ship. One person works one of the tractor beams, and the other person works, like, an Atlas or something. Oh my god, get the fuck in here. Get the fuck up! Oh, Jesus. Oof. Oh my god. It catches on everything on the ramp. Such a pain in the butt. Yeah, but you have to go to, like, Area 18 to pick one up. And, you know, I just got reset, so... I used to have one, and then CIG decided because everybody was whining about it to reset everyone's account, so I lost my Atlas. I think maybe I'll go for a Wicklow one. Because Wicklow has, like, some colored ones. That should be pretty easy to get. Oh, yeah, and I lost my Icky. I guess Rob feels pretty good about it. Oh, we gotta do emote chat. The emote chats. Everybody's doing the redemptions. Yes, this is the Ixon soundtrack. Rolflick was like, we have to do an emote chat, Vertigo. Fine. Also posture check. But yes, this is the Ixon soundtrack.
Why is that? Fuck you, that's why.
Yes. We need more redemptions on the channel, and that's for sure. For everybody to enjoy, annoy me with. All right, last little bit. Of course, farts. All right.
What have we got here?
Oh, actually, hats off.
I admire your honesty.
I actually have to, like, get a hat.
Come over to my house and fuck my sister.
Oh, this comedian one's good. These guys are just collecting everything. Do I actually have a hat nearby I can put on? I do. Oh my god. Okay, so this is Willamette Industries Business Form Division. So this is the hat I have. It's not a very good fitting hat, but it is a hat, nonetheless. There we go. We're doing some space trucking today, boys. All right, what do we got? That's it. That's all the human food bars. Doing some space trucking. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of hats. So multiple redemptions of the hats off. You're going to see the same hat twice, unfortunately. But I can do the anime thing where you can't even see my eyes. The, what was that? That captain's from Space Battleship Emoto. He'd do that every so often. You couldn't see his eyes because of the brim of the hat. It's like a trope, anime trope. All right, enough of the emote chat. Cheap redemption. All right, let's get this exterior closed. Engine's powered up. That turned down, that turned down. Probably don't need so many goddamn coolers active. Definitely want to activate my other power plant or shield generator. All right. I know. There's a lot of stuff I need to do. I'm expecting to get ganked here just a little bit. Because it is Grim Hex. But the Ironclad does have size 3 shield generator, so we should. Oh god, I think I clipped the fucking thing. We should be all right for a little bit. No one really cares. All right. And your CM? Yeah, it happens. Fucking Star Citizen, right? Alright, we're away. Plant failure. Power plant failure. Why is it telling me power plant failure? Do I need to turn on... I have no idea. The cap is like really big. It's like way too fucking big for me. Let's see here. Can I just... It's the cap. For some fucking reason, this hat is just way too fucking big. All right, and we get dropped out of quantum because we can. And of course it did. Oh my god, you cannot point at the destination you want to go through and spool and calibrate, because once you spool, it'll just like recalibrate again. It's so fucking stupid. But yeah. Is my head shrinking? That's me losing intelligence playing fucking Star Citizen. Star Citizen just, it's like being a boxer. Like you get traumatic brain injuries just playing this fucking game. Playing this art project. Can't wait for the 30K to hit me and like delete all my cargo, and I need Rob to send me another 20 grand or 200 grand. So we're on our way. Get all this shit turned in. What? Luda34TR, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. So yeah, we're not normally on this late. We're gonna finish this cargo run. Probably, yeah, just get all this stuff to Microtech. What is it, Port Tressler we're gonna deliver this shit to? We're doing human food bars from Grim Hex. I think it's Port Tressler, yeah. So supposedly Port Tressler will take everything. We're not gonna double our money, but we'll make some change. Also, you go to Seraphim Station as well. Didn't realize that. You didn't have to go all the way to... But Seraphim Station buys substantially less human food bars. Golden Riviera. Yeah, I have... Man. This is a rough. Like, manually loading and unloading stuff. Rob, you think I should roll the dice and check to see if, like, auto-loading and unloading works? Store the ship and see if I can just sell everything? Alright, we can definitely just head straight to Microtech now. We're so far out of the usual. Okay, where's Tressler gonna be? Be on that side of Microtech, so we want to go this way, right here. There we go. Sure, why not? Yeah, okay. So we'll just store the ship at Port Tressler, and we'll try to see if we can sell everything out of it. Ugh. Do it. Shinzo Sin says. Alright, we'll try. It's not my money I'm fucking with. Rob sent me 200,000. Tomorrow we'll see if the missions work, and I don't know if they're going to change the, I don't know if they're going to change... They're probably not. They're probably going super lazy with, like, Invictus this week. So what's on display is on display. It's good the first time you go down. Dun, 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 dun. So apparently the pit bull fits up in the backside of the reclaimer. Huh. And people are already complaining on the Reddit about people selling credits, people selling gold on eBay and shit. I mean, just like, what the fuck did you people expect? You think gold sellers were gonna stop selling golds because as you wipe the game? Like, you dumb fucks. You guys, just the dumbest motherfuckers in the game. AAC already on sale. If you were out the patch, look at all the AAC in stock. Like, no shit. Apparently it's like I don't know if this is like German or whatnot, but they're asking for like 4 billion. Wait, you think a wipe was going to stop the gold sellers? They already made their money, now they're going to make more money. Fuck, just... Oh my god. He's like, oh yeah, we'll wipe the game, that'll show the gold farmers. The gold farmers already sold all the gold before the wipe, now they're going to sell more gold after the wipe. Jesus fucking Christ. You need to fix the exploits before you wipe. Dumb shits. Well, the CIG should ban all the gold sellers. Like, oh my fucking god. Like, gold selling, RMT has been something that's been plaguing every MMO. Since time immemorial. World of Warcraft, Ultima Online, EverQuest, Asheron's Call. And they think Star Citizen's gonna be any fucking different. Like, if World of Warcraft can't solve the problem with their millions of subscribers, all the fucking Blizzard money they had, you think Star Citizen's gonna solve this problem? But they have technology, Vertigo. It's a new engine. Again, morons. I know, right? It's so exhausting watching these people have a fucking meltdown over shit that just happens in every other fucking game. Nah, we're here. Yeah, I mean, like, maybe you could get some AI automated tools to work for you to, like, identify gold selling accounts, but you have the ability to send just money arbitrarily to anybody. How does CIG prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that that money is going to somebody who bought it with real money? Maybe I'm just giving you a billion credits because I like you. Oh my god, this thing keeps flipping out. I just want to be in nav mode. Is that too much? It has to be the ship. It has to be this fucking thing specifically. Yeah, it just keeps going. Maybe I just don't have enough fucking power or something. It's not a very big quantum drive, for Christ's sakes. And I just... let the Chinese get their money. With 95,000 credits. I guess we're just gonna go, like, it does not want me to use nav mode. So the best CIG can do is not elimination, but mitigation, reducing the impact of gold selling on Star Citizen. It would also help CIG not to sell shit themselves. You know, I keep bringing this up into the community. It's like CIG is the biggest gold seller there is. They sell weapons, equipment, items, ships, skins, all for real money. You could totally bypass all the UEC stuff and just go straight to CIG themselves and buy just like an Idris or something. People were like real happy that the Wicklow Idrises got reset, and I'm just like, yeah, we should get rid of all the Idrises, even the ones that CIG themselves sold. And they were like, well, that's certainly a take. I'm like, yeah, no shit. Drop the VTOLs, drop the landing gear. Javelins and Odins. Yeah, the Odin's a huge mistake, the Javelin's a huge mistake, the Idris was a huge mistake, but here we are. CIG wanted money. Chris Roberts wanted money for his little pet project that is Squadron 42. Give his buddy Mark Hamill a hand job for a couple $100,000. Yeah, I mean, this stuff just kind of felt mean. The whole everything needs to be reset. Like when CIG finally announced the reset, everybody was like just cheering, and it was just like, it felt really mean from the community. And here we are. This is like, people are still selling gold because we didn't ban all the gold sellers, and we didn't fix the exploits that allows you to duplicate, near as I can tell. Fucking exit is just accidentally back. That's why it's a 2-button press on my keyboard. I have to press Alt backspace to respawn, to force respawn. I changed that like 5 years ago because I accidentally did it once, and I'm like, never again. It's Alt backspace from here on out. And same with my self-destruct on my ships. It's Alt backspace to self-destruct. Oops. Well, that shit. We lost points. We hit the back of the bay. Yeah, and that's another thing too. Like, don't believe everything you read online. Like, just because people are listing like credits on eBay and whatnot doesn't mean there's actually any credits there. That's cool. Like, why does that fucker pop out all the time? I have no idea. I have to back it up a little bit, I guess. Could just be like, eh. That's the second time I've noticed that son of a bitch is like out, but everything's closed. I wonder why he pops out.
Weapons online.
It's not a weapons thing, is it? No. Can I turn the tractor beam? The tractor beams are off. No, he just pops out for no reason. I guess it's because it's a really new, it's a young ship, everybody. It's not an old ship like the Carrack. See, when you're young, you have to hold it down to take a piss. When you're really old, you have to hold it up to take a piss. Apparently the fucking the auto mod decided to highlight that because that's suspicious. Galactic, for some reason, it pops out because sometimes ships get excited and things happen. I know, right, Rob? Because sometimes you should be saying the second thing that comes to mind, not the first thing. Alright, so... Well, ship. What's gonna happen here? I'm gonna put this goddamn tractor beam away. It's bothering me. There we go. That's it. That's all you have to do. Walk up to and press S. And then we can just leave the ship. This elevator is so jerky. He's like, I got a free highlight redemption for that. Alright, we may have backed up a little too far. Oh well.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
There we go.
Your vehicle has been moved to us. Please visit us again.
Bye, Ironclad. Yeah, we did a pretty good job landing. A little off to one side, but again, we'll figure out eventually how it works. I can I'll send him some fucking money if he really needs it. Oh, the command, yeah, it's a completely separate terminal gunslinger. You have to have a second person, or you can have like an alt account like logged in. That's an option, but it requires a second account. You have to have another person down there, another player. Because the tractor beam terminal is below the pilot seat. It's not like co-pilot seat or anything. If it was a co-pilot seat, it'd actually be kind of useful. We went to the lobby. Yeah, it would be cool if it was like somehow controlled by the pilot. You could fly around, detach. The Ironclad, in my opinion, is a two-person ship. Two or three people. For optimal yield. A single solo operating the Ironclad is kind of painful, as I'm finding out. We want to go to the Galleria. I want to sell all the human food bars. Ready to shift your perspective from the ordinary to the extraordinary. Just gonna leave that. Just gonna leave that there. Oh, where the fuck is this place? There it is. Does it? Oh yeah, it does. The MPV tractor does have like the pilot-controlled tractor beam. All right, select a location. Drake Iron Chad. Local market value. We're gonna sell max 500. So we bought it for 36,000. We're selling for 51,000. We're making good money. And it's gonna be like 7 minutes. And it's gonna be like actually 47 something. But there you go. So yeah, we're up to 511,000. Just running the simple cargo runs. And then we need to figure out, like, okay, so if we want to run 500,000, it still says human food bars. Just buy 100,000 fucking food bars from Grim Hex and ship them over to Port Tressler. Or you can buy 672 SU of Mercury from Nick's Gateway or something. Ship it over to Budgini Point. At what point does it become better to, like, do something else? 5 million is like Nick's Gate Mercury. Really? It just keeps saying Mercury. Okay, so how about 50 million? Hey, listen. What? Oh, God.
Remember, chat, you too can adopt a streamer.
Yeah, it just says Mercury.
For as little as $5.99, you can ensure this streamer will be able to eat this month. So subscribe today and make a difference in this streamer's life.
got fucking Tech Zero running ads. All right, missions. Yes, missions are bugged. Try changing servers. Supposedly, like, it just gave me the money, but it's okay. So I'm assuming the Iron Chat. I want to say Iron Chad. I'm certain the Iron Chat is like out of commission for the next little bit. But since I'm gonna be logging off here in just like a few minutes, who cares? You can't fly an ironclad through a jump point. Why?
Dumb ways to die.
So many dumb ways to die. Dumb. Hangers and hams. That's the whole point. All these redemptions are designed to be super obnoxious. For
Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die.
If it's like really loud, we could probably turn it down. We do have that option. On my end, it's not that loud, but it could be loud for everyone. Oh my god, fucking farts. Okay, so yeah, we're locked out. No, we're not. Okay, so the timer doesn't apply. It was supposed to be like for 7 minutes. We were locked out because it was going to load. So, congratulations. We don't have to wait for the goddamn nothing. You get the money immediately and use your ship back immediately. Command module takes over and you cannot run into the wall of jump stream. Oh, Jesus. So there we go. Yeah, there. I still have the 511,000, so I'm plus positive. So it looks like you can just auto load all day or day. Just we're going back to 3.0 where it just magically teleports shit into your ship. So we'll try tomorrow.
What
see
have
if
we got here? A fucking comedian.
Oh my god, you guys are.
You're honest. Hell, I like you.
Yeah, I got the money.
Over to my house and
So
fuck
my statement was like auto loading and unloading is instantaneous. It still takes a chunk of the profits, the proceeds. It looks like it takes a little bit of money from you to load and unload automatically, but it's supposed to lock the ship for a few minutes to unload or load the ship for you. But it gives you the money immediately, and it gives you access back to the ship immediately. So yeah, so tomorrow we'll just figure out where we're going from there. Thanks for the money, Rob. Thank you. So we're ahead of the curve right now. We're just tired. All right. Hit refresh there. We're going to be back tomorrow with more Star Citizen 4.8, more Ironclad, because everybody loves the Ironclad, right? We're going to find somebody to host here. Fuck if I know. Everyone's playing Star Citizen. Is Space Tomato actually streaming Star Citizen? We'll rate him. Yes, he is. There we go. We need to work on seeing if we get some missions, get some reputation unlocks, instead of just doing free trading with money. But thank you so much, everybody. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific. That is a Seattle-Los Angeles time zone. Hit that follow button if you enjoyed the broadcast on Twitch. Subscribe on YouTube. We are on both platforms at the same time right now. Saturday, we'll be doing a subathon. We'll be having ship giveaways throughout the day. So check us out then. all day. Hopefully we'll go to midnight or something, or even later. Who knows? But hopefully we'll see you again soon. If not, have a good one.